Good evening, party people. Welcome back to the Bar with an X. I may look a little bit smaller, but it's not because I've changed size at all. Instead, the camera angle looks different, and you might know what that means. Typically, it corresponds to a charity event because typically that means that we've got a gathering of people who are, at least relatively speaking, taller than I. Like one of our moderators, Lycos Lore. We've got one of our moderators, More Than Awesome here. We've got actually almost every single one of them is currently sitting on the couch right now. Woo! Over in the corner. Oh, excuse me, and the mod rolly chair, as I've just learned that I have, because technically I am a moderator on my own channel, which means that the rolly chair that I use to do literally all the edits in is considered a mod rolly chair. Can I get that back here, actually? No, it's okay, it's okay. That was a question. Nobody is allowed to answer questions today unless it is corresponded to a donation that is made from one of you guys out there. Just to give a little bit of an intro of what's happening today and also tomorrow and the day after and the day after that. One of the things that we like to do here at the Bar with an X is to mix drinks and change lives. Typically on the regular, what we do around here is we play some games, we mix some drinks, and every once in a while a life is changed. But twice a year, what we do too is we put on a charity event. We pick a charity, we raise money for the charity, we try to have some fun along the way. Last year, about a year ago, we participated in Jacksepticeye's Thankmas 2024. A year before that, it was Thankmas 2023. Jacksepticeye's not putting on the Thankmas this year, but the charity will continue until morale improves, which it already has done, at least, because honestly, when we're making a difference in people's lives, it tends to make me feel pretty good. I don't know if you can say the same about yourself, but the booze also certainly helps with that too. So this is what we're doing for the next 4 days. Tonight is our kickoff event of what I'm calling Thxgiving. That's what it says on the board over here. It's honestly the best thing that I could come up with in the week or so time that we had to kind of throw things together, which all wound up working out because somehow everybody was able to get here, which worked out. Also, 1 second, I just realized that the vertical angle looks very, very funky right now, and I'm going to fix that with a button of, I just realized all the chats are over top of the face. I was playing around with a couple of things earlier, so let me change that real quick by doing there we go. That should be fixed now. That should be fixed now. Apparently I can just do that now. That's actually pretty cool. Eventually somebody was gonna pop in and be like, here's a donation for $5. Did you know that the vertical overlay looks really freaking funky? I hope nobody used their... If you did wind up asking that question with a donation so far, I would personally like to throw a wild card back in your direction. You can retcon that. That was on me on that one. This is what we're doing. We are raising money for an organization called Child's Play. Their goal is to essentially allow kids to play games and feel better. The ideology behind it is essentially, I don't know how you feel when you're playing a video game, but I tend to feel at least a little bit better depending on what game that I'm playing. That's the idea. We put games in the hands of kids across America and hospitals and domestic abuse shelters and otherwise, and it tends to, at the very least, lessen the burden for the folks out there who need it a heck of a lot more than some of us out there. So that's the goal. Throughout these next 4 days, we're trying to raise $1,000 for the kiddos this time around. Tonight, we start with our first donation incentive, which is you can donate any amount of money and ask me any question. You can also ask some of the moderators questions too. That could be a question related to mixology. It could be a more personal question. It could be a more philosophical question. I'd like to say that it can also be a political question too. We try to keep that stuff out of chat, but this is for the children, and you know, we've got moderators on duty anyways. If we have to filter through some things, at the very least, you gave your money to the children, and I'm sure that they appreciate that. And certainly I appreciate it too. But that's the idea. All questions will be facilitated by donation. We have a donate link in chat right now. There is also a QR code that will pop up on the screen every once in a while. I'll get that set up right now. By putting this command in here to make sure that that is on there, or it's already up there right now. Every once in a while, that QR code will pop back up again. I've got it going on a cycle, so there's also pinned messages in all of the chats right now. When you make a donation, you can ask your question by one of two ways. There is a reward incentive that you can click on. It's got a little star on it, and we got just one that came in right now from Rosewitch. I appreciate that. You can type in your question in that, or in the comments that you leave. That should be up on the, you can actually see it on the Tiltify page right now, the donation page, the charity page. You can also put the question in there. We'll acknowledge both of them. And although the incentive says that you must donate a minimum of $1 to ask a question, that's just a limitation of the platform. You can donate a cent if you want to. I imagine we will be here answering questions for the next few hours, which is why I've got my water, I've got some wine, and I've got vibes and friends along the way. And that's kind of how I keep myself going at night. Usually it's just me and you guys and sometimes Ann in the background, but this time it is the entire supports of I'm just going to say, for lack of a better term, the internet at large. Although I assume that there's folks out there on the internet who otherwise would like to just pop in here and just troll the stream. I think I had somebody asking me about my farts on Wednesday, and I was like, bro, come back here on Friday, and if you put that question behind a donation, I will answer the question. I'm sure it's burning on everyone's minds right now. Anyways, let me continue along with this intro. I know we have some questions that are burning through everyone's keyboards right now. Tomorrow, what we're doing, the same time as things started today, but on Saturday at 8 o'clock p.m., what we're going to do is be playing a game called Heroes of Barcadia, which is a beautiful game about dungeon crawling and drinking. Imagine this kind of like D&D, but your health bar is determined by how much liquid you have left in your glass. You fill this up with, it could be a cocktail, it could be a mocktail, it could be a juice, it could be a soda, it could be a beer, whatever. One of our moderators brought a little case of beer with them, so I've got plenty of things to try throughout the event. Essentially what you do is you move around these little squares, and you conduct battles with punful monsters, and if you win, you progress, and you're trying to find the one golden space called the Drink Hoard. And if you can make your way to the Drink Hoard, you basically win the game. But along the way, you're winning the whole damn time, because if you take damage whatsoever, you take a drink from your glass. And I would say that in some mindsets, so long as you're drinking and having a good time, you're winning regardless of who's got the highest score, which there really is no score either. I don't know exactly how we might keep track of that. We might. Usually there is no score in the game. It's just whoever reaches the end of the game first is the winner there. But the special incentive that we got going that day is via your donations. You get to pick you get to pick a house rule to add to the game. There are 3 slots for a maximum of 3 custom house rules at any time. I'm not doing the logic checking that would make sure that the rules aren't, let's say, contradicting each other or overlapping in a way that makes things like, I don't know, insanely hard or difficult or downright, let's just say it's probably not going to get dangerous. That's what we have our mods for. They're filtering through all this stuff. But the idea is there are 3 different slots, and you could say with your first donation that's, I don't know, let's say every time you get to the bottom of the glass, you have to do a little dance, right? That's house rule number 1. House rule number 2 might be, if you are engaging in a battle with an enemy, you will always have to roll, let's say, a DC 2 or higher if you're not, I don't know, standing on your tippy toes at that point in time. Something silly like that. And then maybe the third one on top of that is, I don't know, something completely different. You have to play the game backwards with your hands like this, and you have to make sure that you drink like... It's not going to work with my wine glass, but I'm sure as hell giving it a try. Point being, imagine all those 3 things at the same time until somebody graciously comes along and says, yeah, no, he's not doing this backwards. Instead, we're clicking on the thing, you know? Oh, I forgot that I got to turn off my feature things over there. Hello there, Troll Trade. Hello there. I got to turn... They had a little experimental feature up there. There we go. What was that? Actually, do we want to keep that? Funny troll question. You top or bottom? I want to see that in a donation question, my friend. We'll get there eventually. We'll get that. A reminder, anybody who wants to ask a question on the stream tonight, you must do it via a donation. The QR code that can be typed in chat is up there. There's a pinned comment as well. You donate through the platform, and eventually what will happen is that little current question down there will change, and I will answer that question, and we will move on from there. So you are more than welcome to continue asking questions in chat if you want to, but for the most part, you might get answers from your corresponding fellow bar members or some of the moderators who are, again, hanging on the couch over there. They just got their bellies full of pizza and also a bottle of wine. By the way, today's bottle of wine is brought to us by our friends over at Allied Beverage Company. Our buddy Aaron Burt's and Brews actually gave us this bottle of wine, and we cracked it open for the charity event. I thought it was fitting, only because the whole story behind this bottle is that they made the branding for their fellow neighbors around them in California. I think it's the Napa Valley. And so I figured what better way to share the joy of it than to obviously pop it open the bottle. Speaking of which, I see Birds and Booze out there right there sticking around for another month with the subscription. I appreciate that very much. That was your bottle, and I'm happy to spread the joy to our moderators here at the XBarwithanX. Moving on from that. So day 1 tonight is questions. You donate. You can ask me questions. There are moderators also around here too. They might pop up, and if they really feel inclined to answer the question as well, I'm not stopping them from literally walking up here and answering the question too. I know we've got a few out there so far. We've raised $56 so far. I think we've got at least 3 or 4 questions to get through so far. Again, you can donate any amount of money and ask a question. I don't think Tiltify will stop you from trying to donate a singular cent. I might need a fact check on that, to be honest, but I think I have to donate it. That's just for the incentive. Can I just donate 50 cents and not click the incentive and provide it in the box? we're still getting used to things around here, but either way, like, if you make a corresponding effort to try to give to the kids, we will meet you at the very least halfway. Tomorrow is Heroes of Barcadia. That was that drinking game with the house rules. On Sunday, what we're doing a lot earlier than the other events. It's not 8 o'clock p.m. It's not the usual time. It's 8 hours before that. Instead, what we're doing is at 12 o'clock noon, 12 o'clock p.m., what we're doing is doing some minimum $1. It has to be?
Yeah.
Ugh. All right, well, apparently the minimum was $1. I would like to think that you can throw pennies at me for the children, but it's okay. We will find pennies. If you want to throw pennies, we'll find pennies. You can ask one of the moderators to throw them for you, and I bet if you say please, at least I know one of them will oblige. One of them will. One of them's already up right now. I'm actually kind of freaked out. Oh my gosh. In any case, so on what was it? Is it Sunday? It's Sunday. Yeah, Sunday. Oh, one of the thingies over here? One of these guys? Yeah, there you go. There you go. Also, when we've got moderators over, they can use the bar as they please. So we got all that stuff over there. I see chat popping up with the Shadans right now. I don't think that's a question out there, Saki or Tessa. You could Shadan, and you totally could. If you do hear Shadan, it's a reference to Glittergate. I will not answer any questions regarding Glittergates unless you donate to the children. Moving on, Sunday, we're doing XBar Trivia. Evidently, we found a platform that basically allows us to do like Q&A, interview, multiple choice type stuff. So I think we all get to participate in a form of trivia, whether that's Jeopardy or otherwise, on Sunday. Admittedly, like, I was able to delegate a task this time, so I don't have all the implementation details for you, but it will be available on Sunday for a few hours. Essentially, what we're doing, we got 5 different categories of questions regarding various parts of the bar with an X. That's the bar itself, a little bit about me, some of my inspired drinks, and otherwise. For your donation on that day, there are 5 like mega hard bonus questions, supposedly, that will be unlocked in each of those categories, and with your corresponding donation, you can unlock those extra questions, and we get to learn a little bit more about each other along the way. It's going in an extra section. Somebody else is implementing it, and I'm so happy that I didn't have to implement it myself this time. I'm very thankful for the resources that we have here at the bar. And that was also Disney Queen, so I'm very thankful for my lovely witted partner as well as for my not so lovely witted partners, which I guess could be considered the moderators, but I'm not feeding into that rumor today. I'm not feeding into that rumor today. That's for them to facilitate on their own. Finally, on Monday, the big creme de la creme, the big ending of this whole thing is something that we actually did last year for Thankmas, which was your donations allow you to pick a single item from our local grocery store. It can be anything in the grocery store that is expected to go into your body for the purposes of caloric intake, or not so caloric intake, where the caloric intake is intended to be able to like satisfy your taste buds without the extra calories. What I mean is food and or drink. Any food and or drink from the grocery store, and what we'll do on Monday is we will take that drink item and we will turn it into a cocktail of sorts. It might be turned into a syrup. We might put it into some rum. We might use it as a garnish or otherwise. What we were able to create last year with blazing hot Cheetos and actual onions and vinegar and I don't know how there were like shrub solutions that got like purple and green, and I don't remember how we did that or why we did that. There was also fish in wine sauce, like herring, the fish in wine sauce, because we couldn't find fermented fish at 3 different seafood stores here in Philadelphia. Sky's the limit on that one. For all of the grocery ingredients that you guys specify with your $25 donation or more, we will make sure to have by Monday or some sort of equivalent, and we will make drinks out of it. We will literally be mixing the drinks and changing lives at the same time. Now, what I'll tease you with is that we are trying to reach $1,000, and we are already at $62 out of that $1,000 goal. We're almost 10% of the way there with basically, I guess, all the questions that we've received so far, and potentially grocery items too. You can start picking out your grocery items now, or take the next couple days to think about it, and we'll make sure we get them by the time Monday comes around. When we reach our goal of $1,000, I have an ingredient up my sleeve, not literally, although maybe it's literally up my sleeve, but you don't know that until we reach the goal, so I'll just tease you along with that. When we reach 1,000, I will add one of my own ingredients that is not on the stock. It is an ingredient that you have seen before. We actually created it together, and I will put that into a drink after it has sat in cold storage for about the last... Actually, if I give away the timing on that, then I'd give away exactly what the item is. So I'm not going to tell you what it is. You'll just have to help us raise money for the children instead. So, overall reminder. I've been vamping for the last few minutes or so. Tonight, it is $1 donation or more. You can ask me any question. It could be about farts. It could be about my life. It could be about mixology. It could be about why the fuck are there party parrots literally strewn across the overlay? Like, what is the thing there? You could also ask me if I beat Borderlands 4. I can't answer your questions, Crab. You're just gonna have to submit it as a charity donation to the children. It might seem that I'm being a little bit of a dick today, and being a little bit, it's for the kids, chat. I'm trying to do it for the kids. I would tell you that you could just go back to the VOD channel and answer the question yourself, but it is so easy to donate. All you do is click the ! Donate command, and then click on the link, and then go to Tiltify. That's the platform we're raising money from, and just basically do the little boop, and you've got a donation. If you hear the kazoo and it's got your name on it, you know you did it. So it's not super difficult to do. And if it is, that's okay. We got other stuff happening, and the show will continue on Wednesday when we get to that. That's what we're doing tonight. Q&A AMA. On Tuesday, excuse me, not Tuesday. We're not streaming on Tuesday. I got to rest on Tuesday. We'll be charity streaming the next 4 days. On Saturday, we'll be playing Heroes of Barcadia. It's the bar drinking game. It's the nerdy drinking game. The drinking board game. Essentially, I'm just going to be filling up this cup with beers throughout the night, and we'll be having a good old time as you fuck around with the game with your donations that correspond to different specific house rules. There can be a maximum of 3 house rules at any given time. If somebody else donates on top of a house rule that has already been created in the same slot, it overwrites it so that we have a constantly flowing, changing set of rules for the game. I'm not the only one participating. I will not be drinking alone this time. I've also got my moderators joining me as well. They might be sipping on a cocktail, might be sipping on a mocktail, might be sipping on a beer or a wine or otherwise. Naturally, they're going to be drinking whatever they're most comfortable with. That's the whole idea here at the bar. Next, we don't force people to drink, and if at the very least, if we do see some rules out there that encourage binge drinking, it's okay. I'm a bit of a smartass, so I might let it through, all things considered. It is for the children after all, right? I do see that we have a few donations coming in now. I will be getting to starting with the questions in just a little bit. I just want to make sure I give you all the details so you're prepared what's happening the next couple days, or at the very least for hopefully the next few hours as we continue answering questions. On Sunday at noon, that is 12 o'clock Eastern noon, that's 8 hours before the show typically starts, whatever time that is for you. We're going to do some XBar Trivia. It should be interactive. We can all learn a little bit about the bar together, and hopefully not the bar's social security number, but it depends on who implemented it. That was a dramatic silence there. I was trying to look at Disney Queen over there. But we will be doing trivia on that day. You can unlock...
I need to finish the trivia!
He's finishing the trivia right now. You can unlock bonus questions on that day with I think it's a $15 donation or more. I think, possibly. And then it'll unlock 5 additional questions that are supposedly super duper hard, just like glassware. That's the appropriate comment to make there. You can ask me what I meant by that in a not so appropriate setting with a donation to the children. The children are not listening. Again, this is not a show for children. We are conducting this show for the children, not with the children. We serve alcohol here. That is kind of there's a legal implication there. There's also an ethical, how dare I say moral implication there. But if you got questions on those moral implications or otherwise, I guess you'll just have to donate and ask me yourself. And then finally, on Monday, like I said, throughout the entire event these next 4 days, you can make a $25 donation or more to specify any food and or drink from our local grocery store that we must make into a cocktail. I'm talking granola bars. I'm talking Doritos. I'm talking some obscure soda that we might be able to find while we're there. I think they sell Spreckers over at one of the local grocery stores. There's a number of different grocery stores in our area, so we're bound to find whatever you have specified at least one of them. I'll let you know ahead of time. I checked last year. There is no fermented fish. There is no surströmming. I can't get that by Monday, but if you do specify some sort of avian, that's the wrong word, aquatic ingredients, I'll find something for you. I've got clam juice already in the fridge, and we've used that just on the regular, even when we're not raising money specifically for the kids. So I wouldn't put it past me. That'll happen on Monday at the normal time. That's 8 o'clock p.m. So tonight started at 8. Tomorrow starts at 8. Next day starts at 12 o'clock p.m. That's 8 hours before. And then Monday is our normal time, 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern. That's whatever time it is for you right now, minus about 20 minutes or so. And we'll be conducting our mixology then. Now I guess we continue. We go with the questions, right? That's what the board says, right? Q&A, QXA. I think is that supposed to be a plus? Who designed that? It was me. I designed that one. The nicer looking graphics were actually designed by one of our bouncers, moderators, Annie. Yeah. Thank you so much. Please. Yes, let me state it explicitly. All your donations are tracked via a platform called Tiltify. That is the donation link that is pinned in all of the chats right now. It is also in the description of the video on YouTube as well. I think if you go to Tiltify and look up Thxgiving, it should also show up too, but we try to make it as easy for you as possible to get your donations where they need to go. I will not be accepting donations via bits. It's very difficult to track. That does go right to the channel. Subscriptions will also go right to the channel itself, but I encourage you, instead of taking your cash and putting it towards this channel today, this is about us trying to raise money for charity and the kids, so please, I implore you, use the donation link for that. I don't want your support financially today. I would much rather it go towards a great cause, because what that allows us to do too is we get to know each other a little bit more. We get to mix some drinks and change some lives together. Granted, in a way that kind of happens on the regular, but we try to focus our efforts. So I'm specifically asking you to do me this favor. Save your jewels, save your bits, save your subs, save your primes, save your supers, save it all until next week. You know what? Invest it into the kids today. Donate to the kids today, and maybe take a little bit of that and look inward. Invest it in yourself today too. I honestly want nothing more than what is best for you as an individual. If watching the stream brings some good to your life, I'm glad that you're here. Sharing it with other people, of putting some more good into the world by sharing the stream brings something good to you too. I'm thankful for that too. And hopefully you feel a little bit of good by donating to charitable organizations like Child's Play too. It certainly makes me feel good. And honestly, every single time I put on my outfit and clip up my little clip-on bow tie, I'm always it always feels good to me, so that's one of the reasons I keep on doing this. But without further ado, I think what we'll do is we'll move into Q&As here. I do see a number of people have joined us so far in chat, and I still haven't set up the system to be able to shout out everybody, but at least at a glance, I can see folks like Obi-Wan out there, and Bert's Brews and Brews, Anakin, every single one of the moderators too. I think I saw Rosewitch in with a little donation earlier. I'm seeing Tinker out there, Amy Chow, I'm pretty sure I saw CJ out there too. Who else am I missing? If I didn't say your name, please by all means pop in with a little wave or pop in with a heyo, or otherwise I would love to make sure that I greet you while I got you here. I'm seeing also Lee out there too, as well as I'm sure a bunch of other people who are out there too. If you are a lurker too, don't feel like you have to come out of the woodwork. You can always donate anonymously too. That is totally not a problem around here. I'm seeing Breaker popping in as well. Thank you everybody so much for joining into the charity event here. We are already $66 into our goal of $1,000, and literally all I've done so far is give you the intro and just talk your ears off about what we're doing for the next 4 days anyway. So apparently it's gonna be smooth sailing from here because I don't have to try at all. I just get to sit here, drink my water, drink my wine, enjoy the camaraderie of others and otherwise. Who else do I see out there? Tessa popping in too, Kit Kat as well, to everybody out there. I think we are ready to get some questions rolling. So I've got my moderators on standby. They are looking for your donations, and if you specify a question there, it should pop in the bottom of the screen, and I get to answer the question to whoever gave your donations. Again, if you would like to submit a question at the bottom, use the donation link. All it takes is a single dollar. You can ask me literally any question. If you want to ask me $10 and donate $1 10 times over, I will not stop you from doing that. This is why I got a big old glass of water here today and a little bit of vino to keep me going. So our first question here is from Atlas. The question is, what is your favorite game character? And I thought about this one because Atlas made this donation. Atlas was our first donation to the event so far with a donation of $10, bringing us up to naturally the $10 mark. But I thought about this one a little bit, and I have a couple favorite video game characters. I think for the longest time, one of my favorite video game characters of all time was probably Sonic the Hedgehog, but honestly, the only reason I liked Sonic the Hedgehog was because back when I was younger at that point, the main question was between, is it Mario or is it Sonic? And my favorite color was blue, so I picked the blue hedgehog. So I just picked him originally because I was like, he's blue, he's my favorite color, he's fast, and I liked his games better than the other ones. Don't get me wrong, I absolutely killed Super Mario Galaxy when I was a kid, and I destroyed Sonic Adventure 2 Battle and Sonic Adventure DX, which I would go on to 100% later on. But I would say Sonic the Hedgehog is one of my favorite characters because nowadays too, I got a whole podcast with Lyco's lore about it. The character itself represents this idea of freedom and being able to bring freedom to other people, and also he's damn fast, and there's something about that level of being able to live for yourself but also for others really just vibes with me on like a moral level. Aside from that, the other favorite video game character that I've got is somebody that I don't think that I specifically try to emulate, but they happen to be the main protagonist in a game that I take a lot of inspiration from. Actually, you could say that there's a lot of inspiration taken for the Bar of the Next itself from this video game, and that's Jill Stingray from the game Valhalla. That's VA-11 Hall, Hall-A. It's a, quote, cyberpunk bartending action visual novel game, and she's the main character. She's the protagonist. She is like the bartender there. There is something about the fact that, I don't know if the character says it ironically, that the phrase time to mix drinks and change lives, it always seems to have a little bit of a dystopian air to it. Like, I'm just out here, like, yeah, what am I going to do? Change somebody's lives by mixing them a drink? Which I think is proven to be a lot more powerful statement now than it was when I originally played the game. But that idea of the virtual bartender who evidently knows how to mix it up just right, or doesn't, depends on the way that you play the game, is just like a character that I feel like I just have a lot of chosen similarities with. I don't think I started off being similar to the characters in Valhalla, but as I kind of came into my own and continued to build up the Bar of the Next for what it is today, I just feel an immense kinship with the character. If there is one character that I want to have one of those little like anime figures for one day, it's probably Jill, and I've seen her pop up in my social media feeds a number of times because the holiday season comes up and people are buying people gifts and whatnot, and I'm like, I kind of want that. She also has a cat, and I'm not allowed to have a cat, and so, you know what? I can always live vicariously through a video game character. I'm not the only person who does that. Solid question, by the way, Atlas, and honestly, something I had to think about a little bit more. I really appreciate you asking that one. Let's see. Who else do we see out there in chat? Couple more folks popping in as well. I'm seeing Bitter Trees out there, Schmitty Werbin out there. I see Cow King as well out there as well. I'm seeing folks talking about Santa gotta go fast. Tesla saying in screams, raise the money for the children. Which is exactly, oh, excuse me, exactly what we're doing right now. It's funny, usually what we've done for these charity events in the past is we'll blow up a balloon and write the donation amount on it, but admittedly, it takes a lot of, is it latex? Are balloons made of latex these days? I don't know, it might be made of some other sort of poly material. It takes a lot of effort to do. Not to say that I'm not willing to put in the effort for the children, but I've realized that the popping at the end is something that just doesn't vibe with, it doesn't completely vibe with the vibe of the channel. I am rather loud and obnoxious, but I try not to, like, you know, destroy people's eardrums for it. So we've been trying to change the way that we track the donations out here. We got the bar at the top. We had the Chaos Infinity bottle back in, I keep forgetting whether that was in June or July or otherwise. That was our Mixing Drinks and Changing Lives charity event, where we had the Chaos Infinity bottle, where your donations map to any ingredient to go into the Infinity bottle. And although we're not doing that this charity event, this is basically a comparison of whether or not the Chaos Mixology grocery store stuff works better than the Chaos Infinity bottle. And I think I already know what the answer is because this channel completely changed after that Infinity bottle opened for the first time. So, I don't know. If you've got a preference towards one or the other, you can use, we got a suggestion command in chat where you type exclamation point to suggest. And I guess let me know if you're on team Infinity, Chaos Infinity, or grocery store mixology. I don't know. I leave that up to you. Let's see. I'm seeing Lee popping in chat too. I saw you throwing some bits at us earlier. I appreciate that personally. I encourage you to use the donation command though. Schmitty Werby out there saying too, Super Mario World music. Yes, indeed. We've got a music playlist happening in the background over here that's supposedly, according to the playlist creator, it was DMCA free, but I'm gonna warn you, chat. I've gotten notifications on YouTube that says that's somebody else's music. I'm like, yeah, but I thought I'm not a legal guy. I'll take the hit for it. I'm not trying to make money off the stream. I'm trying to make money for the children off the stream. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, let's get another question out here from one of our other donators. We have one question from Anonymous asking, explain your favorite drink concept, like layering, clarifying, fizzing. I think if I had to pick a favorite concept for, I'm trying to think, of those three options, layering, clarifying, fizzing, I have had a lot of fun personally with clarification in cocktails recently because essentially there's a couple of different ways that you can clarify a cocktail. It's effectively, clarification is an end goal, and I can think of at least 3 ways to get there that are completely distinct from one another. One of them uses enzymes. Got a little bottle of something called Pectinex Ultra SBL here from Modernist Pantry. This thing quite literally will break down the cells that make up the cell walls inside of fruits and vegetables and otherwise, and creates a solid layer of gunk that is separate from the clarified juice. Enzymatic action. That's one way to do it. You can use, there's an object out there called a Spinzol, which I've got on the throne wish list. Again, please don't put money towards the throne wish list today. Please put it towards the kids. But it's up there, and you can spin things so fucking fast that things layer out like blood and plasma would be if you were spinning blood. And granted, I don't know the implications of blood clarification as it pertains to cocktail mixology, but I think apparently there are some places out there that like consume pig blood and otherwise. We'll get there eventually. But you can take juice and put it into a fast-ass centrifuge, and it comes out clear too. So centrifugal action can allow things to clarify. And ultimately too, some things just denature on their own. Some things allow you to clarify on their own if you just let them sit there a little bit. Or you can use things like gelatin or ice to create a network of something that traps all the impurities on the inside of it. You can add acid to things. Like if you take milk and add it to Coca-Cola, you can rip all the color out of the Coca-Cola and it becomes clear. There's so many different ways that you can clarify not just your cocktails, but your ingredients and stuff too. And the fact that, I'll just put this back, the enzymes are, they gotta stay cool or else they denature over there. The fact that there are so many different ways to get to the same end goal, which effectively makes your highball cocktails a lot more fizzy, because when there's particles in your drink, the carbonation wants to come out of solution. So if you take all the particles out of it, if you clarify it, you get a much more fizzy drink. Imagine the fizzy burst of carbonation when you crack open a fresh Coca-Cola. Now, wouldn't it be cool if your fizz cocktails were like that? Or like your highballs? I don't know, man. If I had to pick a favorite among layering, clarifying, and fizzing, clarification is one of my favorite ways to make a drink. Honestly, I think that was a pretty much sufficient question on that one. There's so many different ways to do it, dude. And they all produce slightly different results if you think about it, right? Oh my gosh. Layering, I'll add more details here too, that when I think of fizzing, what I think about is using something like a whipped cream maker like here. This is a pressurized container, and you can fill this up with carbon dioxide. You can fill this up with nitrous oxide. It's technically nothing stopping you from using other, like, you know, non-toxic gases to put into this thing and infuse into other things. You can infuse things rapidly like this. You can make really, really nice foams with this. You can make really nice egg white foams to go on top of your cocktail by using, let's just call this, for lack of a better term, the fizzer, although it's technically considered a whipped cream maker. And then layering, we actually had the chance to play around with it the other day. Layering can get some really, really cool, like, you know, naturally layered drinks with all different colors and flavors and densities and otherwise. And if you think about it, you can take every single one of those techniques and combine them all together. You can take one of your layers and clarify it so that it has a visually distinct aspect to it. Actually, one of my own recipes, which was inspired by Kingdom Hearts, is a layered shot with non-clarified cream liqueur on top and clarified that I used via adding lemon juice to it to curdle it on the bottom, and it made for just such an interesting experiment, and that combined both of those aspects together. But I guess if I had to pick a favorite, it's probably clarification. I hope it provided enough details for that one. That was a really fun one. Antonimus, I appreciate that one. That was a fun one. Let's see, what else do I see out there? Oh my gosh, I'm seeing the wooden hand magician out there saying I leave for 10 minutes, I come back to blood cocktails. Dude, I'm just saying. Wait, what would you say? What was the answer? Oh, overall the answer. Explain your favorite drink concept. This was less a multiple choice answer and like give me the details. Clarification because details. There are many ways to get to Walmart, and the quote of my great physics teacher, he was not my professor, I was in high school. There are many ways to get to Walmart, and if Walmart is a clarified cocktail, that's the analogy. Don't skin your cats. And if you do, I don't want to know about it. Unless there's some question for the kids somewhere in there. In any case, what do we see out there? What do we see out there? I'm seeing some of my moderators in chat talking about, I think, answering some questions out there. If you do have any questions about how the charity event is going to go for the next few days, again, we have a charity event tonight, AMA. Tomorrow is board game, drinking board game. Sunday is trivia, and Monday is Chaos Mixology. I don't know if we've gotten any redemptions for grocery store items yet. I don't know, but we have already? We have already? What was that? Full-sized carrot? Not the little baby carrots? The full size, like the big old pointy carrots. Do we have to skin them first? Does it include the green parts?
Ooh, garnish with it.
We could garnish with the carrot greens. There we go. So to anybody who has no idea what I'm talking about, one of the other redemptions that is available right now if you donate through Tiltify for Child's Play, the charity we're raising money for, is you can specify a single food and or drink from our local grocery store that we have to make into a cocktail in some way. Apparently we've got one so far, and it is full-size carrots. We actually haven't done any carrot juice cocktails on the show before, so we could maybe clarify it, possibly. We might find a way to do that. I don't know. That sounds kind of fun, actually.
Not clarifying counts on Monday?
we might be able to clarify ahead of time. Hey, you know, if we get carrots tomorrow, we could start clarifying them over the next couple days or so. You know, I'm gonna start cooking ideas now. So actually, the earlier you specify your grocery store ingredients, the more time that I've got to take a lot of notes and figure out how we can bring the fun to the chaos. But in any case, what do I see out there? Tessa screamed about a carrot cake cocktail. That's a solid idea. That's a really solid idea. Or rather not, because it's a cocktail, because it's liquid. And I'm a smartass. Anyways, I think let's move on to another. Oh, actually,
also,
I got a question.
Fat washing is great.
Fat washing's a really good idea. And that wasn't one of the techniques over here.
It says like.
That was just an example. That's a good idea.
For those of you who watched the
oh my gosh,
chef,
yeah.
Or the bear.
Right?
Maddie Matheson, who's back, has a restaurant in Detroit called The Standby.
Oh my gosh,
and
dude.
it is a chicken fat washed gin drink that tastes like cold grocery store
Was that the
chicken.
menu you gave me earlier?
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, it's great. It's real high concept and it's amazing. And it's my favorite layering thing.
Dude, I could totally see that. Yeah, dude, fat washing, another concept where essentially what you do is you take anything that is considered fat, like oil and otherwise, and you just like butter. You can butter. I know the butter crew out there is happy when I say that you can take butter and put it in a bourbon and then separate it out. Something that I actually want to play around with a little bit more eventually if we get the chance for it. But that's a solid idea. Let's see. What do I see out there? A couple of carrots in chat. I love that. I'm seeing hacker controller pop in. I appreciate that. Let's move on to another question. What do we got next? Again, you can ask a question like we got one below, like we have the ones before. All you gotta do is make a donation to Child's Play. Apparently, it has to be a minimum of $1 US. We're not dealing with pounds like we were earlier this year for that Chaos Infinity bottle. I guess technically we raised more than $1,000 for that one. Because it was in was it euros or pounds? See, I get to ask the questions for free. They just went and did it. Anyways, what do I miss out there? $1. I'll make you a drink instead. That's worth something, right?
No.
For the kids? Wine refill. Oh, excuse me. Good wine, good friends. Just say when. Yes. She said thank you. Not when. That's okay.
When?
Oh. Question from More Than Awesome.
Me, hi.
I love that guy. I keep him around for a reason.
I checked. She donated.
What's your comfort food? Admittedly, Chad, I'm the kind of guy who, like, when I'm just going through, like, an editing spree and I'm working, I forget to work, and I'll shout at it across the room. If there's one thing that is a comfort food of mine, I love walking to the local grocery. I don't even like going out, like, getting food from fried chicken restaurants. I like walking to the local grocery store and picking up a whole fucking rotisserie chicken. There is no more comforting a vibe than being pissed off from the day or exhausted from the work of staring at a computer screen or trying to get the cocktail ratios just once or dealing with the internet than walking down the streets, picking up a whole fucking rotisserie chicken, bringing it home. Oftentimes not that expensive. They're what, good for like 13, 14 bucks? Maybe less? You can also get pieces of the chicken too. Oh, dude, fried chicken.
They're usually $7.
Fried chicken, dude.
Coupon.
$7 with a coupon?
Yeah.
Even more comforting than the chicken itself is the price that I had to pay for it, which is not a lot, by the way. Did I also mention that you can take the carcass of what's left over? And I did this one time and I kind of freaked out Anna a little bit. We threw away the bones and I was like, wait, no, bring them back to me. She said, what? I was like, I don't know, I'll wash them off and I'll make stock out of them.
I didn't think it would work.
They were like, they're in the trash. I have the stock cubes. This is in the family fridge. This is not on the stock. I'm not giving you the ability to put chicken stock into a cocktail yet. We'll get there one day. Not yet. But I guess I can't stop you via donations, you know? See Kit Kat out there saying soup. Tinker, like, give it to us. No, make your donation and make me give you the rotisserie chicken. What's my comfort food? Rotisserie, dude, fucking fried chicken.
Pretzel.
Not in my cocktails, by the way. Excuse me, I still got a little cough from the event the other day. Do any of my my bar guests or moderators have a comfort food that they would like to share?
Soft pretzel.
Disney Queen says soft pretzels.
Yeah.
And singular soft pretzel. Just one?
Well, if I have more than that, I drink.
That's fair. Admittedly, if I eat a whole rotisserie chicken, it kind of hurts my stomach too. I got Imi Chow, comfort food.
Weirdly enough, instant ramen.
Instant ramen. Do you have a particular flavor, like of the packet?
Yeah. Bulldog
What is bulldog?
Okay, it's a Korean.
Oh yeah, if you wouldn't mind. If you are answering a question, you're welcome to come behind the bar and utilize the microphone here. I'm curious. Y'all probably recognize Imi Chow, my fellow mixologist.
Alright, so bulldog. It's, if I recall correctly, it's a Korean brand of instant ramen.
And it comes in, so it's the ball, let me say it again,
Bulldog.
Bulldog carbonara. So carbonara is the flavor,
Yes.
bulldog is the brand.
Yes.
I feel like your comfort food is more comforting when it is a very specific item, and that is very specific. I like that. I'll be happy with any old cheap fried chicken.
Yeah, it's specifically named after a spicy chicken dish.
Okay.
Because it comes
like I
with
saw it
a
on-
seasoning powder.
Yeah.
That has like a hot chicken flavor.
No, I totally get that.
It's like you see the mascot on it.
Yeah, okay.
I don't remember if it's not Hachi or Hochi.
Mhm.
But it's like basically it's a chicken breathing fire or something, or just sweating.
I have to be on the lookout for that. I don't know if they sell that at a local grocery store, but
I'm also
we certainly
very
have
partial
chicken
to
patties.
cheese flavor.
Oh, dude, cheese flavor. For a moment, I thought you were also saying that like cheese in general is a comfort of yours. I love eating cheese. Cheese is great. Admittedly, I'd rather eat the fried chicken because I get to feel a little feral with it as I'm gnawing on the bone, getting all the little bits right off of it as Anna stares at me like, "Are you okay?" And then I put the bones in the pot with the water. I'm like, and I will do it again. I will do it again. I will do it again with the leftovers. Thank you for sharing that,
You
Imi Chow.
will.
I will.
Don't doubt him.
I'll do it again. I will do it again. I did it with ham bones. I did it with chicken bones. I'll do it with if I get my hands on a goat. I'm not going to do anything unless it's in the form of a question and with money donated to the kids. In any case, what else do I see out there in chat? KitKat saying hashtag Teams Chicken Soup. Is that a new Infinity team? Just meats? That's an interesting one. Admittedly, I don't have any meat-flavored pre-made bottles yet, but I'm trying to bring in... No, infusions are not going into the Infinity bottle. Let's table on that one. Anakin out there saying that goat is good. Bert's out there. Bert's Booze and Brews saying fondue cocktail. That's a fondue to me. No, I'm giving myself that one. It's not a fondant, at the very least. Yeah! Yeah! I don't know if they sell fondue at my local store. That could be interesting, the cocktail. Solid idea out there. Let's see. Brad out there saying love a good kimchi. Somebody out there probably said kimchi. Cheese, also a full comfort food for Bert out there. Rosewood's like, I like salted anything. Salted chips or other ears. I love it, dude. I love it. Bittertree's out there saying that you made your grocery store donation. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I was just talking about rotisserie chicken. I don't want to know about it. Not yet. Not yet. Let's move on to the next question. I will continue taking donations for questions this evening. I don't know how many we have left, but I think it's been almost an hour. We have plenty? Fuck yeah, dude. This is exactly what I wanted to do tonight. All right, what do we got? I see Entropy out there with a donation to Child's Play for $10. I hope there's a question to test. I would love to know whatever questions are on Entropy's mind of all things. Let's see. What else do we see out there? I'm seeing Anonymous asking, where is the Sonic keychain for today? Do I have to answer that question?
Yes! Yeah!
Do I have to?
Yeah!
Who did that?
Anonymous!
That's smart!
Ooh, I've got an answer.
I'm smart. No. I will give the answer here. I know exactly where it is. I specifically had it. They donated. You gotta. For those of you who are not aware, because I like to explain the inside jokes around here, there is a Sonic keychain that was a gift to me from one of our moderators. Heyo. Hey! Is one of them. I promise you that. I actually got one of the keychains, and like us, Laura actually got one of the keychains as well. We've got a Sonic podcast that we meet together every week and do. We actually put out a charity episode today. This is not about Lorex, by the way. This is not me plugging Lorex today. This is me plugging Child's Play and accepting donations for the children. We just passed $100, by the way. We're already 10% of the way there, and I'm barely drunk yet. That happens mostly tomorrow. But the question is, where is the Sonic keychain? And usually I'll hide it somewhere on set, and you guys have to tell me where it is, and then I canonically forget that it's on the set, and it somehow reappears somewhere else on the set. If you figure out where it is and you tell me where it is, I'll throw it across the room. But you got me today. Smartass.
Don't attack her!
I specifically did not aim for Annie's feet. Did anything get wet, by the way?
Yes. Oh, come on. Sorry, that's a question.
Oh, that's a question.
That's what he said.
Can I interest you in a form of payment there, Brad?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I got a question later.
We have a repertoire here with our bar bouncers. Jarvan, like I knew it was in the. Oh! It's never been thrown back at me.
I tried. You got upset.
I don't know what to do with that information.
I think that's a Sonic boom.
No.
I'll protect you. I will protect you today. You and I are on the same team today. I don't know who did that. That was fucking smart, dude. All right, next question. To those of you who apparently spotted in the beginning, I applaud you for that one. That is my applaud until the next question pops up. Want to see fast clapping? Oh, it does better with rings off. Oh, check this shit out. My hands are also rather wet right now. I'm going to continue with the questions here. Imicho asks, do you regret adding anything to your bar stock? If so, what and why? Everything pickle related. Next question.
Hey, you didn't say why. You didn't say why. Yeah.
I would like to introduce you to Chat's Infinity Bottle. This is a project we started at the very beginning of the year. I filled up a decanter with vodka, and I gave the internet the ability to pick what goes into the bottle next. Every single time somebody picks something to go into the bottle, I'll pour out 2 ounces and then put 2 ounces back into it, plus a little bit extra. We do take a little bit of a measurement for science. We try to make a cocktail out of it. I think it was Eli Peach Soda who was, I think, the first user to put something pickle related in the bottle. And I think that not just spawned a whole subculture related to the bottle, but also an entire set of subsections of our community. We had people on the side of chaos. We have people on the side of specifically, where's my 99 bananas? I think it's in the liquor closet right now. We literally have fan clubs, dare I say, we have fan clubs surrounding the bottle itself. There is a whole, subsection of the bar that exists because of, I think, that one addition. The first time was pickle vodka, no, spicy pickle vodka, and then next I think it was the regular pickle vodka. This is just in terms of the pickle vodkas that are there. Oh, wait, no, I have the list. Wait, I have the list. I can tell you what order the pickles went in there, actually. And this is all a part of my reason why, because I have no reason to believe that it won't return as soon as I acknowledge it. First time, addition number 22 was spicy pickle vodka. Number 37 was spicy pickle vodka. Number 51 was regular pickle vodka. Number 55 was pickle moonshine. Number 62 was pickle vodka again. And that is the last time we have had anything pickle touch this bottle. We are on number 88 right now. Oh, I did that backwards. Sorry. Not 60. Sorry. I did the math wrong. 24, 39, 53, 57, 64. Yeah. And now we're... What did we just add last to this bottle? The last few things we added to this bottle was peppermint schnapps, 99 peaches, Zabrovka bison grass vodka, Swedish punch, chocolate whiskey, and garlic vodka. And I swear it's only gonna get more interesting from there. So if I had to pick something I regret, and if I'm being honest, the way that the bottle was designed, the redemption was designed, was to specifically encourage you guys to put mixology in your own hands. You have access to all of the stuff that I've got access to, and I wanted to see what you guys would be able to surprise me with. And I think that might have been one of the first major infinity bottle changing ingredients that was added to that bottle. So thank you to everyone who's participated in that so far. I can't believe we didn't get to 100 this year, but I think that's partially my fault. So do I regret adding anything to your bar stock? It's probably the pickle ingredients, but that's if I had to pick something. I don't regret anything on there, except for maybe that pumpkin spice cream liqueur. I still have a clarified version of it in my closet, and I don't know what to do with it, and apparently nobody else knows what to do with it either. But is that really much of a regret or space for scientific development? I do not know. Anyways. Thank you for that question, Imicho. That's a good one. Let's see. Let's move on to the next question. I'll see how folks in chat are doing right now. If you're popping in now, I want to let you know that we are trying to raise $1,000 for an organization called Child's Play. Right, what we're doing right now is I'm accepting donations to facilitate a little bit of an AMA, and ask me anything. You can ask me any question just by making a donation of $1 or more. We have $137 right now, and technically that means if every single one of them were $1 donations, that I've answered, what, 3 questions, and I have 100 something more to go? You might be here a while. So, Cow King asks, one of our questions, would you ever try a battery acid shot, Jaeger plus absinthe? Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. I am all for trying things that I haven't put together before. Jaeger with its sort of like medicinal herbal notes, I don't imagine is going to go super terribly with absinthe. I feel like the only thing that you're going to wind up kicking yourself in the butt for might potentially be the higher proof of the absinthe, like raising the effective proof of Jägermeister, which is not too high in alcohol content, but yeah, I'll try anything at least once. And the way that the show runs is all you gotta do is type !order battery acid shot equal parts Jaeger and absinthe, and like, you know, if we get to it, like, I'd love to do it. Maybe what we do one day is a whole chat orders a shot episode. No, that might not be a good idea. I will mixologically figure out a way to taste all the shots without somehow getting it all into my body. That's an idea. Tinker's like, yeah, do it. No, you only if you join me, so I'm not taking all the shots myself. Anyways, what do I see out there? What do I see in chat too? Let's go on to the next question. This is a lot of fun, dude. This is a lot of fun. Anakin out there saying, watch me ask Cam to put another pickle flavored drink. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my goodness gracious. Rosewitch asks, so, I know wife is usually off limits, but can't help but be curious. What did she do to make you know she was the one? For Cam, Avi. It's a solid question. How did I know that my dearest Anna was the one? Well, it's a long story, chat. We'll be here for a while. Let me finish off this. Would anybody else like more wine, by the way? Anyone that... No. Make sure we share with the people around us before we get into the little tiddly bits of the situation. There we go. Thank you to Bert's Booze and Brews for this bottle of Cabernet Sauvignon. I appreciate that greatly. We're getting a lot of mileage out of it. The mods and I are really enjoying it. How did I know? Let's see. The main question here is, what did she do to make you know she was the one? Admittedly, chat, I wouldn't say that I'm that complex a character when it comes to my relationships. I don't have a very long list of like romantic relationships in my life. I had like one, didn't really work out for me, moved on to effectively the next one, and I've been with Anna for over a decade now. We're high school sweethearts. If anything, it wasn't much one thing that she did. Just speaking from my perspective, all I think I ever wanted out of a partner was somebody who is going to accept me for who I am or who I choose to be. At the time, I was like, I'm a quirky fella, I'm a theater kid, I like to make music with my trumpet, I'm a little bit annoying, I'm a bit of a smartass, some people like me, a lot of people don't, I'm okay with that. I come from a family, too, that has a, we've got a reputation. Some of us, at the very least. And honestly, all I wanted was somebody to accept me for me. I know it sounds really, really cliche, right? But I think the biggest part of that, which made it real for me, was that since we've been dating for so long, I didn't know who the fuck I was in high school. I didn't know who the hell I was in college. I would even say, too, like, I was an engineer for like 4 years, and I just decided to drop all that and do this drinky drank thing for a living. I still don't think I know who I am. And to this day, time and time and time again, every single time I questioned who I was in the vicinity of Anna, which was often because, you know, pretty consistent relationship, despite the long distance that we had a few years ago. Every single time I questioned who I was going to be, without details aside, she was basically like, well, all right, I still like you though. You still have nice hair. I was apparently what she asked for in a partner, and so I still remain to be that person because I am still me, and I wanted literally nothing else aside from I would like to have somebody who is with me ride or die, no matter what my whims might steer towards. And again, I was a theater kid, improv kid, engineer kid for a while, and now I do this thing. By the way, an incredibly risky move, quitting my engineering job to become a streamer effectively, content creator full-time. And she's still here with me. And ultimately, I think we make each other better people. Every once in a while, there's a little bit of spatter otherwise, but I think that's the main answer. What did she do? Same thing she always does. Just be, like, ultimately a pretty cool person. Not try to take over the world. I'm the one who kind of wants to take over the world. That's the whole illusions of grandeur thing. She's great where she's at. She loves that. I hope that answered the question, right? Chat's like, that's so fucking sweet. Yeah, I try. I'm a bit of a romantic, can't you tell, chat? I'm capturing the hearts of people over the age of 18 everywhere. Are you under the age of 18? Feel free to raise a hand. My moderators, my bouncers are watching. By the way, if you are actually not a child, please don't raise your hand. This is a serious question. And I can ask you questions all I want to. It doesn't mean that you're obligated to answer. All right, what do we see out there? What do we see out there? Let's see. Oh my gosh, let's see. I see a Jarvan out there too saying the one question you had the funds for was the Sonic keychain related, and thusly has already been answered. I will say this, chat, if you have submitted a donation and your question has effectively been answered by another question, feel free to let one of our mods know, because they're the ones who are populating the things right now. They can go back and double check like the donations and whatnot, and I'm happy to answer those questions. We're cool. We're not necessarily confined to exactly the input that you put into the Tiltify. We're currently at our at a point of $137 out of our $1,000 goal. I want to say that we have an ad starting in a hot second. I just saw the green banner on Twitch move away. Typically what we do during ads is we'll kind of stop things. So instead what I'll do for the next 3 minutes is bother you about raising money for charity. But only after Bezos comes and starts putting his grubby little hands all over our stream. So I'll wait for that to happen. Oh, we just got a donation, another $1 donation. Who is that? I can't tell because the kazoo parrots are already gone. What else do I see out there? I see a couple of folks who are getting sentimental. That's okay. Raven Dramatic, by the way, welcome in. Good to see you out there. Your mom tried to make pumpkin pie today, but it didn't turn out. Well, that's fair. I mean, at least you got the pumpkin. So long as you got the pumpkin in the pie, that still feels like a pretty good age. Pretty good thing, you know? In any case, did I actually see an ad break coming through, or did I mess that up?
Yeah, where an
Where an ad break should be. All right, well, test it. Oh.
There it is. The ad.
How much is 2 plus 2?
5. Fuck!
No, you're out.
Wait, what did you say?
How much is 2 plus 2? What's 9 plus 10?
I'm still working on the first one.
$4.
4, 20, no, 19, okay.
There, you're adding.
What's 69 minus 3?
Wait, no. 6, 7.
What was my question?
6.
I saw the
Do the thing, do the thing. 7.
8, 9.
Oh.
Yeah.
What the frick?
I don't know, I saw it on the TikTok. I'm not cool, chat. Ask me if I'm cool. Go ahead, use a donation for it. Welcome in, everybody. Hi there, my name's Cameron. I shave my face only on stream days. That wasn't a question you asked, it's just an answer I'm giving you. Sometimes the answers come for free. Sometimes it hurts because I shave with a straight razor. Because I'm cool.
Great.
No. Actually, very openly pansexual. Go ahead, ask yourself that question. It's good, it's good, it's good. At least in my opinion. I see a couple of numbers in chat. Those are correct answers, by the way, Anakin. 69 minus 3 is 66. What we're doing right now is we're running a charity event right now. It's called Thxgiving, because that's the best that I could come up with in the last week or so. Jacksepticeye didn't do his thankmas this year, which is totally fine, because I think he's taking the year off to make sure he does it better next year. He's taking time off for mental health. He's a big creator out there. Big Irish creator, and we love him for it. And he usually does a lot. He puts a lot of good into this world. So we're trying what we can to do some fun of our own. What I'm doing tonight is I am answering questions correspond to any donation that you have made. All you gotta do is type !donate in chat. There's also a QR code that pops up on screen every, 15 minutes or so. I realize I've been going pretty slow on these questions, and we do have another event tomorrow as well. Some people also work tomorrow. We have very interesting schedules here among the bouncers at the bar next. So what I'm doing right now is I'm going through and answering the questions that have been submitted for with donations so far, benefiting Child's Play, an organization that is bringing games to children in hospitals and shelters to allow kids to play games and feel better. Trademarked. I believe that is a trademark term. It's play games, feel better. I don't know how many times I'm allowed to say that until I'm stepping on somebody's legal toes, but I am not a lawyer. I am a mixologist, so I cannot answer your legal questions, but I will certainly try my best to do so. I don't encourage you to ask them, by the way. I did take a law class one time. I can tell you about maybe contracts. It was a part of the whole engineering thing. But that's the shtick for tonight. If you donate through Tiltify and ask a question, there's a little incentive that you can click on. You can also use it as the text of your donation there. I'll try to answer that question for you. We've got all of my moderators hanging out in the X living room over here. Some claps for our bouncers. They're always watching in the chats, and they're here pretty much all the time, and they've joined us for this charity event today. They might be inclined to answer some of these questions too. We had Imichao answer a comfort food question. Somebody else answered another question. But I've been drinking wine, so I have canonically forgotten. You can ask me what that question was with a donation to Child's Play, and
It's a Sonic keychain!
I don't think I know what she's talking about. Anyways, welcome back from the ads, everybody. I'm going to answer the next question, and we're just going to keep on going on from there. If you would like to help contribute to our goal of $1,000 over the next 4 days, or maybe just like blow the goal like right out of the water with $1,000 worth of questions, and it'll be up till 4 o'clock in the morning. I don't mind that either. It's for the children. And that's what we'll do. Next question from Tessa asks, cats or dogs? Cam and mods. Yes.
Dogs!
Yeah,
Dog.
Yes. Yes. I'm not allowed to have either, so I have plants. Plant, actually. All the other ones died. I have an orange plant right now. It is unnamed because every single plant that I name dies, and I fear for the furs that if I name any of them, you know. But yes. Yes, indeed. I like the small ones. I like the big ones. I like the fluffy ones. I like the naked ones. Although I've heard that naked cats are very high maintenance. But I can still love them, you know? CJ asks, is the Sonic keychain in your pocket? I didn't see a donation for that one. No. Next question. What else do we got? Oh my gosh, let's see. Jarvin out there saying, if any of the bouncers have control over the playlist, can we maybe get some Valhalla music in there? There's some Valhalla music strewn throughout this playlist we got here. It might pop up at some point. And if it's not, I will modify that and make sure it is reflected by Wednesday. Next question from Cow King asks, of the group, list who is the tallest to shortest. Ooh.
yeah.
I'm pretty sure that the tallest person of the bouncers, of the moderators, of the group, this is of the group, so anybody who is willing to put their height into the match, I think... Actually, who is participating in this? Who am I listing? Feel free to just raise a hand. Okay.
But his hand is raised.
His hand is raised, albeit it might be on something. Okie dokie, okie dokie. I have counted 4. Confirm 4 people, including myself 5, 6. Great. Yeah, Lycos is in on this. Lycos is the tallest person in the room. Yeah, hi, he says. Are you the highest person in the room? Are you the tallest person in the room?
They're tallest.
Yeah, there's a difference between...
There is a secret inventory here at the bar. That is not a question I will be answering right now. Okay, Lycos is tall. No, I can't cheat. I'm not allowed to look. They're comparing their sizes right now. I'm pretty sure Lycos is the tallest, followed by Brad, more than awesome, followed by, Disney Queen. No, followed by me, Disney Queen, and Annie. Oh, did I forget Amy Chow? Wait, hold on. Amy Chow.
I'm shorter than you?
Oh!
You're the shortest!
I don't want to admit that.
Really not tall.
I don't want to admit that. I'm standing on a riser right now. It's going to be hard to compare things.
Shortest!
I think Amy Chow is taller than I am. I think I might be the shortest person in the room. So let's go. Lycos, then Brad, then. Oh my God, they're staying behind me, aren't they? They're staying behind me, aren't they? Then. I'm getting stressed out. Oh my God. Wait, did I say Brad already? Lycos, then Brad, then Amy Chow, then Disney Queen, then Annie, then myself.
Cameron, I'm not even on the riser and I'm taller than you.
Admittedly, there's a mat down here that elevates me ever so slightly. I should probably walk down off of that. Step down off the stool, Cam. I'm not on a stool. I'm on a mat. But then there's a perspective thing here.
Here, I got a solution. I'll stand right next to you and show that I'm taller.
Yeah, come over here. Come over here. And donate to charity. This is an involved question. I am slightly smaller than Anna is. I am slightly smaller than Anna
That was
is.
very bad.
I am slightly smaller than Anna is.
Oh, yeah.
He thinks he's taller than me.
Annie is, well, I second guessed myself.
Not even on the riser.
I second guessed it myself. She's not even on the riser.
I'm wearing flats too.
She's wearing flats right now. I'm wearing slippers.
Oh my god. What was your order? Because it's definitely Lycos.
Lycos, then Brad.
Brad.
Then, go ahead. Feel free to provide the correct answer. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'll take the sip of shame.
Then it would go Little Abe. After Little Abe, Mini Chow. Oh shoot. No, I think Annie wasn't taller.
I am a short king. You're
Annie,
goddamn
then
right.
Me, then Cameron.
Goddamn right. I am small. I am proud of myself.
Yeah.
I was born this way. I was actually I was asking Lycos
my fun
earlier
size.
why. Oh my god.
You're fun size.
Did you just degrade me on my own show? Oh my goodness.
Candy.
You calling me Candy?
Yeah, I love candy.
Candy?
Are you sweet?
I am not eligible for Monday. You cannot purchase me from the grocery store. I am not candy. Not candy. Oh my goodness gracious. I hope that answer suffice to you. What's the next question?
That was a good one.
Brad asks, will you make me a Negroni with half Local Amaro you brought and half Campari? There's a bar after all, chat. There's a bar after all. Half an ounce of Campari, half an ounce of Vigo Amaro, a full ounce of Carpano Antica Sweet Vermouth, and a full ounce of a gin that Brad's just gonna have to pick out himself.
That one.
That one?
Yeah.
That one?
Sure.
You're not even pointing at anything!
You probably can't see it because I'm taller. I mean, try looking up.
Boxing. I have cheap London Dry. This is perfect.
Yeah.
Great. Next question. Would you like that served over an ice cube, sir?
Please.
Please. Next question. Yeah, next question. Where's the next question? Moderators, we're trying to raise money here. I can mix drinks and change lives at the same time. Clamkin asks, how is the singing talent of the group? Something for tomorrow. Something for tomorrow? Ooh, somebody's got plans. Is there a song that we all know and can sing for those who would like to participate? All right, we're all singing. We are all gonna sing "Row, Row, Row Your Boat" at the same time, and y'all are just gonna have to be the judge of our voices. All right, everybody. A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4. Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 life is but a dream.
Alright, now Brown.
Stir, stir, stir the cocktail all throughout the stream. Charity, 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 charity. Help me.
Life is but a dream.
Yay. Next question. I think we are all 10s. We are all 10s. That's what I'm inclined to answer. Cow King asked, what was your first mocktail on here? Ooh, first mocktail. No! I think I remember what my first mocktail was. I'm pretty sure back when the bar with an X was just a little folding table, I made a mocktail for, I think, one of the first times that I raised money for charity. I think it was like some generic The Holiday Mocktail. The non-alcoholic holiday cocktail. Which I thought was funny because at that point in time I was like, if you call it a non-alcoholic cocktail, couldn't you just call it a mocktail? And I remember being very confused about that and thinking about it for a while. I think that's what it was. I'm pretty sure it had like cranberry juice in it, some other type of juice in it. There might have been lemon juice in it. Might not have even been fresh because I think at that point in time I didn't really know what I was doing. I think that might have been the first one, honestly. But honestly, like, I'm trying to remember, but it's a while. There is a record of almost every single drink that I have made on the show before the show was even a thing, because all of my mixology has been behind a camera for the last, like, 5 years, except for some of the stuff that I work on privately, so I think that's a good question, you know? Currently we have Disney Queen double-checking right now, actually. Yeah, that's a good point. I appreciate you double checking. That's a solid question. Get to really think about things around here. That's fun. That's fun. That's fun. What's the next question? We've got some fact checking happening on that one in particular. Let's see. I also saw Lee in chat saying that apparently the song in the background was changing as we were singing, which means that's a good thing. Really? Did it change? We're that good. Our sounds are transmogrifying. CJ asks, what has been your favorite moment from your streaming career? I feel so put on the spot right now. That's kind of the point, I suppose. My favorite moments? Now I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. Sorry, I was grabbing ice for this drink that I'm making right now. It's not fast service here at the bar, by the way. Did I mention that? I'm currently making a Negroni. Do you know what that is? It's okay. I gotta answer another question over here. I said it earlier. What's my favorite moment of my streaming career? I think if I had to pick one moment that like sticks out among all the other ones so far, it is I think it's a tie between when I had to put on an entire Grinch costume to raise money for charity during one of the first times that one of the first charity events that we did here that was specifically organized for around the summer season. It was one of our donation goals. We would have special guests if we reached a certain goal, and the special guest was everybody put on costumes. And my costume was a full-ass Grinch costume because at the time we were making jokes about it during, I think, the Legend of Zelda playthrough. We had an inflatable Grinch that we never actually used on the show. But we also had a costume that one of my in-laws actually allowed me to borrow for the show. And I think that was probably one of my favorite moments. Was it very successful, Mixology? No, I don't really think it was. But it was a lot of fun, and I look back on that fondly as the weird shit that we do for charity. And a Negroni for Brad. Oh my God. Absolutely, absolutely. I think other than that, I guess it's Glittergate.
Also,
I guess.
A thing that I miss and want to bring back, chat can help, is random Grinches popping up in front of the camera during the stream.
You say random what?
Grinches.
Oh my God.
Eh.
You know, admittedly, after a while, I put the Grinch away. I just put the Grinch away. She's going to find it.
It'll never happen again, but in the good old days.
Next question from chat comes to...
No, never.
Where's the Grinch? Where's the Grinch?
I
don't know. Son of a bitch, dude!
This is gonna sit right in front of me.
Bert, like, Cam Grinch sticker? Listen, man. Put your money where your mouth is. Donate to the children, and we'll talk afterwards. Gee whiz, dude. Let's see. Tessa's saying, can we fix the audio of the music? Oh, yes. I didn't turn this down from our date everything stuff. That's a solid question. The music is much farther down. That is a very solid point. I like that.
Also, that's good.
Oh, yes?
You should try it.
Ah, I'm gonna try this. It's a little bit more earthy. Oh, dude, those notes from the Vigo are so prominent.
Yeah, that Vigo punches way above its weight class.
In this form, I find it almost candy. Like that hard candy note that you were talking about earlier totally comes through this time.
Figure out what that candy is.
Ooh. I used this bottle of Vigo Amaro. This is a Philadelphia Amaro. Next music, by the way. Next music. Oh my God. Next question, if my beautiful moderators wouldn't mind. Vigo. It's made by Philadelphia Distilling Company here. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. What did I miss out here? I see a couple Shadons in chat. Shadon. Actually, Shadu. I can't take it away from you. What is our next question? I think that answered the question about what has been your favorite moment from your streaming career so far. It's fun stuff. It's fun stuff. What do I see out there? Breaker saying, this isn't a question, but I just wanted to share that you finished your first crochet project, a little turtle. Ooh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I like that. As a reminder, if anybody does want to submit a question for the show here, we've got a donate command, a donate link that is currently pinned in every single one of the chats. I will be streaming until we answer all of the questions. And I suppose if we get to a point where it gets too late, we'll buffer the questions and we'll just have to come back in the morning, I suppose. Is that question command working, by the way, chat? Or my beautiful moderators? Because I see the same question on the screen now as before.
Sorry, we're all donating right now.
That's okay. Everybody's donating right now. Apparently, our moderators are all too busy donating to a great cause. Oh, I'm sorry.
I can't wait.
I'm sorry. Please and thank you. And you're welcome.
We're all fucking up in chat. Oh God.
Calking asks, what's everyone's favorite sushi order? Yes. Fucking love sushi, dude. I love sushi so much. Would everybody else like to share what their favorite sushi order is? Oh my gosh, let's go. Okay, ooh.
My personal favorite, an Alaskan roll and a California roll. Or no, not a California, I'm sorry. Philadelphia roll.
With the cream cheese, right?
Yeah.
Oh, what's on an Alaskan roll?
That's gonna be salmon, cucumber, and avocado.
It does sound good.
I'm a major salmon fiend.
my gosh,
I
that does
love
sound
salmon.
good.
I freaking love salmon.
I freaking love, actually, if I had to pick a favorite, dude, it's those unagi rolls. The eel, dude. I love unagi.
Yeah.
It's so good. That's like Alaskan roll, let's go.
What you want is like the sashimi or nigiri plate where you get like 17, 18 pieces of fish, a little bit of rice. That's the secret.
There was a place around here that sold a very affordable sushi boat. Now they sell an overpriced, mediocre set of sushi with no boat. I don't go there anymore. Legos.
Yeah, I'm not too much of a sushi guy, but
Why are you crouching?
Because it's
I set up the angle specifically for you.
I didn't want my head being cut off.
He's really
by
tall.
This big bar here.
We have, it's very tall. There's not enough space on
And
the
look,
wall.
now I'm on his special little mat, so I'm even taller now.
Answer the question for the children.
Cameron
All right.
found it. You were wrong.
Huh?
The first mocktail was officially the summer strawberry fizz.
The Summer Strawberry Frizz was my first mocktail on the show.
April 30th, 2021.
April 30th, 2021 is not a sushi order.
I like eel.
Where the fuck did you come from?
Spicy tuna roll.
Lil Abe likes eel. Same. Spicy tuna roll. Great.
Yeah,
good.
dude.
I appreciate you popping up for that. Thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wow, we've all got damn good taste. We should all do a sushi night.
Yes.
Are you paying?
Okay.
Amy Chow's
I didn't see a dono question for that said, will I pay? So I can't answer that.
Fair. Well, Amy Chow volunteered, so it doesn't matter.
Oh?
Amy Chow's getting a sushi, apparently.
Anybody else want a sushi?
Hey, Amy Chow, for my sushi order, I like the sweet potato rolls.
Are you okay?
I keep bumping into this.
It's okay. Honestly, this is why I need metal shells, so that not only do my liquor bottles not fall to the ground, but so everything else that keeps this show afloat will not fall to the ground, or like assault my moderators, because that's not cool. Verbally, or water reservoir-y. It's French, probably.
To be fair, I bumped into it twice now.
My high school principal used to yell on the PA systems, "Accountability!" I just got a flashback. Next question. This is going great so far. Chat, we are 15% of the way to our goal already, and all we've done is just fuck around with questions. This is great. This is going great. I didn't even need to do the mixing drinks thing, except for that one so far. Possibly. Calking asks, have anyone built any memorable Lego sets? Oh, dude! The most memorable Lego set I ever built was, I think it's the triangle ship from Star Wars. Is that the Star Destroyer? It's this ship from. Why are you staring at me? It's the triangle ship.
It looks like a piece of pie.
It looks like a piece of pie. A piece of pie. I'm Italian. You didn't ask. Is that not the Star Destroyer?
Donate for that.
Which one's the triangle one? Alright, fine. My memory was waking up Christmas Day and unpacking one of the I'm good? It's the Star Destroyer? What was with that look then? It's okay. I didn't pay him money. He doesn't need to answer that question. Oh my gosh. So I open up this box. It's got thousands of pieces in it. I just remember over the next 2.5 days doing nothing but putting together that beautiful, beautiful Lego set. Only for us to take it downstairs, put it on a nice display, and one day, I don't even know what happened to it. You'd think that the end of this story is that it fell down, it broke, it got dismantled, somebody stepped on it. No, instead, my cats pissed on it. My parents' cats found it, peed all over it, and the only thing that made sense to do at that point was to dismantle it so that we could disinfect it so that the set didn't smell like cat urine. All of the pieces still exist somewhere in this apartment. And I'm pretty sure they've been disinfected.
Wait, this apartment?
This apartment.
Oh, I think.
Nobody knows where it is, and at this point, I think it's incriminating for me to tell you. That was a good one, right? Yeah, Anna's saying in the background, we gotta get rid of it. Yeah, we gotta. Let's see.
I got a Lego set.
Bert asking, would a sushi boat count as a grocery item?
Sushi would count.
Sushi? They sell sushi at my local grocery. Not a whole fucking boat. Tell me the last time you walked into an Aldi and saw a fucking Viking ship on sale. I want to see it, but if it's not $20 like market value or less, it's not eligible, and if it's not edible, I think gingerbread houses are cheap these days, right? It's the holiday season, right? That's an idea, right? Anyways. Let's see. Bitter Tree's saying, pro tip, if this ever happens to anybody, white vinegar helps get rid of cat pee smell. Know from experience. That is good. That is good. Does anybody else have any other memorable Lego sets?
Oh, I do.
Lycos is like popping on over. Popping on over.
So it was funny that you brought up a Viking boat because mine actually is Viking related.
Is it actually?
Yes. So my sister started getting really into Lego and like D&D and stuff, and wanted to use like Lego sets to, like build the actual world like the players could play in. And I kind of wanted to add to it, so I got the Viking Village set and some
cool,
Viking
actually.
boats, and so I've been building them when I visit my family when I can, and because I wanted to spice it up, I decided to give all of my Vikings the little short legs. So they're all like Viking dwarves.
Dude, I love the
Why?
vibe.
I don't know. I just wanted to do it.
Little Lycos was just like, I am so... Oh, you know what?
I was not little.
When did you have your growth spurt? Was this before or after this event?
This was like last year.
Big man Lycos over here is just like, they're not small enough. None of them are small enough. Actually, hold up a second. Where's the fucking...
I am a dwarf.
This is my impression of Lycos lore.
Uh-oh.
They're not small enough.
You're still not
They're
tall.
Fuck you! I mean this in the best way.
I know you want to, pal, but get in line.
Whoa.
No fucking on my set.
Not unless it's in the form of a question.
Also, this is
Question mark?
Fucking question mark? Use your donations to ask now. A rumor starts tonight on the Bar of the Next. I've been faking my height this whole time, and it involves intercourse. Who knew?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Dwarven Viking Village. Very proud of it.
Yeah, I don't want to be one of your minifigs.
No, I wasn't going to.
No, well, I'm taller now.
Unless you wanted me to turn you into a minifig.
Unless you can find me a Viking helmet, I will not play a part of this role. Not unless it's for charity.
Like more historically accurate, or like the cartoony one with like the horns.
I don't know. This is precarious. I've been drinking. I'm literally standing on that thing I usually hold the cocktail on.
Yeah, I didn't know what you were standing on. You should... Hey, that was my doing.
Your next question is going to be, how the hell did you get up there? Answer, don't ask. Next question.
You're gonna break your neck.
I'm not gonna break my, well.
You're gonna break.
Yeah, I don't, like, I would say I'm not going to, but I can't tell the future, so I'm gonna get down from here.
That wasn't even Taylor.
No, I'm not sitting on the buckets.
You're
I'm
standing on it.
No,
No.
What is Taylor?
I was standing on this. It's a solid
You
piece
didn't
of,
even have to ask me. Oh.
a lot of donations coming in. What was that one? That was for Bert. Bert out there. I love that. What's our next question? We're moving on. Next question. Let's do it. Why are you laughing? I don't like this. And she'll be like, I saw glitter pour out of it. I will not acknowledge Glittergate unless it's in the form of a question. That is the rule of tonight. I see more donations coming in. I'm gonna be here for a while. That is the idea. Calculating. How many questions have you submitted? It's for charity. I love this. Calking asks, again, what's y'all's favorite food based by country? Japan, France, Italy? Personally, I have not had food from an Asian country or African country or... Yeah, I think mostly those two are the things that I'm thinking of that I haven't like thoroughly enjoyed. I'm not trying to be like general about this. Like, I love Thai food. I like Mongolian food. I like Egyptian food. I like Japanese food. I like Chinese food. There is, so far, I have not had food that seems to share its demonym from an Asian country or African country that I absolutely love, dude. Honestly, I'm Italian, and I'm not the biggest fan of Italian food, all things considered. If I had to pick a favorite, I really like Indian food. I like paneer. Hey, hi.
I was going to proper for Africa, shakshuka.
Shakshuka? Ooh, what is shakshuka?
And personal favorite from Europe would have to be carbonara from Italy.
Oh,
but I'm
that's
biased.
fair. Whoa, carbonara. That's a good one.
Ooh,
Wow.
or.
Wow, there we go. There we go.
All right,
Did I drink my
it's,
water, by the way?
It's Italian.
It's Italian. Okay, okay.
And cacio e pepe.
Mmm.
Cheese, pepper, noodle.
All the good stuff.
What you
All the
want?
good stuff.
Like, what you want?
Speaking of Italian food, I was talking to Lycos earlier today. He's been shoving in my face that he went to Disney, and I'm gonna keep making him feel bad about it. I was there recently too, by the way. This is just it's a thing that we got. He was telling me that apparently there's an Italian restaurant in Disney World, specifically on the boardwalk, that does not serve pasta. And as an Italian man, I don't know why, but I feel angry about this.
Listen, I'm not an Italian man, and I was angry about that.
I think we can all get behind that.
This does not have pasta.
I don't know, dude. I don't know. I'm just saying that the Italian restaurant was not considering the children. Oddly enough, the bakery, was it the bakery next door? The Italian bakery was serving pasta, which I guess...
The bakery
No.
is not Italian at all.
Oh, it's just a bakery.
A couple doors down.
Well,
They had
evidently,
pasta.
the bakery a couple doors down saw an opportunity. There were people who walked out of the Italian restaurant really bothered to be like, where the Mickey Mouse do we get my pasta? And the bakery just like, yoo-hoo. Fresh dough. We put it in water, cook it up. It's for you. I made pasta one time. I think that's how it works. I will not speak on behalf of the other 5/8 Italians in the room. Next question. That was a good one. I like food. This is a food and drink channel, by the way, chat. More reference on the drink than the food. We should eat food. Where the food at?
Ooh.
Oh, I'm not allowed to ask that question. Jarvin says, question to Lycos. Oh, well, excuse me. If you were to build Cam X a commander deck, who'd be the commander?
Oh boy.
Buckle in, folks.
Buckle in, folks.
Well-
You're about to be commanded by the man with the X.
Oh boy.
So long as I know what my name is. Commander.
So, sorry, because I'm trying to think of, because Cam, you don't really play Magic. So,
This feels like an accusation.
it was just a statement.
Mm-hmm.
Sir. But, okay, so my first thought was going off of, I don't remember which version it is. It's Bug Marigmos or whatever he was. Guy in charge of the Gruul Guild in Ravnica, because that was who you had as a commander when we played Magic together many, many years ago.
Borborygmos Enraged.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. I've played Magic.
You don't play
Not
Magic?
recently.
Yeah, when was the last time you played?
Okay, admittedly, when I was at the brief couple hours at PAX Unplugged, I was told that Quincy from Quincy's Tavern was going to be there and he was playing Magic, and I was encouraged by Thomas Tusano to bring the only Magic deck I've ever had since high school, which was the Borborygmos Enraged deck. I brought it with me, and as soon as somebody asked me if I'd like to play Magic, I pulled out the deck box and was like, I brought my deck, but I'm not feeling it right now. And then I put it back in my bag and corresponded to get really anxious afterwards.
Question, is
and
that
before.
banned card still in it?
There's a banned card in my deck?
Yeah, there is a banned card in your deck.
Is there really?
Yeah, we called you out on it. It's Sylvian Primordial. I remember the one time you're like, hey, I remember just awkwardly, you're like, hey guys, what's the name of that banned card in my deck again? We're like, Sylvian Primordial. And you're like, oh. And we're like, if it's in your hand, we'll just let you remove it from the game and draw another card. And you're like, yeah.
But I guess, in a way, it's a good thing I didn't start playing and then get scolded by the man behind one of the most wholesome pieces of content I think that exists on the internet.
Cameron, what
Good.
color deck do you play?
That's the only one he had, and it's green-red.
Ah, nice. Be Bellow.
Bellow?
Ooh.
What's a bellow?
Oh,
Nothing
what's
but
the
the Bellow with you!
Fucking walked right into that one. I don't know what a bellow is. Please educate me.
It's a barred raccoon.
I'm sorry, what?
It's a barred raccoon.
I will absolutely play the Bard Raccoon. I know we have people who would like to see me in a fursuit in this community. That was not a question, by the way.
Grinch is a fursuit.
Oh my god, the Grinch is a fursuit. My first fursuit on this show was for charity.
Yeah. Good for you, man.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Did he answer the question? Can he leave now?
Yeah, he wants me gone.
We talk about furries now? Is the next question about furries?
Wait, can you reply to Corrupted Jasper?
Corrupted says, hey Cam, at least they weren't trying to get you to make a matter, baby. Wait, what's a matter, baby?
Jasper does that one a lot.
Admittedly, I let myself walk into that one. That's on the house. The X house.
Anyhow, I'd need time to think of. If
Also,
I
that
wanna
was
go
technically a
through
question. I'm sorry, I interrupted you.
Oh, I was just gonna say for like how you are now, Cameron with an X. I would actually need to go through the archive of commanders and build you someone who's kind of like alchemy. Maybe not really brewy because that's not too much of a thing.
Can I be a blue-red? Can I be?
I was thinking blue-red because you do like because blue-red is a little on the chaotic side.
I like that.
Yeah. So honestly, give me some time. I'll think about it and I'll try and brew something up for you.
That's so cool. Actually.
Genuinely. And if people want to see that, I don't know. I can post the deck list.
Lycos is like my local magic expert and also local Gundam card game expert.
Yeah.
Now, I think you're certified for that now, right?
Yeah, so
Check that
for
out.
Magic, I've been playing the game for over 10 years. Ugh,
He's got experience.
I feel old
Experience.
saying that. And yeah, for the Gundam TCG, I
That's
did
it.
pass my judge certification test, so I can judge at events.
Jarvan is screaming at you to keep you updated on the deck.
Yeah, I can definitely do that.
X deck, X deck, X deck, X dick, X deck, X deck. I didn't hear that. You did. Next question. We're raising money for charity, by the way, chat. I realize this has probably been one of the easiest charity events we've done so far in terms of how many times I have to remind the internet to share questions. What we've been doing tonight so far has been running through a bunch of questions, all submitted by people who have donated to an organization called Child's Play, where the whole mentality is to raise money to bring games to children in hospitals and in shelters. We have raised over exactly $182 right now to basically bring games to the children so they can play games and feel better. That's a trademark statement, by the way. I stole it to give them money. Actually, you're the one technically giving the money. This asshole here hasn't donated a single penny. Oh, I know.
Your time and talent.
But not as money.
Not my money.
Not as much.
My money is still just where I left it, not in my pocket. Check out this shit.
Is that a Sonic keychain?
I'm not sure what you're referring to. Yay, more kazoo sounds! Did you know that every time you hear a kazoo sound, it means that we've gotten a donation? Now we're at 183! Oh, basically what's been... Huh?
Is that an empty pocket, or are you just happy to see?
It's my penis. I really should ask Anna to tailor these pants. This is me trying to vamp for the next question. It's still not on the board yet.
I'm sorry.
My moderators are drinking. I actually enabled one of them just a little bit ago via their own question. That's smart. That's smart. Calking asks, what's the group's favorite PS2 game? Wait, I have a favorite. PlayStation 2 game. No, I have a favorite PlayStation 2 game. But which one is it?
Alright, everybody standing up.
I played games on the PlayStation 2. I know I did. I know I did. But which one? I think it's a Yu-Gi-Oh game.
Oh.
No, wait, actually, well, was this for the PS1 or PS2? I don't know, but I played it on a PS1. Oddly enough, I am not the biggest Disney buff in the world, but there was a cooking game starring, I think, Mickey and or Minnie Mouse, where you could just bake things in the house. I was never good at the game. I don't think I ever made a single item that was edible in that game, but I just liked putting things together in a food and drink setting at a very young age, despite what the outcome would be, and I'm now realizing how foreshadowing that wound up being. I don't know what the name of that game is, but I think I played it on a PS2. Wow, dude, I'm having a moment. I think we have some answers from our moderators, too. Jeez.
Okay. All right, number one, I would pay good money to watch a stream where Cam just describes video games and movies as though he's 80. It's got.
Did I just do that?
It's got Mickey and Minnie, and you're cooking things in a house. And
That's accurate.
You burn things some. And what
You
was it
literally
called?
do. You do. Yeah, I mean, that's...
Yeah.
I really do talk like that, don't
All
I?
right, Grandpa. I'm gonna throw out there. A little older than everybody else. Grew up playing a lot of JRPGs. Dragon Quest 8.
Ooh.
You
That was
have
on the PS2.
PS2. You got a sweet bandana and like a hamster, and like thirst traps everywhere. It's great. Play it. That's my pick.
That's a good one. It was a good one. I actually picked up a Dragon Quest game sometime in my teenage years and had to put it down for reasons. One of those reasons was mentioned by Brad.
So my go-to was It's just called Transformers for the PS2, but it's like based on Transformers Armada. I actually played it on my personal channel way back when because I adored that game. It's hard as nails, and I sucked at it. But it had Transformers, and I'm like, oh, I like Transformers.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
And yeah, I finally beat the game, and I'm like, okay, that was
Hey,
fun.
nice, dude.
Yeah.
Nice,
it was a fun
nice.
game. Worth it.
Transformers was always fun, but I was never into the idea of a video game series or animated series that I just wanted to make my mom buy toys for me. It's all toys. Is your game related to toys?
So this is like the cookie thing from PAX.
Oh, let me bring the cocktail angle over for a hot second. This pin that I'm wearing right here. Hello, you can see that from back there, can't you? Yeah, you can. This little... Get out of my way!
That's the cookie guy.
That's the
Guy.
cookie guy from PAX.
No, that's actually
This is from Nomnivore Games.
Nomnivore.
Little dude.
from like Diamonds and
Little dude. There we go. There we go.
And
There
a
you go.
controller.
And a little controller. There we go. GameCube game.
And to answer the question, my usual go-to answer is Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 for the PS2, but the deep cut answer is actually Shrek 2, which I love to play, but I hated Shrek 3. It was a horrible game on
Like
the
the
PS2.
video game specifically.
Yeah, for the PS2.
How did you feel about the movies?
They're great.
Oh, okay, cool.
I love Shrek. But Shrek 2 for the PS2, top tier game. Shrek 3 sucks.
I was gonna say, I think we played one of those during one of the charity events, and Lycos, Laura, and I were up at 4 o'clock in the morning, but I don't remember which one it was.
Wait, what game?
Shrek 2 and or 3?
It was Shrek 2. and-
Shrek 2.
Yeah, we got stuck on the first stage.
That's why I don't remember.
You weren't a mini
There we go.
fighting machine?
There we go. There we go.
No.
Okay.
Little Abe's got an answer to the question too.
Yeah, so like I also had the Shrek 2 game, I loved it, but you brought up the Yu-Gi-Oh game, and like Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelists of the Roses, loved that game. That was the first game that really got me into like card battlers and
That's
everything.
fair. That's fair.
As well as Simpsons Road Rage.
Oh my god.
Fucking love Simpsons Road Rage.
You grew up falling in love with running people over with a car?
I also had Grand Theft Auto on the PlayStation 2, so I was like
Violence?
7.
I never took it, dude. I feel there's a piece of me that feels that the kinship that I share with Little Abe has all of a sudden had a crack that's appeared in it. I grew up with I'm making cupcakes
He's
with
making cupcakes with Mickey
cookies
and
with Mickey
Minnie.
Mouse. This guy over here is just like, I am your enemy.
I would start
That's
off by
beautiful.
just going, getting a bat, and just whacking people. So yeah, I played a lot of, that's how I got in card battlers. And
That's fair. That's fair.
Very wacky.
I was gonna say, my mother wouldn't let me play GTA. Instead, what I did was I took the axe in the shed and I walked out back and I found trees and I cut them down with my bare hands.
You have human hands.
Yeah.
I think
He's
there are.
scaring me.
I think there are things at the. I don't have any weapons like that back here. I promise. You're safe.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Where's the dowel of discipline?
It's actually a paper towel holder now. It's reformed. It doesn't hit people anymore.
I was about to just run away again.
It doesn't. It never hit people to begin with.
But yes, those like 3 games are like.
Nice.
I just and then I had a PlayStation 2 in my bedroom, so I would just play PlayStation 2 games all
Oh my
the time
gosh.
until I grew up and then got, the Wii, further PlayStations, handhelds, all that kind of stuff.
That's awesome.
Tons-
Wow.
Tons of games.
Almost everybody in the room got up and was just like, I want to share my favorite PS2 game. I guess we are kind of in that generation, right? That we all at least have some sort of experience with a PlayStation 2.
GameCube?
Anna says GameCube.
I'm sorry.
I'm in a GameCube too. I don't have a PS2 controller, so that's why I'm wearing this one today.
Because the only game I played on PS2 was legit just Kingdom Hearts.
DDR. Mario DDR is a whole nother thing, dude. I'd love to do that on the stream. Let's see. I see some other folks in chat also saying too about their favorite PS2 games. Jarvin out there was saying Tokobots, apparently. Bert was saying Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg. Was that for the PS2? There we go. And Entropy out there saying GTA as well. These are beautiful, dude. Ratchet versus Clank, up your arsenal from Kit Kat out there. Rosebud's never had a PS2. And I see Techno out there saying, can't tell if your donation went through. I haven't seen a kazoo for you. I saw something with Techno's name on it previously. But if you got questions, feel free to let our mods know as well. They are taking a look at all those donations. Speaking of which, we have Techno questions in the queue. Great. On to the next question. And in the meantime, I ran out of my wine, so I'm going to pour myself.
I don't know, Cameron, you should wait for the next question.
I should wait for the next.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just trust me.
I trust my partner. Will you make gator wine since you have wine?
Now you can decide what you want.
What color gator? Tessa, are you still here with us? What color Gatorade would you like me to mix into wine?
Blue! It says it in the question! It says it in the question!
Oh my god! I'm sorry. I have color blindness that runs in my family.
You're not colorblind!
Not yet.
That's your other family member!
Blue Gatorade. Okay, I guess what wine, I suppose. The answer is yes. Next question. Will I make it? Yes. Who wants to pick a wine from me? If anyone would like to, and I will mix it with Blue Gatorade, which I think is over in the stock. It should be on the it should be in the white cabinets, sticking out a little bit. I will make Gator wine. Blue Gatorade. Oh my gosh. Yes, I will absolutely do that. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Oh, that's wild. Lee says it has to be a dry red wine. I've got some Merlot that could work here. Wow, hello there. This is an interesting question. You know what? You're using the platform the way you see fit. I like that. It's got to be a dry red. I got this Cabernet Sauvignon from California. Let's make Gator wine. Let's make Gator wine. Equal parts Blue Gatorade and some sort of dry red wine. It's for charity, but I guess I kind of do this normally. Fresh bottle crack, by the way. Just like the sound.
Would you like to use that or sand spice wine?
That's dry. It's pretty dry. This one actually runs pretty floral. I cracked this open the other day. I didn't crack it open. Actually, this is hella old. We'll go with what I got so far. We'll move on to the next one. Like, ow, my neck. Was that your neck? Hey, man, it's for the children. Thank you.
Wait, next question?
Next question. As I build my Gator wine. Oh, hello there. Gotta start pouring first. There we go.
Sorry.
I'm just gonna use the... Okay, there goes the rest of the wine. Yeah, all right, that bottle's been polished off. And he says, can I have Gator wine?
Mods want to try it! Mods want to try it! Mods want to try it! Mods want to
What is this? Oh my god. Who wants to try Gator wine?
Yeah!
I got shot glasses! Yeah. They will all be the same size this time. I have plenty. Oh my god, what a vibe. Oh, this one's got green on it. Yes, you may have Gator wine. Oh my goodness gracious. Let's put some... do I have to mix for it?
I've donated for other ones. Okay.
Yay.
I was gonna say, I hope you donated. I trust you guys to make sure that we are getting donation questions only and not just randos on the internet or randos sitting on my couch. I've mixed it up a little bit. Slight agitation before you enable the people around you to also experience the Gator wine. What is the best way to do this?
I bet.
Hi there.
Funnel?
Oh, that's okay. Actually, I have a beaker.
Ooh.
Ooh, it's a beaker. Please don't make a mistake. Confidence is key. Thank you. Might I remind you that I'm a professional?
He gets paid for this. That counts as professional.
I get paid for this. Gator wine?
Thank you.
Why do I hear my voice from across the room?
Some mod
Don't worry
didn't
about
mute
it.
their stream.
Can I ask myself a question by just repeating a question into, like, a recording and then playing it back?
Did you donate?
Yeah, did you donate?
No, all I have is my penis in my pocket.
Yeah, I know. No.
Is that what you call the Sonic keychain?
No, we just established this earlier. It's a... No, what Sonic keychain are you talking about?
Did you put it in your pocket earlier?
No, I'm just happy to see everyone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
This is good, by the way. This was a good question.
Who else would like a Gator wine? Can I see a raise of hands?
There's literally a line of mods.
Holy shit. Okay, fine. Oh, come on up. Come on up. Come on up. Take your Gator wine. Keep your Gator wine. Take your Gator wine. There you go. Everybody gets a Gator wine. Gator wine for the charity. Woo! For the kids. Woo! These are not for the kids. Don't give your kids wine unless it's like traditional or whatever. Come get your Gator wine. Where's the blockage? We got charity to do, baby.
Hey,
Gator wine for you. I'm sorry.
Awesome.
I'm sorry. I didn't even mean to pressure you. That was a lot.
You were blocking me. I was no.
Talk about a block. Look at all these donations coming in. Chat, might I remind you, we're trying to raise $1,000 and we've already raised almost 200 of it. That's all we got. There you go. Here's one for you. There's one for you. There's another one. I got another one. Anybody want another one? There we go. I'm just gonna throw it at little Abe because he's opening his mouth for me. That doesn't usually happen.
Yours. Which one's yours?
I don't know. Here.
This one's now yours.
This one's now mine. This one's now little Abe's. You get that one. Is that it? Somebody's got to drink from the beaker.
Why does this actually work?
Entropy's like, Brad grabbed 2. We got enough. We got enough. We got enough. I didn't see it on video. Cheers. What are you doing? What are you? Right. Oh.
Yay!
Cheers to We have so many more questions to go.
Charity.
How many more There we go. I'll take this.
Woo! Charity! Get a wine!
Oh, I'm dehydrated.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Why did that taste the way that it did?
It kind of tasted creepy.
Really?
Hydration. How in the world does that taste the way that it does?
Dude, my hiccups are gone. What the hell?
What the heck? That's so. It's sweet. It's hydrating. I've never tasted wine like this before.
But this is actually alright.
I think the thing that gets me about this is I've never had a blue raspberry wine and it tastes like blue raspberry red wine. I've never tasted something like that before. That is so interesting.
The mods have been instructed to hydrate.
A hydration for the mods? Yes, we have a reservoir of water that's accessible to everybody. Who asked for Gatorade? That was Tessa? That was incredible. Wow. Yeah, I'll keep sipping on this. This is interesting. Oh, thank you for bringing your shock. Oh, did we all get it? Wow, we all did it. For the children. Wow. Next question. Let's keep it going. There might be more drinks in here somewhere.
One more thing. But also, before we do that,
what was it? Oh, wow. Wow.
I actually like that. That was actually good.
Lycos Lourdes came over here and decided to, only when he was on camera, be like, look, I got the rest of it. I did it. You have my validation and praise.
That was actually surprisingly good.
Proud of that boy. Mods are hydrating right now, by the way. Thank you for your concern. We do appreciate it. Annie's question is still, can I have Gator wine? Yes. I think you just did. We all got the Gator wine out of that one. Oh my goodness. I got a question from Entropy saying, Annie, what is an alpha, beta, omega drink that you want to see? Ooh.
You're making me say this with my whole chest, with my face on the internet. I think my answer has to be the rut. If you know, you know.
Is that not the knots?
No.
Is it different?
Yes.
Oh, so it's not the knot, it's the ruts.
Yes.
You know what the rut is?
No, I'm not going to tell you whether or not I know or do not know what the rut is in comparison to the knot unless you make a donation to charity. Okay. But I think you could have seen the look on my face when I heard a new word. Apparently. Entropy says rut is heat for alphas.
Yep.
Mods are hydrating. Can confirm. They are drinking water.
I think, did we answer the question? I think we answered the question.
I answered it.
Nice job answering the question.
What would you want the drink to be?
What's the knot? Oh, actually, I know what the knot is.
Any other questions?
I'm gonna sip a knot. Next question.
You're gonna what?
You heard me.
Next question.
I won't be repeating it. Yeah, what is a question? Troll Trade asks, okay, are you a top or a bottom? Power bottom! Next question!
Wait, I think you should go more in depth on that.
I like laying back, taking it easy, and pumping when I feel like it. That's my power bottom energy.
That's a pillow princess.
Excuse you?
I said what I said.
I am a pillow princess according to the content of my answer. Next question. Tessa, how dare you repeat what they say back to me? How dare you? How dare you? Rosewitch is wheezing. Hydrate! With Gator wine, if you have access to it. It's an option, apparently. Troll Trade asking, have you ever done body shots? I have been offered the opportunity of doing body shots in college, and I said no. I was dating a wonderful woman at the time. And now I'm married to her. Next question. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. I am a good boy, except that one occasion.
What?
Next question. Next question. Charity event. Look, it's a QR code. Touch it with your body. I don't think I saw a donation behind that question. Gosh, telling you all about my potential. Bert's Booze and Brews asks, would you ever do an XBar cocktail competition? And if so, what is each XBar team member's spirit/brand of choice? I have had serious thoughts about how to engage the community. When I first had the thought, hi.
I'll wait.
She'll wait. She wants to.
I'm excited.
It was her. In all seriousness, though, as the community has grown, I have thought about more ways to bring us together in the form of mixology and otherwise. I thought about this first idea when I was participating in some competitions myself about a year and a half ago, and I was still trying to get my feet off the ground in terms of making my own recipes. One of my original video game recipes did win a cocktail competition by Cognac, like the folks behind Cognac and like the DOC, I think they call it over in France or whatever. I won my first cocktail competition, and after that I thought, could I bring this to the XBar community? But at the time, there wasn't a lot of us. There was quite a few, right? But I think we hadn't hit 100 yet. It was somewhere in maybe like the 60s or something like that. And I was like, I don't know for a fact whether or not we have enough like mixologists or bartenders that would want to participate in something like this. So I added a role to the Discord server that asks, are you a bartender? Are you a mixologist, with a corresponding role associated with it, to know whether or not there is interest in people who want to make, like, basically mix drinks that we could try on the show or otherwise. Flash forward over a year and a half later, the community has grown to over 300 people, and I'm pretty sure almost a third of them have tagged themselves as drink tenders. So would I do that one day? Yes. I just gotta make sure I get my stock further built out so that if you have a cocktail that you want to submit to the competition, I've got the resources available so that we can all give it a try, so we can be good judges, right? My tongue being the only one talking is not a very good scientific evidence-based experiment, but we can certainly try our best here at the bar. The next part of this question was, what is each Bar with the Next team member's spirit brand of choice? I'm all over the place, but I like rum. Anything made from sugarcane.
Rum!
Whose mouth did that come out of? Oh my gosh, that was awesome. Usually that comes out of your mouth.
Alright, the only type of rum I actually like is Don Q.
Yeah!
That was the rum that I figured out I like rums with. No, not that one.
Oh, I'm sorry, not the 151, excuse me.
No, I like the ones that are not aged.
I got excited.
No, not that one. Not that one.
Would you like to answer the question, ma'am?
I
love
would
you
say,
so much.
honestly, so like, I like sakes, but you have to do them right. Because there's almost no cocktails that I have had that has a sake that is well mixed. It's either overwhelmingly sake or it's like underwhelmingly sake.
No, admittedly, we were talking a little bit
There's
about this on
not.
Wednesday too. Like, sake tends to have subtle flavors that can get easily overpowered by most of what it's mixed with.
It's also hard because like some sake should be drank at room temperature, some should be drank only when hot, and some should be drank only when cold. And there, like, we went for, what was the sake museum?
Sake
in
Museum
California.
in California near, what is that one college that everybody loves in California?
But we went to a sake
Berkeley.
mu-
Wait, it's Berkeley.
Yeah.
Berkeley.
Yeah, we went to the sake museum, and it was
Pissed
like,
off the
oh,
California.
shut up. I had to go. But so we went, and literally, I was sitting there. I'm like, this is when I was like, oh, I don't know if I like sake anymore. I'm like, oh wait, there's 3 ways to drink sake properly. And there, I forget which one it was, but it was like a cloudy sake. It was,
Probably in Nigori style.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, cloudy sake.
Yeah, and they had it
Nigori.
chilled. They had it actually chilled, and I was like,
Good.
wow, I forgot.
Actually, somebody
Tastes
in the
good.
Discord server the other day specifically put a brand of Nigori hazy sake in as a recommendation, and I think it's the one we've had, the pink bottle.
The
One of the
one
pink
that
bottles.
there was one that you saved that I really liked.
Is that downstairs still?
No, we didn't buy it. You found it in the liquor store up here because we were like, oh, we should buy it there, and then it was like,
That's fair. That's fair.
I don't know.
All right, we got other bar members. Thank you, dearest. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Brad on set.
All right, so every time I come into the X Bar, I bring something. I always bring bourbon or whiskey, and every time the first thing I grab is, oh, this is a really good bottle.
Oh my gosh, yes. Specifically, actually.
And I've almost bought this bottle for Cam like 6 times.
Yeah.
Elijah Craig Barrel Proof C924.
Specifically, barrel number C9. Was it C924?
C924. I have drank almost all of
That's
this
so cool.
because it's not in the stock. It's hidden like in a corner somewhere.
Is it in the stock? I don't remember if it is.
Oh no,
It's
no,
not- it's not?
no,
It's not?
no,
Is it?
it's
It's
not.
not-
Why would it be in the stock?
This is one of the special
Yeah,
bottles.
yeah, yeah.
This is like Brad's sipping bottle for when he
This
comes
is
over.
Brad's bottle. And when
He buys himself a bottle every time,
Yeah.
and oddly enough, like he walked in today and was like, "I got you a present." I was like, "Oh my gosh!" And it's the
I did
same
give
bottle
him a
from the
present.
same barrel, dude.
Yeah, yeah.
Over a year later,
A year later, you can still find this at the ABC store.
it's actually incredible, dude.
At like $80, it's 120 proof. I think it is like one of the best buys.
There we
you can
go,
get
there we
right
go.
Now. And I would love to play with this bottle. And I would say that you could, but
Actually,
this,
didn't we?
this is my sipping bottle. so-
Off camera. I think you mixed
Oh,
this with a little bit of
yeah,
this Vigo,
yeah,
right? And it
yeah.
was interesting.
Oh yeah.
We've been playing around with this bottle.
You
this
go
one
on
here.
a journey. when
Some of
you
the
put
local
that
Amaros
Vigo
are
in
pretty
it.
fun, you know?
Uh,
Oh my gosh.
As much as I will say that I'm a Amaro guy, it is Elijah. It's my favorite. And ads are starting in a minute.
Oh wait, don't walk away with the.
No, it's
yeah.
mine.
Yeah, I know it's yours. No, it's yours. I have more. Do you mind?
Yeah, no, it's fine. Yeah,
Oh, thank you so much. That's so nice of you. Little Abe is hanging off camera with literally holding his bottles.
But it's not.
Is this actually your bottle?
No, it's fine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't want
Don't
to steal
worry,
from y'all.
No, it's good.
I don't want to steal from y'all.
It's for the kids.
It's for the kids.
Yeah.
This is not for the children.
No, it's for
This is
us.
for,
yeah.
for us.
Yeah, I'm still hydrating.
To us.
To us.
To us. Yes, indeed.
yeah.
Here you go. I don't want to take that away from you.
Mine.
Salud! Salud!
Oh, but ads are about to start.
If you need more time, you can just hang out here if you want. Chat, did I tell you we're raising money for I think you got the point. Hello there.
Do you want me to snooze the ad?
Hi there. Oh yeah, we just snooze that for a little bit. Oh sweet, there we go. Snooze for a little bit. Here we go. So so there's a question to be answered here.
I like citrus in general.
Mm-hmm.
So this one is from my grandfather that gave it to you from his,
It's true.
shed in
This
the
was a
back.
donation.
It was donation. Old bottle, old liquor. Very, very good Satsuma rum liquor. The cooler. And I got some Cointreau up here. I think I'm saying that right.
Cointreau. I say Cointreau.
Cointreau.
I could be wrong.
Cointreau. So
Citrusy flavors.
I love these types of liquors.
Oh my
I
gosh,
love
you.
citrus. My favorite go-to drink is a screwdriver.
Classy. OJ and vodka.
Yeah, I like to go, hey, can I have a mimosa, but instead of champagne, can you put vodka in there?
Basically, that's essentially what it is. Like swap it out, and you got a screwdriver there.
That's how I get through my Sunday brunches.
And in a way, like I guess if you think about it, like the rum, the Mandarin orange rum liqueur in and of itself is kind of a screwdriver in a way, except instead of the vodka, it's a rum, and instead of specifically just like navel orange juice, it's this is specifically Satsuma actually.
It's Satsuma.
Satsuma. Oddly enough, funny story about this bottle in particular. Anna and I went on our honeymoon on a Disney cruise over a year ago, and on the cruise, I did a rum flight, and one of them called itself a Satsuma rum. That's what it was called. And when I got this from Little Abe, I was like, I think this is one of the same rums that I sampled on our honeymoon, and it is. It's the same brand. It's Bayou brand, and somehow it found its way to the XBar. So there we go. So probably these ones, right?
Yes.
There we go.
Now, if you were to make another drink tonight,
I can make something for you. I got questions I can answer along the way.
very happy with something that has these two in it.
Ooh, how do you feel about sour cocktails? Sour-ish.
I feel great about sour-ish.
Excellent. I'm gonna mix you up a daiquiri. How do you feel about funky rums?
You know me. I'll drink anything. Almost anything.
Amy Chow, can I
You've seen
bother
these charity
you
streams
to
before.
find that Smith & Cross from earlier? Thank you.
There's some
give
things
this man a
that
daiquiri.
have been made on this channel
There we
that
go.
probably should never have seen the light of day.
You're welcome. You're welcome, by the way.
Drink.
We'll get to that on Monday.
This I will.
There we go. Get a little sidecar-y type daiquiri in here. Anyways.
Can I trouble you for someone to buy you?
Oh my gosh, yes, absolutely. Let me pour some things out. All right, do we have anybody else who wants to answer the Bar with an X team member's spirit brand of choice? Or otherwise, for this cocktail competition we're starting to try to put together. There we go. Then I think we're good to move on to the next question. How would you like this, by the way? Shot form, Glencairn, otherwise?
I was just gonna borrow.
Oh yeah, go for it. And that's the Emmy Chow, fellow mixologist. What else do I see out there in chat? I'm seeing quite a few people still joining us over here. Thank you everybody so much for joining us for our first day of charity events. We're trying to raise $1,000. We are already at $200 right here, and we've got a lot of questions to go, I assume. So we're going to continue on with that as we continue to hydrate with our next question. I'll roll ad then question. Yeah, let's roll. Yeah, it's going to happen now. I have the button override as I mix a little drink for the peoples. We'll do this little ad break here. I did my hydration. I'll do it again. Don't think I won't. I'll do it again. I'll do it again. I'm gonna do. Hi.
27 questions.
27 questions in counting. That's what's left. That's what's left. Cool. Yeah. Oh, that's not the right bottle cap. Hello there. Call to action for donations for questions. I have been prompted by my moderators to give you guys a call to action. What does that mean? I am asking you to donate to the children now. Now!
When?
Exclamation point donates. You
When
can.
are we donating?
Now!
What are we doing now?
Donate!
How much?
As much as you can or want.
At least $1.
At least $1. It's required 100 pennies.
If you donate to Child's Play charity today, you have the opportunity to add your question to any question. Could be appropriate, might not be. We have moderators for a reason. That will get up in the queue. We have 27 questions left to go. We've been streaming for about 2 hours now. Oh my god, dude. We've raised over $200 for charity already, and I'm floored by the impact we've had. We had 3 other events this week. Tomorrow, we're playing literally a drinking board game. I will probably be getting sloshed on beer, all for donations, because honestly, it's been a while since I did that. I was a fraternity boy, by the way, and I miss it. 1 beer? Oh, warm beer? I got all the beers in the fridge. I know how to drink. I drink well. It's what I try to do on this platform. But on Sunday, we've got some trivia, which you guys can join us in on. XBar Trivia. Trivia about the Bar with an X. A little bit about myself. Some of our inspired drinks. The Bar with an X has technically been...
The categories?
The categories?
From
Sure.
ads?
Yeah, you can give us the categories.
The categories are XBar.
The Bar with an X. Cameroxn, that's me.
Inspired drinks.
Inspired drinks, that's not necessarily me. Streams.
And the Infinity Bottle.
And the Infinity Bottle. The Infinity Bottle has its own set of questions, apparently. It's a character in our story. I like it.
And then if you donate, I have 5 bonus questions.
5 bonus questions from the world. By the way, this daiquiri that I'm making, or daiquiri-ish sidecar type thing, I don't really know what it is at this point. I'm just going with it. For Little Abe is going to be, it's about 1.25 ounces of this Navy strength of funky Jamaican rum, Smith & Cross, 1/2 ounce of this Satsuma rum liqueur, 1/2 ounce of lemon super juice. I put lemon in there. Yeah, it's sidecar now, as opposed to the lime for the daiquiri. I'm just working with what I got. And then 1/4 ounce of Cointreau. 1/4 ounce of Cointreau. I was said microphone. Did I even say that right? We're raising money for charity. You guys are doing a great job, by the way. We are already 1/5 of the way there, and that is incredible to me. It's only been 2 hours, and we are already 1/5 of the way to our goal of $1,000. Might I remind you, by the way, microphone, I know.
Microphone.
Might I remind you that if we reach our goal of $1,000, I've got a special ingredient, not up my sleeve, because that would be gross, that I have prepared for our Mad Mixology Day on Monday, where you guys get to specify 1 ingredient from the grocery store, microphone, that we have to mix into a cocktail. I think we have at least 2 options so far. Carrots and the other one? I heard
Peanut butter.
peanut butter. Really? That is so tame. I am so thankful. That is so tame. Oh, give it some time. Give it some time. You have until basically until the stream on Monday. I think that day it closes out a little bit early because we need time to go to the grocery store to grab these ingredients to actually make our drinks with. But that is one of your opportunities to donate money to the children of the world. The charity that we're raising money for is called Child's Play. I hope you can still hear me right now. The mixology will continue until the donations stop. It raises money for Child's Play. It basically purchases games, board games, video games for children across different hospitals and shelters and whatnot. The idea is that if the kids can play their games, microphone. This is exhausting. Oh my gosh, charity is exhausting. The idea is if they get to play the games, they might feel better. And honestly, that's a pretty good mentality to me, I think. So I got this little rum beverage for our bro little Abe over here. Let's move on to the next question while we're at it. There is no question. Cool, we're done.
Yay. Wait.
Nice job, I'm waiting. Oh, fuck. There we go. We got more.
See, the thing is that I want to take this daiquiri, and you guys can put daiquiris when you donate.
Slide whistle, slide whistle.
I'm very sorry to report, but I put lemon juice in this, so this is kind of a rum sidecar.
Damn it. You can still put your questions in. They're called queries.
Please allow me to explain the joke. Daiquiri is spelled D-A-Q-U-I-R-I. I know I'm very intelligent. Thanks for the reminder. You could pronounce it daiquiri. Daiquiri. And the querying is happening today because you can submit your queries and donations at the same time, not separately. That's how it works.
Ooh,
Hilarious.
as an aside,
Yes.
could you ask some more questions?
Card you?
Yeah.
I'm gonna take this aside.
Please allow me to explain the joke. As an aside, Brad asked if I could do something, but instead of saying could, he said card. It sounds like he's been drinking because he has been. I'm his bartender tonight.
Also, I'm a pirate.
Also, he's a pirate. Arr. Fuck it. Sidecar. He said sidecar. It was a joke. It was funny. Are you okay?
Would you like to try this?
Oh gosh, should I try this? Yeah, I tried this. Okay, I'm do that. What's the next question? Oh, did you see you and Renzo getting together? Did you see me and Renzo getting together? Coming to all who saw us talking all the time. I had to think.
Cool. Annie's coming up.
I had to think about that for a brief moment.
The only reason why
Did I
would
see it
say
coming?
yes is because she says yes.
Honestly, there was I think if anything, I was describing this to and by all means, if me talking about our viewers in a way that is a little bit more personal is discomforting to you, by all means, feel free to stop me early. I described this after the stream happened when I was talking to Anna, and I was like, you know, I feel like Entropy got here so recently, and I imagine sometimes the folks who pop into the bar and pop out of the bar every once in a while as people in an actual bar. Again, I'm just in my apartment. I'm talking to a camera right now. We're all talking to a camera right now. But the way that I imagine is sometimes there are these personalities that pop into the bar who pop in and they make an impact. Entropy popped in and made an impact. One of the first people to start buying some things off the throne, which naturally caught my attention. They've got some really cool inspired drinks that have also caught the attention of not just myself, but some of the people that we've got around here in the community too. And admittedly, like, with that level of love, mixological ingenuity, let's call it that, I saw a similarity between, like, Entropy's gusto and Renzo's gusto. Now, granted, you guys can do whatever you want amongst yourself. It's not really any of my business, right? But when you popped into chat and let me know, I don't know exactly how long it's been going on for, and I'm happy for y'all, by the way. When you popped in and told me that, I was like, damn, that makes so much sense. I love this.
So you did see it coming.
I mean, I don't think I saw it coming. I don't think I was a part of those conversations, nor behind the same door.
I think they keep that in the DMs.
Hey, you got him, dude. That was so good. Actually, that's a slide whistle thing, but we'll get to that.
Annie, that's gross.
You can use this if you want to.
Where's the dowel?
Where's the Oh no, it's reformed. It doesn't discipline people anymore. No, but what was the question again? Did I see that coming? No, I totally didn't see it coming. But when it did happen, I was like, you know, this feels good. So yeah, a little bit. So I guess technically the answer was no for me. But Annie's got thoughts on that.
Yes.
Oh.
I did see it coming.
There we go. Lily, how do you feel about that side kadakari?
Got a nice sour to it.
It's got a nice sour to it. There we go. There we go. Let me know if it needs any extra sweetener in there. Admittedly, I didn't add any simple syrup. I thought the sweeteners would be enough. Oh my gosh. Let's see. All right, let's pop a next question in here, but not before I have a chance to greet some of the other folks that I'm seeing hanging in chat right now, like Broadtail I see popping in, EK popping in, Red Panda as well. Good to see everybody out here, as well as Cypress and Stroopy Nips as well. I see everybody popping in. Thanks for joining our charity event. To anybody who is popping in recently, what we're doing is we're raising money for charity. I'm accepting donations for Child's Play, and all you got to do is make a donation of $1 or more, and you can ask me and my moderators any question, such as Annie asking, "Can you make me a sweet and tart drink?" Sure.
Please.
What spirit would you like? Rum it is. I don't already know the answer there. Oh my gosh, dude. Let's see. Take the rest of that in there. Actually, you're gonna get the dirty ice because I think it'll work anyways. Unless you like. Whoa. Can I bother one of my moderators to get me an ice refill? Microphone. I'm sorry. May I ask one of my moderators to get me an ice refill? Oh, you are wet. Hi there. Wow. Hi there.
The ice is not done icing?
The ice is not done. The icing. Anyways, sweet and tart drink? Sure. I can make a daiquiri for you too. This time a real daiquiri. There we go. Thank you. Let's get to that. A little bit of fresh ice in there. Try to conserve our resources around here. Subject like the ice was just happy to see you. Hell yeah, dude. Let's see.
Thank you
very much. There we go. Okie dokie. Do I want my big blocks? Sure, I can take some big blocks. I appreciate that. Right up on top of... Actually, I got some big blocks in there. We'll figure it out. Just throw them wherever. Thank you. Let's move on to the next question. I know we have quite a few of them, and we're almost a quarter of the way through our goal of $1,000, which makes sense because we have 4 days of this event, and this is event number 1. There we go. Let's get some rum in here. I'm gonna put something funky in there. Oh, maybe a little bit of the Don Q. It's a favorite around here. Let's see. I got a question from Troll Trade saying, "What is the most expensive drink you've made on stream, and would you recreate it?" Honestly, I'll be honest, it is difficult for me to know exactly what the expense level of a drink is on the show. If I were a real bar, I would have to... Oh, fresh bottle crack, by the way. This 151 Don Q. Hello there. Admittedly, if I were a real bar, I'd have to track my pours and effectively charge people properly for their drinks. I don't do that here. I don't really have an inventory system that accommodates for things like that. So I don't know exactly what the most expensive drink I've made here is, right? If anything, I would have to think about the relative price of the bottles I've got and then relatively how much of that bottle went into it, right? So I know some of the more expensive bottles that we've had here at the bar are some of the private barrel selections. It's the absinthe that I've got here is about $115, I think. Green chartreuse and yellow chartreuse tend to be rather on the expensive side these days, so I would consider that to be anything that utilizes the green chartreuse probably be on the more expensive end. The one that comes to mind, the one that specifically finished off one of my bottles of chartreuse, specifically the green one, which I think is more expensive, although I haven't really looked recently, was one that we did during one of our chat orders of drink streams. It was one inspired by Rolze from Deltarune, and it was one of Renzo's drinks, actually. Again, I don't know exactly what is the most expensive drink. I would say across the board, everything kind of evens out. There's no one drink that sticks out to me as the most expensive drink I could have made, but I guess it's one that has a number of ingredients that tend to be a little bit more on the expensive side. Little Abe is popping in.
The last infinity bottle drink you did.
The last infinity, the last one here?
Because of how many different alcohols had to go into that bottle.
That's a solid point. That is a solid point. Little Abe brings up the microphone. I'm just trying to figure out what's it. How do you feel about strawberries? Excellent. Microphone. Anyone else see out there? Solid answer from Little Abe, reminding me that technically that infinity bottle is invaluable. It does not have a price. I don't know how to put a price on it. Somebody actually did reach out to me via DMs one day and asked me if I would sell an ounce of the infinity bottle, and I was like, I'm not a distributor, so I can't legally do that. But I thought to myself, I really wanted to ask this person, but if I did charge you for it, how much would you pay? And I didn't wind up asking that question. Instead, I'll reserve stuff like that. Like the little infinity menagerie that we've been building. Every 25 additions to the bottle, I take a little bit of the bottle and I put it to the side. I will likely auction that off for charity one day, but not yet. So I guess it remains to be seen. As soon as we are able to auction off the infinity bottle pieces for charity, I will not be able to tell you exactly how expensive your average infinity drink happens to be. That's a good one, actually. That is a pretty good question, now that I think about it. And a really good answer, too. I dig that. Shall we move on to the next one? Right, did I get the whole thing? What is the most expensive drink you've made on stream, and would you recreate it? I mean, technically, I'm making infinity drinks twice a week, so if you think that as the bottle continues and becomes more of what it is, if that increases value, then it keeps getting more expensive every day, every week. Let's see. Techno Boy out there asking, what is my favorite drink to make? I, for a while, would have told you that my favorite drink to make is probably an old-fashioned, just because it's more of a format, more so than anything else. An old-fashioned can be made with any base spirit, with any sweetener, with any bitters. It's pretty easy to do, right? But admittedly, if I had to pick a favorite, as in the drink that I keep winding up coming back to basically all the time, it's probably a microphone. This is probably pissing everybody else off. I'm having a lot of fun with it. It's probably a Negroni. And by that, I mean, when I say that my favorite beverage is a Negroni, typically it's made with equal parts gin, Campari, and sweet vermouth, but I do my own variations on them nowadays too. I will swap out the base spirit. Sometimes I use a whiskey for a Boulevardier. Sometimes I pick a different Amaro for it, or pick a different like bittersweet liqueur like Campari. Just earlier, I made one for Brad where instead of it being 1 ounce of Campari, it was split with 1 ounce of Campari and this bottle of a local Amaro called Vigo here in Philadelphia. And there's just a lot that I do with that format. And because I'm typically a fan of bittersweet style short drinks, and by short I mean it's a little bit more on the boozier side. That's the wrong container over here. I would say that the Negroni is probably my favorite, but not just the classic gin, Campari, sweet vermouth. Instead, it's the format that I get to play around with that I think is my favorite part about it. Anyways, I have a strawberry daiquiri for Annie. Here you go. Oh, my fingers were wrapped around it. I didn't want to take it from you.
Spilling.
Spilling everywhere. While we have a drink being consumed, shall we move on to the next question?
Delicious, thank you.
Delicious, you're very welcome. You're very welcome. What did I make that strawberry syrup for the other day? Oh, it was the Betty drink. One of the Betty drinks. Inspired by Date Everything. That was a good one. That was a good one. Let's see. Cypress out there asks potentially a question. I'm not allowed to answer questions from chat, but Cypress says, you said it was our infinity bottle, so shouldn't it be free?
You answered that question for free.
I was gonna make an eminent domain joke, but we can move on. That's fine. Rosebush asks, why can't you have cats or dogs? Should I answer that question? Why no cats and dogs? Should I answer that question? Because I don't have room for them. That's Anna's answer. That's my answer. Next question.
I also might be allergic to cats.
She also might be allergic to cats. Might be allergic to cats.
What about dogs?
We have Polly here.
Oh yeah, we have Polly.
Please don't piss off the bar dog. It'll bite you. Rosewood says, for everyone, dream pet has to be an already existing animal. What is your dream pets? What is your dream pets?
I want a little chihuahua that's around 7-8 pounds, and she's perfectly white, and she loves to cuddle, and she's a total Velcro dog.
Aww.
And her name's gonna be Ghost.
Oh,
Because she's white.
that's so cute.
Yeah. And she'll like to hide under the
Aren't
sheets.
ghosts
So when
more
she
like transparent though?
shut up. And then when she goes under the blankets to hide and warm up, because that's what chihuahuas do, when you call her name Ghost, she'll stand up, and it looks like with a little kid costume where they just have the blanket thrown over their head, where they are a ghost. It's not very clever, but I've been dreaming of this dog for years.
That is so cute. That is so cute. Oh, we have more. We have so many people with their dream pets. It is for everyone after all. I see that.
All right, it's the 2 cats I've got, but they're slightly less gassy. Not like
the perfect pets. It's just like we are, but a little bit more on the perfect side.
They're already perfect and little babies, but they are very stinky.
That's
So,
very fair.
A little less.
Don't say that. Don't say that whole cats are stinky thing too loud, or Anna's gonna further
Oh
crawl
no,
into the
no,
corner
no!
that she
Our cats are stinky.
keeps me in.
Not that stinky.
They could be less stinky.
Not allowed to answer. I gave my answer. I conveyed it from Anna. Conveyed it from Anna. Let's see. Who else has got answers for this one? I'll save mine for last. I'll save mine for last on this one.
Alright. I've already got 3 cats and a dog at home, but personally, I've always wanted to have a pet rabbit.
Ooh, it's fluffy.
Yeah, and they are so sassy.
They might really get a kick out of this grocery item that we're mixing drinks with on Monday.
They throw tantrums.
Carrots. I was trying to come up with like a witty remark for this, and I got nothing. I completely agree. I really like bunnies. It's not my dream pet, though. They poop. My dream pet doesn't poop.
Is it a rock?
Is it a less stinky cat?
Does anybody else have an answer to this question?
Is it a mint plant?
A plant is not a pet.
My orange.
I have been invalidated. I am apparently not allowed to say that my dream pet is a plant. Because admittedly, it's not just one plant. It's multiple.
Is it 2?
You ever see those vertical growers that you can like pop in all sides of it like this? It's not just one plant that I want as my dream pet. I want a whole fucking vertical garden. And only then, when I see it blooming in the cold months of the year, which I tend to find that I myself bloom the most in, and by bloom I mean I'm going to snip off the petals to grab the good herbs and spices that I'm growing before they have a chance to even hope to germinate, I will give them a name. And hopefully it will not die. Hopefully. My dream pet doesn't die.
Of your poor dream plant,
Speaking of my poor dream plant, I already did. Oh, did you unplug it? Oh, that's okay. That's okay. Anna's are out currently killing our family tree. It's beautiful. Yeah. Yeah.
planted it a little
Yeah.
after our wedding.
Yeah. Yeah. It's our orange tree.
alive.
It's not the perfect plant. Would you like to know why? If I cut it with scissors, it doesn't grow back as easily. Unlike with well-kept herbs and spices. Like mint.
About my orange tree.
Yes, I am. Our orange tree.
This is our family. You know, in 10 years, it will grow fruit.
See, she already acknowledges at least one of our plants as family. Plants are pets. But not according to Annie. Amy Chat? Yeah, go for it, dude. Go for it. Go for it. The Bar with an X is an open door policy, except when the door is closed, because there are people who live here in this building, and I try not to make it a annoyingness for the rest of them. Shall we move on to the next question? To everybody popping in here, I want to let everybody know that we are currently raising money for charity, specifically Child's Play. We have a goal of raising $1,000 by the time that we are finished at the bar on Monday. We have a couple of different events that we're doing this week or this event. Tonight, it is an AMA. People have been asking questions via their donations with a minimum of $1 for their donation. You can ask me pretty much any question, or any of my moderators some questions too. We've had some participation from pretty much everybody out there. I'm not going to stop you either from answering the question as well in chat. Excuse me out there. But if you do want to participate in this and ask any one of us a question, please go to the link provided in ! Donates, and then submit your question from there. And we've been running through. I think we got like 20 something more to go. We got plenty more questions ahead of us, and I'm happy to go all night to answer all these questions. I have one of my monitors popping up with a computer screen.
If you ever want to know what it's like to be a mod
Oh, yes.
every now and again.
Oh, yes, please.
Picture me at home, sitting on my couch, sighing heavily, and
Click. Was that a Mac? Was that a Mac?
Yep,
Was that a Mac? I'm not familiar with Mac hardware. What did you do?
oh, I hit a button.
What did the button do?
The button sent the command in.
Microphone. I think you should check.
Oh, sorry.
What did the command do?
Sorry. I sit on my couch. I have a Mac.
Oh.
I sigh heavily.
Oh, and then you
I hit a
updated the
button,
question.
and then that happens.
Oh, see what
Yeah,
Brad
yeah,
just
yeah,
did was use a butt command to pass along a question
Yep,
from
yeah,
Bert's
yeah, yeah.
Booze and Brez.
Yeah.
Brez?
Yeah.
Brez, did you misspell your own name? Yeah, I'm going to say this judgmentally.
Yeah.
I see the question you've submitted. The question from Bert's is fucking? Question mark? Yes.
No, remember we do not fuck in your head.
Period. Where's the next question?
Answer the question, Cameron.
The answer was yes! Yes, period, microphone, comma, exclamation point, and terabang.
It's a call
The answer is no, period, microphone, in Terabang.
Wait, hold up a sec.
If you've ever wanted to know what it's like to be a mod at the bar with an X, I sit at home on my couch. I sigh heavily again. And then I do this. And then,
I think you forgot. You forgot the command.
hang
You forgot to do the command.
and then I flub it up.
This is why I did it.
Anonymous says, "Is it?" Anonymous asks, "Is it true the mods are in a polycule with each other?" See, this is a very unfortunate question for the With an X community because, unfortunately, I have context on this question that I don't think is my place to share.
What?
It's not my place to share. Is it true the mods are in a polycule with each other? Well, this is what I'm going to tell you. I'm not very, very public about my romantic life or otherwise. I'm married to Anna. I love her very much. In a way, I love my moderators too. And I'll put this in your direction. In terms of my moderators, of which I am a moderator of my own community, I'm fucking at least one of my mods. One of my other mods is definitely fucking at least one of my other mods.
Yes, they are.
Yes, they are! And it is not my place to draw out every single connection on the web. You're just gonna have to put together the pieces yourself. This is an answer to the question. Is it true? I provided you enough information. For the children. Could you imagine? Did you just make an 8 legs joke?
No, I just said
8 mods! 7! There's actually, I don't think there's 8 mods actually. I think there's 7 total, including myself. Bert's like, oh my god, what have I done? Remember, chat, I would like to remind everyone right now that you just popped in during this. You can ask me questions like this with a donation to charity. The blushing is not obligatorily included. But if you want to ask a question like this, yeah, here's a donation button for a reason. Oh my gosh. You can ask anything. It's an AMA, dude. You can ask me anything. I'd rather it be cocktail content, but I now have, oh my god, 2 or 3 people. What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Anonymous, don't tell me you just did. Don't. Actually, don't tell me. We'll get to it. We'll get to it. Okay. Brad's back, by the way. He's gonna click a button again. That's what moderators do.
I'm so sorry. Blah, blah, blah. Improv kid rule of 3s.
Calking asks, fucking? Question mark? The joke from Lyco.
Lycos, is there anything you want to say?
Wait,
Are we talking about fucking?
Lyco says off screen. Wait, are we talking about fucking? Wait, are we?
Apparently.
Well, I mean, stage is yours. Apparently, Lycos has additional context. Fucking, part 2.
Oh,
Hey, why aren't you moving? Are you acting the way that I do?
No.
Reference to an answer from earlier.
Oh my god, I keep slipping on everything.
All of the With an X community is filled with power bottoms.
Oh my gosh, it's a Beyblade tournament over here.
Anyway, fucking part 2. The microphone is all yours. I'm gonna sip high proof whiskey.
What was the context here? Oh,
You were name dropped. I thought you knew. I thought you knew.
I was looking at cards and now Andy.
I haven't done anything.
Lycos is like,
That's your name.
Lycos was like, fucking, I'm sorry. I was building in a Magic the Gathering deck inspired by my favorite streamer. I don't know if I have time for that.
R-rated stream since your last R-rated stream was your X-rated
Oh, I have to balance out my.
As bad as the ice play.
Planet Barbarian
Oh my God.
stream.
We have had a couple raunchy streams in this community.
Wait, you know, I did not like the fact that, still thinking about the context of, we're fucking Lycos, question mark, then I just see on screen, please.
No. That is not what the question says. The question says fucking question mark, the joke from Lycos. You have context.
No, what does that say? Right there, we're fucking Lycos, question mark.
Annie Toya, my moderator's question of, quote, we are fucking Lycos, question mark, that wasn't in a donation box.
Don't answer.
We can't answer the question unless it's for the children.
Oh my God.
That's the rule. You want to ask me about whether or not I'm fucking this hunk of junk right here? That's junk with a PH, by the way. You gotta ask it in the form of a donation. Did I spell junk correctly?
I don't think so, but I'm not an English teacher, so you're fine. It's like the cops, as long as they don't see it, you're fine.
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
No.
Can we bring the next question here?
Yeah, bring in the next question.
This is what? Am I sure? Am I sure?
It's gonna be another question.
What do you mean, am I sure? I'm very sure. This is for charity.
Are you sure?
Lycos for charity?
Calking asks, would you make a pepperoni for Cam without the X? Negroni with Dr. Pepper. A Negroni with Dr. Pepper?
A pepperoni.
A pepperoni. Wow, a pepperoni. A pepperoni. Yeah, I guess I could do a pepperoni. I could make a pepperoni. For a moment, I thought Calking was like, can you take a stick of pepperoni and just like stir a cocktail with it, please? I have a desire. I like, yeah, I could take a Negroni and pop it up with Dr. Pepper. Can I raise you on a Boulevardier? Calking, are you out there? I got high proof whiskey, so I can put this with a little bit of Campari. I like that. Yeah. Where's the Dr. Pepper? We got Dr. Pepper somewhere offset over there. I like the sound of that. It should be on the shelf over there. And then Dr. Pepper is might be behind the box of glassware. Come to think of it. We can also take Anna's Dr. Bob.
No, you cannot have my Dr.
I am not allowed to take the Dr. Bob. Nope, sorry, can't do that. Can't do Dr. Bob. Gotta wait for the doctor in the house. The pepper. Pepperoni. I've never heard of that before.
Actually, if you have a Dr. Bob,
Please hold.
your Dr. Pepper.
Cocktail in progress. Cow King, I see you mooing out there. Can I make a Boulevardier? Or does it have to be technically the Negroni can be like a format? And if I top it off with Dr. Pepper, is it hi there? Whoa, hi there. This stream brought to you by not a sponsor. Dr. Pepper. Oh, you're handing it to me. Thank you so much. Boulevard of Pepper? Boulevard of Pepper?
It's on the box.
All right, it's okay. Presenting the pepper. I present to you the pepper. All right, I will make a Negroni topped with Dr. Pepper. So that's the drink I'm making next. Next question. That's effectively in order. I wasn't expecting the donators to effectively circumvent the donation system by just saying, "Hey, can you make a drink for me for $1?" Yeah. I guess I can. And the question was specifically, would I? Would I? Sure. I'm a lazy bitch, so I'm gonna build it right in the glass. That's what I like to do. What is that? That's off camera. I don't see that. I don't know what you're dangling in front of me. It looks blue. It looks like you're about to throw it at me, but I don't know what it is because canonically after it's thrown off screen, I don't know what it is. Can I drink in peace? You don't have to answer that. You know, chat, my idea of drinking Sonic the Hedgehog was accomplished months ago. People got other ideas. Anonymous, thank you. Who the fuck hydrated me right now?
I was gonna do it.
Drink the Sonic water. Sounds like a threat. All right. What's Lycos' favorite Gundam bot to build?
In the order I'm being summoned again.
Yeah, get back here, Lycos. Lycos fucking question mark. Lore.
Alright. Question.
Question is, what's
your
Lycos' favorite Gundam bot to build?
Oh my gosh, what was my favorite one?
Do you build the Gundam bots? And when you do you do?
I mean, I try and build Gundam models when I can.
That's fair. That's a vibe.
I do have a lot of them, but they're not at my apartment. They're not in the halls of the Loratorium, I'm afraid.
That's fair.
Think of like my favorite one I built. Because gosh, that's actually really hard. I think just because it was like it didn't take too long. It was actually kind of fun to build. My mom bought a kit that was like 3 chipified Gundams, and one of them is actually one of my favorite. Actually, they're not called Gundams; they're called mobile suits. But
oh, nice. That's fair. That's fair.
But it was a set of 3, one of which is one of my favorite mobile suits.
I'm
it was
scooching into the fridge.
Gaian, or no, not the Gaian. It was the Gog, the Agoi, and the Zok.
Aha.
And the Zok is one of my favorite suits. So the moment I saw this thing, I'm like, I'm building this because I want that Zok, and I'm gonna put it in my room.
He put the Zok in his room, chat.
And after I built them all,
give him the good Zok.
My mom was like, all right, you can keep them. And I'm like, okay, cool. So I guess they just live on a shelf now. Yes.
So what was the answer?
So it was probably that little kit that's just the 3 little chipified guys, just because it was easy. It was they turned out really good, and you know, they didn't take me like an entire day to build.
I didn't understand most of that, but this guy is certified.
For the card
This is
game.
the guy to talk about.
But I do just like building Gundam models because they're just good, fun models. It's basically like a build your own action figure.
Cool.
With good movable joints.
Solid question.
Yeah.
For like straight Zocking it? That's a question, by the way, and I can't answer that unless it's for charity. But like straight Zocking it? Zocking it nonstop 24/7?
None of them were Ozaku, so no.
Put a Zoc on that bitch? Oh, no? Okay.
Yeah, none of them were Ozaku.
That's fair, that's fair. Admittedly, that's my question, chat. I can ask him any questions I want to. I am a broadcaster. So as we answered that question, I was putting together a Negroni, and now I'm... Excuse you. I am making a pepperoni, a Negroni, topped with Dr. Pepper. I'm talking to the microphone. By the way, chat, like anytime one of the moderators asks for a drink, I'll make it for them. I'll serve it to them. I'm not checking IDs. I'm not really paying attention. It happens. I'm raising money for charity. We're almost a quarter of the way to our goal. Isn't that beautiful? Somebody's been drinking over there. I'm gonna top this with equal parts Dr. Pepper. Nice donation there, Troll Trade. Can't wait. There we go. That's about equal parts. Hey, pepperoni! I don't know why I said it that way. Just trying to channel my great-grandfather. Miss you, Pop-Up. I really didn't know who you are. You died early. And by died early, I mean you were old and I was young. Salute. Where's the next question? This smells delightful, by the way.
You need next question?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we got ice cream. Yeah.
Ooh! Admittedly? That's kind of like sweet Campari with a hint of that more punchy juniper-y flavor. It's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. It's really fun, by the way, to overhear the mods basically coordinating. Okay, who's going to click the command next to put the question in? It's really fun, actually. Oh, what's up? Oh, we skipped one.
It's my fault. I'm sorry.
Was somebody asking for my social security information? If you want my social security number, you know what I'm going to do. Actually, I'm going to tell you exactly what I'm going to do, Chad. I'm going to give you a condescending answer that's incorrect. That's what I'll do. That's a promise. That is a promise.
That tastes like Dr. Pepper.
It tastes like that. Do you get any like this?
Nope.
No, none of the other stuff?
Nope.
None of the other stuff.
Nope. It is just
To a more refined palate than I, Brad's like, that's soda. Nope. 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 Nope.
I mean, if you don't want it.
Honestly, no. I like. Anna's gonna taste this and see what she
Dr.
thinks.
Pepper.
Question is, what's your social security number? That wasn't one of the questions. My social security number. Yeah, I'm gonna instruct you on how to do it, chat. You're gonna pull out your wallet. And you were going to take out whatever dollar bill you have. It could be a euro. I don't know where you're watching from, right? My social security number is the first... The first 8 digits that you see on that bill. That's my social security number. Go ahead. Look at... Try to open up a bank account. First name Cameroxn, last name with an X. The social security number is the first 8 numbers that you see on that bill. It's gotta work at least once.
I think that tasted like Dr. Pepper.
Because it does.
No, it tastes like bitter.
The mods are fighting.
Mods are fighting. Send help. Actually, don't send help. Send donations.
What's the group favorite song? That's hard. What are we doing?
What's the group favorite song of this year?
I mean,
I'll tell you what I've had on repeat the last couple of days.
No, it's Dr. Pepper.
It's Dr. Pepper.
it is so bitter.
It's Dr. Pepper. It's Campari. It's Dr. Pepper. It's Campari. Hold for a moment. It might be both. Ooh.
Yeah, I'm pepper sensitive. I'm taking this Dr.
I've been listening to some Has-Been Hotel Season 2 music this year, and I know I'm not the only one in this room.
Retweet.
Retweet.
I mean, out of the group, I
Microphone.
think that's probably most-
Microphone.
Microphone.
Retweet. Microphone.
Oh my god.
Are we retweeting the microphone?
Are we retweeting the microphones as like us?
I'm taking this.
I don't know. What about I really like that one where spider with the not so boobs is singing like a club dancer. Yeah, forearms. Angel Dust. That guy's hot.
I don't follow that. Are you talking about Poison?
You did it for the rest of that royal flush, but the next best thing you do tastes like scotch and cigarettes. Am I the only one on this train? Am I the only one on the stand?
Sing Losing Streak.
That's exactly what I was doing.
You were singing Lady Luck. No.
And then it goes into losing streak. Unless Spotify was lying to me.
No, the one with us.
The one with us. Which one?
Well, where he's spiraling.
Where the fuck is the lyrics to this? It's good, dude. I like Losing Streak. I also really like Vox Populi. Hail Vox Populi, the people's voice.
What's the Husk song?
What's the Husk song? Oh, what is it? Booze, booze, booze. I'm drinking the booze. I'm a cat with wings. I'm drinking. It's not. That's not how it goes.
That's exactly.
It's not exact. It's not how it goes. But you know what song I'm talking about, though. God, how does that one go? Love in a bottle, love in a bottle. Don't need nothing, it's not in a bottle. So it's every lesson, double nothing. Drink it up, laugh, 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 laugh. It's a good one. I like that. I think we all collectively answered the question as Has-Been Hotel Season 2.
Gravity.
The current question is, are we retweeting the microphone? Do I have to take this power away from you guys?
I fixed it.
What the fuck? Everyone's in chat is just like, love in a bottle, love in a bottle. Don't need donations if it's not in a bottle. Actually, I do need your donations. Please get it out of the bottle. I can't give them to the children if it's in a bottle of whiskey. They don't drink. It just wouldn't make sense. And he like, sorry, the mods have been drinking. Wait, where did the question go? I saw one from Cowking and somebody overwrote it. Another round! Oh my gosh. Cow King asks, if you say you'd do anything once, would you visit the Amish? Cow King, I live in Pennsylvania. I've driven through the Amish, not with my car, not like boom Amish. No, I have driven through. I'm trying to answer a question here.
I can't believe you just confessed to a crime.
I have ridden through Amish country more times than I can count, dude.
Did you stop?
Did I stop? Yeah, I did. I stopped at one of the distilleries out there. I've stopped at the market. Stopped at the. What are you doing? The green screen is acting up. Dude, can I? The cocktail angle is here for a reason. Nope, you're just going for it? All right, cool.
Is it working?
Nope.
Love in a bottle, love in a bottle. Don't leave love, it's not from Amish country. I'm in Pennsylvania, you might be too. Donate money to Child's Play, yeah. And let the
Pins everywhere.
refocus.
Went to the Amish.
Oh my god, dude. Hi everybody, welcome back. Yeah, if you say you do anything once, would you visit the Amish? I have already visited the Amish, and I will absolutely do it again. And apparently, I've got pin proof that I did it.
No, Anna has pin proof.
I'm sorry. Anna has pin proof that she or I have visited the Amish. Yeah.
Oh, this is a little weird.
What did I miss? I love how chat is still singing Love in a Bottle. This is beautiful to me. Bitter Tree's like, you turn a quarter in PA and suddenly, Amish. Dude, I'm sorry. Listen. I will not fess up to crimes on this stream. Have I turned the corner and seen who I assume to be the Amish? Yeah, but I'm not typically driving. Why hasn't the question changed yet?
Microphone.
You want this microphone? I'll bring it over there. I'll do it. Don't threaten me. I'll do it. Calking says, what's your favorite bad but good movie?
Leap! Twilight!
We heard Leap. We heard Twilight's. Good but bad. What, bad but good movie? Was Cat in the Hat starring Mike Myers considered a bad but good movie? Yeah, it's my favorite. That's my favorite. That time, dude, there's so many funny moments. That time that he called that gardening piece of equipment a hoe, that was part of my sexual awakening. He steps on I think he steps on like a rake or something. He's like, dirty hoe. And I'm like, whoa! It was funny to me. That's not sexual, isn't it?
It's alright, baby. I didn't mean it.
Oh. I'm sorry. No, I'm gonna reenact the scene that I'm talking about from the Cat in the Hat. This is the thing, right? Kathoink! Dirty hoe! I'm sorry, baby. I love you. And then he goes into the kiss and somebody off screen interrupts him. And then somebody off screen interrupts him. And then somebody off screen interrupts him.
Stop!
No, don't!
No, the line is cat. And then he pushes it down and then he walks away.
I have seen it many times.
I know so many lines from that movie just by heart.
You keep making up with the Tao of Discipline.
It's not the dowel of discipline. It doesn't discipline anymore. It's reformed.
How dare you dead name the dowel?
I did. You do. It holds. It holds. Watch this. This is explicit for children, by the way.
Where did he go?
Where did he go? The bar with an X ceases to exist now. Object permanence? I haven't heard of her. That's not how the joke usually goes. Oh, what happens with the green screen? Oh, nothing. It's just, all right, cool. Amy Chow's like, I second the Cat in the Hat. It's a good one. I guess it's a bad one, actually. Yeah, I love that. I fucking love the Cat in the Hat starring Mike Myers. That time where they what was it? You pay this woman to sit on babies?
I'd do it for nothing.
That's disgusting. I'd do it for nothing. I know so many lines from that movie, dude. It's so good. It's so good. What are some other lines? Until the question changes, I'm just gonna try to find lines from that movie that I really enjoyed.
Nobody changed the question.
Oh, that one where he's talking about, this is my canine American. I don't like to use the word dog. I think it's rather degrading. I prefer the term canine American. How much is that canine American in the window? And then they scream off screen. It's an animal. It's 3 letters.
Cat!
Brad got it. It's a cat. That's what they scream.
Yeah, but do you
Two
want to
kids.
save the Zoom Zizaroo? Cat.
That's they talked about the Zoom Zizaroo. It's an endangered animal. That thing terrified me as a kid. Then I saw Up. And what was it, Kevin the Bird? It was equally disturbing in a different way because it was a completely different time. Where's the wait? Next question. Might I remind everybody that you can pick the next question. You can, by the way, redeem just nothing and just let me vamp for hours at a time until somebody stops me. That is an option. If you'd like to submit a question, admittedly, these are getting spicy. Speaking of spicy, what would be Cam's persona? I knew that was gonna get asked today. I knew it. I was just talking about my bare hands earlier, but little do you know, I'm such a power bottom. Where is he going with this? Where is he going with this? I bet you got it. What? They're already held. Oh my god, Little Ape's face.
Finish your sentence.
Finish my sentence. Okay, microphone, chat, microphone. I'm such a power bottom that my persona might be familiar with the bottom of the ocean.
Ferrets!
That's a scaly!
You're
Did
a
you just say?
crab.
No, wait. In what universe is a sea lion a scaly? They don't have scales.
They don't go to the bottom of the ocean.
They're not furry!
They swim and find food under the water.
That's on the bottom!
And they have whiskers, right? They have whiskers?
bottom.
No, I mean like that was trying to make a joke. I was trying to make a joke. Don't kink shame me. Have a drink instead. Sea lion.
This goes to the knowledge of sea lions.
Sea lions. I don't know much about sea lions. The only thing I need to know about sea lions is every fucking time I see a sea lion or a seal or something familiar. Like, I don't know, dude. It's the... Those animals. Not only they are my spirit animal, they are my persona. I don't know if it can possibly be a persona, but if it can be, it will be. Because a sea lion sounds like a grown man screaming, and by God, I'm a grown man and I can scream. And my ass is smooth, just like a sea lion's. Hi there.
I was gonna come in and do something that was an awful slide whistle joke, but now I don't want to.
Okay.
I'll put you like stew in this for a second.
I'm stewing this for
I'll
a
be
second.
back in like 10 seconds.
I'm stewing in the ocean. They got hot water down there. Sea lion. Insert sea lion noises.
Can I get another impression, please?
Oh, a sea lion?
Yeah.
That's a question. You're gonna have to donate for that.
Please do
So that's it. That's a comment. I'm not doing it again. So I think somebody already clipped it. Oh my god.
I don't know anything about sea lions.
Okay,
but
okay.
you can do that at the zoo.
What? Slap my hands and scream? Slap my hands and oh fuck! You can see lions. Oh my god. Oh! Welcome to the Bar of the Next. For anybody who might not be familiar with whatever the fuck is happening behind this bar, hi there. My name is CameroxnWithAnX. I am head mixologist at the Bar with an X, and every once in a while, I gather the most powerful members of my community. You could call them the overlords of the Bar with an X, but I like to call them moderators.
Bouncers!
Bouncers, hello there. I'll be bouncing up. Actually, that's inappropriate. That's inappropriate. We gather them here so that we can all raise money for good causes together. Today, tomorrow, the day after, and the day after that. That's right. Friday through Monday, we're raising money for an organization called Child's Play. Today, all we're doing is asking for $1 so that you can ask us any question. And if you didn't know how powerful a single dollar's question is worth on this channel, I hope you've learned something in the past... It's been almost 3 hours. Gee whiz. How many questions we got left? What the fuck? Where did... Oh, hi.
We still have plenty. You know what? Hey, Cameron, do you want to finally celebrate?
Carol, what did you just drink?
Technoboy asks, what is your favorite drink to make, alcoholic or otherwise? Negroni. Actually, I've got one that's like that, but it's topped with Dr. Pepper because somebody wanted me to do it. It ain't that bad. That's my favorite. It's good stuff. Admittedly, I'll change it up this time because I gave an answer previously. My favorite mocktail of all time that I made, that I haven't made since I made it because I just don't have the ingredients for it, is something that has no name. But it is made with orgeat, an almond syrup, red pepper syrup, red pepper juice syrup, like the bell peppers you can buy from the store, topped with tonic water, I think. There might be one other ingredient there that I might be missing. It is vegetal, it is sweet, it is tangy. Oh, lime juice as well. It's one of my favorite drinks that I've ever made, dude. I haven't made it since then. It was really, really good. That's a solid question, Technoboy. Gosh, let's see. I see a Ryder popping in chat, by the way. By the way, I see a number of people rolling in and out through chats. If I haven't had a chance to say hello to you, thank you for popping into the stream. Your presence means the world to me. And the more viewers we got, the more likes we got, the more shares we got, or otherwise, means that we get to continue making an impact here at the bar. My goal is to mix drinks and change lives, and I think we've been doing just that today, so doing good stuff. Doing pretty good. Pretty good. At least saying I knew Cameron was a spitter. I mean, I quit my job for this shit. I certainly ain't no quitter. Actually, you know what? I did quit my job to do this, so I am both spitter and quitter at the same time. Who's typing a question so fervently right now?
All of us.
I'm watching the current question. We're cycling through questions. The goal is to cycle through questions, right? Right.
Next question.
Next question.
Got it.
Cowking asks, would y'all rather spend a day in a room of roaches or gnats? Can they all be Papa Roach? He's a roach, right? All things considered.
Papa Nat?
I don't know a single person named Nathan who I could call Nat.
Gnat.
Gnathan. Papa Roach or Papa Gnathan? I don't really know a Nathan. Not personally, at least. I also don't know Papa Roach personally, but that could change. If I had roaches or gnats? I guess roaches. I'd go with roaches. Something about the idea of being surrounded by... You know what? This is my thought. I bet if I just hang from the ceiling for long enough, I can avoid the roaches. And it would probably be good for my arms, maybe, eventually. I can't outrun the gnats. I can't outrun the gnats. They will follow me. The roaches, I don't believe are fast enough. Actually, that's not the case. I've seen roaches here in Philadelphia, and they're pretty fucking fast and pretty terrifying. If anything, I'm just glad that one of the options wasn't those, I don't even know what you call these things. They have a million fucking legs and they crawl out of my drain when I'm showering and naked.
Oh, no, silverfish.
Oh.
Silverfish. Yeah, they're terrifying. They pop up.
Silverfish. I'm glad you didn't ask about silverfish.
What about tiny Godzilla?
Oh, no, he's terrifying.
You know what? I'll give you this. I was naked in my bathroom the other day, and I came out of the shower, and you know what I saw hanging from the ceiling? It wasn't a roach. It wasn't a gnat. It wasn't Brad, who just very fervently raised his hand, I think.
Sorry, I was trying to clip it so that I did not get the answer to that question.
It was a spider. I opened my shower door and I was like, whoa, where'd you come from? And for an indeterminate amount of time, I wondered to myself, what am I gonna do about this? So I turned to grab something and then I turned back and it was gone.
Oh.
I have not found it. Still haven't found it.
Sprayed the whole apartment.
Anna sprayed the whole apartment, and you know what, chat? I still haven't found it.
Maybe it left.
I hoped
Went
that
out
it
the
fell
water spout.
in the toilet
It did rain today.
or crawled back up. I don't really know. Does anybody else want to weigh in on this? Roaches, gnats, spiders, fucking silverfish?
Kids.
I would like to pick a clean apartment.
I'd like to see that in a cocktail.
Can I pick or?
I'd like to see it. What'd you say? Or?
This is why
Or?
Your persona.
I think Annie just mocked me. She's making fun of my persona from earlier, which also may or may not be it. And Mods have been drinking. They'll keep. If you want to keep drinking, they can. I won't stop them. There's a bar after all. That's my thanks that I give to the moderators. Do I pay them? No. Do I provide dental? No. Do I care for them as human beings? Yes. And do I make them pay for any of the drinks? No. Except when Brad brings his own bottle and I actually take from it. I do that. I'm a taker, chat.
Bottom.
Pillow Queen. Pillow Queen. Next question. Right? Oh. What do I see out there? Did I miss anything else out there? Danny Newman, welcome in, by the way. Good to see you. And Spade, I've seen you chatting in for a little bit. I want to say welcome to you. I don't think I've seen you around these parts. It's good to see you. Calking asks, what's the first game you 100%ed? I think it was Sonic Generations. like when I was younger, I 100%ed Sonic Generations for I think the Xbox 360. I know this because I got all the achievements. Now, does that actually mean that I 100%ed it? Actually, you know what? I don't know what I did first. I don't remember if it was Sonic Generations or Super Mario 64 on the N64. Like, I think Lycos was there when I did it. I got all 120 stars. Actually, I had 119 and I was missing one for years. Went back and found it. So I think that was probably the first game. Probably, although admittedly my memory is fuzzy from my younger days. I find that as I get older, the more that I mix, the better my memory gets. Silent contemplation on that. I dig that. Let's see. Yeah, no philosophy on the mod couch. I'm only allowed to drop spiders from the ceiling. It's okay, it was in the bathroom, you're safe. But only when the doors is open. What's the next question? Do we have any more? Let's see.
Yeah, we are good.
Let's see, we're doing great over here. Let's see. I'm seeing a couple folks in chat asking how I'm doing, asking if I've played games. Unfortunately, I'm a jackass today because it's for the children, and I'm sure they would want me to act this way for their video games. I will only answer questions submitted via donations, which you can do by typing !donate in the chat. Yes, I'm playing Koi today because it is for the children. I might be inclined to answer questions tomorrow where we're playing Heroes of Barcadia. I don't know where my box went, but the spirit is still the same. It's a drinking game. I mean like glug 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 glug. That kind of drinking game. And so we'll go for it. Rosewitch asks, what is my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card? What is my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card? I haven't thought about Yu-Gi-Oh cards in a while. I had a strange fascination with, I think, the elemental heroes. I don't know why. Rosewitch also saying too that this question is for everyone. Does everybody else, like, what is my favorite card? I don't know. Spade with the follow. I appreciate that. Favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card? Yeah. What's your favorite Yu-Gi-Oh? You know what? My favorite card is that one that allows you to combine monsters together.
Polymerization.
Polymerization, because I have no idea how the fuck it worked.
I mean, that card is great, but my favorite card is Pot of Greed, which allows you to draw 2 more cards.
Okay, all together now. What is it? Pot of Greed, because...
It allows you to draw 2 more cards.
Microphone.
Bam.
Microphone.
No, you're supposed to say it in the microphone. That's what the instructions are. Right? I was pointing at Annie, actually. Yeah. My what are the instructions for microphone? I tried to do
You're
good.
not speaking into the microphone, speak into the microphone.
Go!
Go! Pot of Greed!
No, it's not Pot of Greed.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's not my favorite card.
Sorry.
Is it
That's not...
Graceful Charity?
It is not Graceful Charity. It's not a spell card.
Microphone!
It's not a spell card. It's a monster.
Dark Magician Girl!
No, it's
I'm
not.
just saying
That's
random
my
card.
favorite bitch!
Pot of Greed! Whoa.
Oh.
Anna just called me a bitch from across the room.
No,
That is not a Yu-Gi-Oh card.
I thought she was saying that Dark Magician Girl was her bitch, and I'm like, oh, whoa.
Sorry, microphone. Whoa. Oh my god. Yeah, what's your favorite card?
Yeah, mine is XYZ Dragon Cannon.
It can spell?
Yeah.
Where it's going.
So funny enough, you say your card is polymerization. It's funny because XYZ Dragon Cannon is a fusion monster that doesn't need polymerization.
What?
You can fuse without poly?
Yeah, you just exile them instead.
But what about the polycule?
Oh.
Hold on, I need to have a second. Hi there, welcome back to Charity. It's none of your business.
But yeah.
They can ask about it.
Elemental Hero, the blue one.
Bubble Man?
Bubble Man. Elemental Hero, the red one.
Burst Denetrix?
I'm sorry, what? Burst Dominatrix?
That's basically what she is, yeah.
What the hell? This is a kid's game. No, it's not.
You have not seen her OG design then.
Should we play a Yu-Gi-Oh game on the stream? I take suggestions, by the way. I have found, by process of polymerization, I have found a new favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card. And her name is Sophia from Date Everything.
What?
And she's red.
Okay.
No comment? No?
No.
Oh, okay.
Just have it.
That could just be me then.
Yeah.
Pinball Man.
There is no Pinball Man.
There is no Pinball Man. At this point, I am just babbling. Hi there.
The left arm of Exodia.
That's actually not what that card's called.
That's not what the card is called.
You think I play Yu-Gi-Oh?
As someone who used to play, I'm still disappointed.
There was a discussion about Yu-Gi-Oh happening off screen right now. Oh, hi there, ad break.
Or I think it's left arm.
No, I'm
Left arm of the forbidden one.
excuse me, the Forbidia one. Wait, which one actually says Exodia? Is that the head?
That is the head.
That's fucking hot, dude.
Moss, we're gonna do Bert's question.
There we go. We have, okay. We've got more questions coming in. So please allow me to take this opportunity while Bezos is taking all of our cash away from us to let you know about how you can put your cash to good work. It's a charity event. What we're doing today is we are actually, I've said this so many times, I'm gonna keep on saying it. You can ask us literally any question. I will not stop streaming until we are done going through every question that has been submitted via your donations so far. All you gotta do is type !donate in chat. There's also pinned comments in every single chat that you're watching through right now. All you gotta do, too, if you want to, is go to cameroxn.com/charity. We'll also direct you to our Tiltify page where we are accepting donations for Child's Play, a charity whose goal is to allow children to play games, feel better. I think the idea behind it is something that I can get behind. I play my games, I feel better. We assume that the same logic applies to sick kids. And that's what we're raising money for, effectively. Kids in hospitals, kids in abuse shelters and otherwise. Kids who are otherwise really going through it right now and could probably use a video game, probably more than a lot of us right now. Your donations go through a platform called Tiltify. It is a third-party service. If you are in chat and you're like, I can donate via bits, that's not the case. I'm not accepting bits today. Subscriptions and whatnot supports directly the channel. It does not go to Child's Play. If you want to donate, there's a QR code that pops up on screen every once in a while. You can type !donate. It is a chat command that will put the link in chat, or you can go to the link that's currently in all of the pinned chats right now. Today, the exchange is for your $1 donation or more. You can ask any question of me or my moderators. I think we've been having a lot of fun with that so far, and it will continue. We're trying to get to a goal of $1,000, and we are almost to $250, almost a quarter of the way there already. We actually just got another donation in from, I honestly didn't catch who that was, but, thank you nonetheless. If it had a question, we will get to that question today. There is also another thing that you can do with your donations today, and that is with a $25 donation or more, you can specify any piece of food or drink from our local grocery store and tell us to put that into a drink. We'll be conducting that sort of chaotic mixology on Monday. You have the entire rest of the weekend to figure out, take the time to go through, and if you want to donate for that, it will be well received. If you give us enough time to basically on that day, we will go to the grocery store and grab all those ingredients, bring it back to the bar, and we will be mixing drinks all night, specifically trying to utilize all of those ingredients. I think somebody has specified a large carrot so far. I think somebody has also specified peanut butter in a drink so far. Have we received any other mixology? High chews, the candy. High chews in a drink already. Get some more candies here at the bar with the next. There also might have been seaweed. Oh, dude, nori is a good idea for a cocktail. Welcome back from the bar. Welcome back from the ad break, everybody. I was just going through the details yet again about how you can use your $25 donation or more to specify any one ingredient from our local grocery store. It must be food or drink or otherwise, and we will make it into a drink. We've got votes for carrots right now. We'll make a drink with carrots. With seaweed, we think we'll make a drink with seaweed. It can be anything. I was given some answers earlier that might inspire you. My comfort food is fried chicken. You can buy that at my local grocery store. Last year, we had containers of Flamin' Hot Cheetos that apparently don't have color in them anymore. They took the dyes out of them already, or was that farce? I don't know. Regardless of what color the Cheetos are, we can get that from the store and put them into a drink. If they're neon red, great. If they're somehow green, I'm concerned, but we'll mix with them anyways. Takis is also an option. I think they're blue. I think they sell them. Taki Fuego. Taki. Rumba! I'm sorry. What we're doing tonight, though, is I'm going through all the questions so far, and currently our next one, I think, is from Bert's Booze and Brews, that says, there's multiple parts here, my god. What would you make for these streamers? What creation best represents them? Bert Peanut, Jacksepticeye, Ludwig. Admittedly, here's the way that I usually do my inspired drinks. I will take the time to go through and try to find out as much about my inspiration as possible. Typically, I stick with video games, but we've done things for anime and stuff in the past as well. I'll admit, I don't know enough about any of these streamers to feel comfortable to put recipe to glass right now. What I'm familiar with Ludwig is that he's one of the biggest streamers out there right now. He started doing Smash Brothers tournaments, so there's something about his, I guess, origins as a Smash Brother that might potentially be incorporated into a drink. I don't know how I would do that right now, because I don't know how to encapsulate right now, at least the idea of that more like combative like multiplayer nature. It's also something that's difficult to distill down to, let's say, a single ingredient. What I would likely do is I'd take a look at Ludwig's personal life, because I'm sure there's information about there somewhere to see like what foods he might enjoy, what drinks he might enjoy, if he's ever been public about that stuff. I know Jacksepticeye a little bit better. I've seen a lot of his content. Lycos Lore watches a lot of his content too, and we've been doing Thankmas a number of years, so I've gotten to know him a little bit better from the content that he's been putting out there, especially for charity events. I know he's got a company called Top of the Morning Coffee, I believe. So if anything, if I were to make a drink for Jacksepticeye, if he drinks, it might be drawing upon his, is it Irish? He's Irish, right? Yeah. Irish, right? His Irish origins, potentially some sort of riff on an Irish coffee in a way that he might enjoy. I don't know if he's lactose intolerant. I might not use a heavy cream in that like you would for an Irish coffee, but it might be a riff on that if he happens to enjoy his drinks in that way. Burnt peanuts? I shit you not, I literally saw Burnt Peanut for the first time earlier today. I know nothing about them, but I would try to burn a peanut and infuse it into rum or a whiskey or some sort of base spirit? If anything, Burnt Peanut's drink would include a burnt peanut in some way. Jacksepticeye would possibly include an Irish whiskey and some sort of coffee component. And for Ludwig, I'm like, I don't really know what to go off of. So I'd have to do some more research there. Admittedly, it's not a very comprehensive answer, but it's a solid question nonetheless. This basically goes into like my philosophy of making a damn good drink. And what I try to do at the very least is find as many pieces of information about, let's say, my inspiration as possible to bring through a drink. And if they are a real person, I would try to create a drink that is something that they enjoy, barring this person does or does not drink alcohol. I try to make a cocktail version, an alcoholic version, and a non-alcoholic version for everybody out there. Granted, if this person does not drink alcohol, then they would opt for the mocktail version, and I would try to build it in such a way that they wouldn't be missing out regardless of what option that they choose. But that's difficult to do. But I appreciate it. I like it. That's good. I like that mixology answer. Oh, let's see out there. What else do I see in chat? See Brad out there talking about some hitting three today. Here's the mod, maybe 7 at the end of it. I don't know what I'm talking about over here. I'm rambling. That was a pretty good question. Let's see. Annie's talking about. Oh, Annie says Jack posted a hilarious beer drinking video. Something about trying to split the G. Oh wait. Somebody asked me about splitting the G the other day. That's a thing apparently. I googled it. Splitting the G is when you pour a Guinness into a glass and you try to take one big gulp that gets you down into the middle of the G on the glass in one sip. It's apparently called splitting the G. It's a game.
Yeah, Jack just chugged it.
He just chugged it?
He just chugged beer.
He didn't split the G. He consumed the whole thing.
Yeah.
At least from what I've read. I have never split the G. Oh, it was Cyprus actually. Yeah, I saw that. Oh, you're Irish too. Well, check that out. Wow, beautiful. Tessa out there saying too that Ludwig is French. Ooh, maybe we put some cognac in his thing or like champagne. Ludwig in a way is bubbly. Somebody out there is gonna be like, the fuck you talking about? Oh my gosh, dude. Anyways, let's move on to our next question, shall we? Cowking says, how is the group ability to rhythm games? I think I'm pretty good at rhythm games.
Eventually, we will have a charity event where we do the Mario DDR.
Just reiterating, Disney Queen, who is not speaking into the microphone. It's a bit that we've evolved into right now. Microphone. I love you, microphone. Microphone. Anna says that microphone DDR, Mario Mix microphone for charity, microphone. Eventually, if interest, use microphone, ! Suggest microphone. Sorry, I've been drinking. Is everybody okay?
Yeah.
What's the next question? I think I got it. I got it. Oh, we just received a suggestion from microphone? Nobody's gonna know what that means.
I will.
Anyways, what do we got? Next. I did answer the question, didn't I? Rhythm game? Well, I guess what? I'm sorry. The group rhythm. How does everyone feel about rhythm? Brad says he's terrible.
I'm a 50-50.
Anna says 50-50. I have no idea what that means in the context of a rhythm game, but I think what that means is she hits him half the time. I've seen you play rhythm type games.
Am I good at them?
That's your question. Lycos is great. He loves rhythm games. That man lives the rhythm. What?
Am I good at rhythm games? I had to prove to someone yesterday I can't jump in video games. They laughed.
pushing the A button?
I would argue that.
I believe you. Like, let me show you.
I would argue that some of the platformers that I've played at least would require a certain set of rhythm to jump from one platform to another. So I don't think that reflects very positively on Disney Queen.
I will say rhythm if it is reflexes, so like Guitar Hero. Microphone.
We have actual game developers as a part of our bouncer crew, by the way.
Microphone.
Phone micro?
Microphone.
Enough or Kim?
Yeah. I'm just gonna answer the question. If it's a rhythm game in the sense of, like, you know, either platforming or being able to do something like Guitar Hero or like any of those band ones as well, those I'm pretty good at. But when it comes to like DDR, I'm good up to a point, which is like going for longer than like 10 minutes on like extreme mode. But like if you're just doing like this more standard, you know, we're gonna do some jumps and steps and whatnot. I can do that for a while, but yeah, like once it's like, oh, extreme mode, and you're hitting like 30 of these things in 10 seconds, I'm like, no, I'm gonna twist an ankle or something.
Admittedly, a lot of that stuff winds up being like muscle memory at that point. That's if you can memorize the beat, you can get to. What are you doing? Sorry, you don't have to answer that question. I didn't give you a donation.
Good word.
But I made you a daiquiri.
Oh, daiquiri. The query. But yeah, so like a lot of it is muscle memory in the terms of like you can even think about
water.
What's it called? Geometry Dash.
Oh my god, that's a rhythm game.
Geometry Dash.
Microphone.
A microphone. Microphone.
Oh my gosh, take the microphone into your hands.
Okay, cool. So
sorry, that was a bit aggressive.
So that's a little close. Geometry Dash is something that you can like almost learn the rhythm of if you know the song, if you know the beats. That's the same thing with like Guitar Hero and stuff. You can kind of learn a lot of these rhythm games. When a rhythm game gets a little bit more randomness, jazzified, that's when it can get a lot more difficult. Yeah, you can put this back however. How the hell?
I kind of like it there.
Okay.
Yeah, this is nice. Hi there.
Do you want the microphone?
Microphone?
Here? No.
Microphone? Yeah.
Speak. Speak.
Oh, hold on. I hold.
Speak your piece.
Yeah, you're out. Oh, you can.
So I'm pretty good at rhythm games up until they introduced half beats, and at that point I just suck at them.
Dum digga digga dum digga dum ding 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 dum 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 dum. Sorry. Yeah, I'm not going into that. Hello there. Hi, the microphone. I think that was how is the group ability to play rhythm games? I mean, at least a couple of us are so good that we can make them ourselves. I like that. I will continue answering this question by beating out a rhythm. Where's the next question?
Did you hydrate?
Yeah. What's the group's favorite animal at the zoo? Brad.
Giraffe.
Giraffe. Disney Queen. Favorite animal at the zoo? Disney Queen.
Any animal will work. Disney
Just pick a fucking animal.
Sea lions.
Sea lions. Lycos, what's your animal?
Tiger.
Tiger. That was really on rhythm. You get bonus points. Annie.
Monkey.
Monkey. Monkey. Monkey. Monkey. Lily.
Tiger.
Copycat.
No, it's a tiger.
Repeats are allowed. Tiger. Cameron. Sea lion.
Tiger.
Did I miss anybody?
Aaron. What? Japanese spider crab.
Japanese.
At the zoo?
Aaron says Japanese spider crab.
Okay, that was the Atlanta Aquarium.
Atlanta Aquarium has Japanese. What were they called again?
Japanese spider crab.
Japanese spider crabs. You know, will that haunt my dreams just as much as the spider in the bathroom?
But it's a crab. It's much,
That's
much
incredible.
Cameron, I think it's an appropriate time to tell you what happened to the spider in the bathroom.
Wait, what did you do?
I sucked it up with the vacuum because it was dead. Microphone!
Wait. Are you sure it was the same one?
No, but I found a big one.
Wait, was it like this big? You got her.
But tell him how.
Microphone.
Anna fucking murdered it. She sucked it right up. She took. She found it dead. She found the carcass that apparently I triumphantly have left behind in my nakedness.
No,
Turned on the vacuum and was just like, it can't hurt us anymore. But now we have bigger problems, and those are the fucking spider crabs. The Atlanta Zoo. Oh my god, that is a solid favorite animal. Is it considered an animal? Yeah, I guess it is an animal, right? It's not a fungus. Oh my gosh, dude, that's wild. Next question is Cowking. Would you make a drink describing your favorite pet? Would I? Sure. I'd rip off some leaves from the family orange tree and I would muddle that into vodka, probably an Everclear to make an infused spirit. I'm getting a lot of backlash from that half of the room about mutilating the family tree. I'd probably get oranges from the tree. I'd try to do something almost like, I don't know, I think I'd probably riff on that. A little bit of the juice from the oranges, which would probably be a little bit tart. Maybe I'd try to make a syrup out of the leaves. I've got some petite grain brandy that might go well in there. I would make a drink inspired by the family orange tree. Yeah. Possibly a sidecar. Or like, I don't know, we were talking about Harvey Wallbangers earlier. Pour it up with Galliano or something. I don't know, man. Anyways, what else do we got out there? By the way, anybody popping in now, we're raising money for charity. If you are asking me questions in chat, I will not answer them unless you donate to charity. You can donate to charity by clicking the pinned link in all of the chats right now. You might ask yourself, where is this money going? Straight into my pockets. Just kidding. There's nothing in my pocket except for what I mentioned earlier. You're gonna have to rewind to figure out what that was. It's going to an organization called Child's Play. And Child's Play is out there to bring games, video games, board games, toys, and otherwise to children in hospitals. Do I have to remind you what happens to children in hospitals? In the best case scenario, they heal and get to go home. Sometimes they have to hang there for a little while, and when they do, hopefully we can give them a game to play with, to be either play around with the other kids, just having like a normal life out there, despite whatever they might be going through. And that's what we're trying to raise money for today. We're mixing some drinks, changing some lives at the same time. This is day number 1, and we have already raised $318. I'm pretty sure that number a hot second ago said 268, but I turned for a brief moment, and lo and behold, we've got some more donations. We are almost a third of the way through our goal of $1,000. This is the premise. On Monday, at the very end of this event, we are going to be taking some ingredients that you guys have specified with your donations and make drinks out of them from items that we can find at our local grocery store. If we reach our $1,000 goal prior to Monday, I'm going to add an ingredient of my own to the mix that we have to make a drink with. It is an ingredient that you are probably already aware of if you've been around here for the last 6 months or so during our last charity event. I will not provide any more details about what that $1,000 effective ingredient will be, but it might stain fingers. And that is all I'm saying on the matter. Keep the donations coming. We got plenty more questions this evening, and we'll be doing a drinking game tomorrow, trivia the next day, and doing that masterful mixology on Monday. I look forward to it. Anyways, next drink. Next question. Does anybody want a drink, by the way? I got a fully stocked bar here. I get priority. You stole my Dr. Pepper. Oh, but you didn't steal my pepperoni.
No, I don't like that.
Amy Chow's question is, how get rid of hiccups? Well, it's easy. We did something before that got rid of your hiccups real quick. What was it again?
The Gator wine?
Gator wine. Yeah, earlier we had a donation asking if we would make Gator wine, and I have all the ingredients for Gator wine, so everybody got a little bit of Gator wine, and Amy Chow took it down, and all of a sudden her hiccups went away. So, I am not a doctor. As a non-doctor, as a mixologist, I will say if you want to get rid of your hiccups, we have an N=1 study published on the internet that says if you sip your Gator wine full, those hiccups will be gone. I, for one, also recovered from my hiccups that I don't think I had earlier, but I drank the Gator wine anyways, and I still don't have hiccups. So if that ain't an evidence-based experiment, I don't know what is. That's our next question. We're just going through this. This is going great. Cow King saying, does anyone hunt, and what animals did you kill?
Spiders.
Somebody is hunting the spiders that are kept in captivity. Oh, Anna, actually. Oh, sorry. Oh, cave crickets. Yeah.
It's all for you.
We have a killer among us, chat.
Cave crickets.
Okay, so hi Cow King, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. My family, at least one side of my family, is a group of avid hunters of the animal variety. Not humans, thank God. But that is not hunting, Danny.
Cat says so.
Fish! No, they said
We don't
they
hunt,
don't
but we
hunt,
fish.
but we fish.
Are fish not animals?
Fish are
No, but
animals.
you don't hunt fish.
But
You fish
bees
fish.
are fish.
You fish.
Bees are fish, and if I actually, please continue.
Okay, so
This isn't
anyways-
about me. This isn't about me.
So anyways, we have hunted deer, turkey, squirrels, rabbits
Dang.
as like the main set. We mostly do deer hunting. My dad makes a really good deer chili, so it's very nice.
Ooh.
Deer burgers, deer jerky, deer steak. I'm getting
Venison.
hungry.
There's venison, right?
Venison,
Deer steak?
venison,
Yeah.
You've had some.
Yeah, I have. I did.
Yeah.
I did.
But yeah, that's kind of the main ones we do, and then also fishing.
Mm-hmm.
Now my dad has gone on a specialty hunt before, where he got a ram, and he
Oh.
named it Holy Moly, and he has it up on the wall.
I've heard
And
about Holy Moly.
The reason why he called it Holy Moly was because it took like 7 shots to down this thing
That's a lot of holes.
with
Holy moly!
it was archery, but he hit it with a
That's a
bait
lot of
like
arrows.
compound bow as well
Swing.
as crossbow shots, and it took like 7 hits for it to go down. But it's a really pretty like black ram. So yeah, my family's really into it. I'm
Nice.
not the biggest hunter. I'll do it because I love my family.
That's fair.
But,
That's fair.
Yeah, I like to stay inside and drink my hot cocoa. 'Cause
No,
it
that's
gets
fair, that's
really
fair.
Cold.
Big egg watcher.
Hi, Dad/Mark, if you are here, and if you're here, love you, and we can hunt at some point.
Pineapple Mark, are you with us? I have your slushy machine.
It's past his bedtime.
No, it's my slushy machine.
I have your son's slushy machine, and I am holding it ransom.
Actually, it is way past his bedtime. He's probably
Way past Pineapple Mark's
None of
bedtime.
them are here.
They are not here today.
But yeah,
I will not be
so
donating to charity.
Hunting, yes, I don't think anybody else here hunts. So.
Nope.
Anna with spiders with a vacuum.
Sorry, yes, Anna with spiders, but that's about it.
I killed
Yeah,
the
yeah.
bugs for Cameron, except for the silver snakes. Those things freak the shit out of me.
Silver snakes?
Silverfish.
Silver. She's getting there. She's getting there.
Silver snakes either.
They also slithering away.
There's a snake, I'm straight.
They slithering away.
Annie has not hunted, but she has fished.
It's true.
It is
I
true.
have
She has
fished.
fished.
I was gonna say, like, I don't think
Form of hunt.
I've ever like hunted for an animal, but I have fished before. I like fishing. I don't get to do it very often. The type of fish that you can, catch in the Schuylkill over here are probably not safe for human consumption. I also don't know if it's legal. I haven't checked.
From the Schuylkill, probably not. But yeah, Cow King, I see you said your grandpa hunts boar. Yeah, boar is pretty cool.
there we go, there we go.
Boar is cool. My dad got invited to do bear before.
Oh my gosh, Brad's saying that you have a friend that hunts bears. Not in the same way.
Brad, I'm right here.
Oh my goodness!
Germany, and I love that.
Right in front of my bare hands? Wow, dude, that's
I'm
hilarious.
gonna go over here now and answer the question. Yay!
I was gonna say, yeah, of the folks in the room, we basically have one hunter, and we've got a couple of fishers. I know I've fished with Lycos Lore in the past, I've fished with Disney Queen in the past, but apparently, fishing is not the same as hunting. I really like fish. We were talking about sushi earlier. I've always wanted to make sushi from a fish that I caught, with or without my bare hands. A solid one. But I would say too, like, I'd be interested in hunting purely for the aspect of being able to, like, honestly, I love food. I like food and drink. And I've tasted some of the venison that has been, I guess, slaughtered by Abe & Co. I thought it was delicious. I like meat. I'm a meat eater. I'm also a vegetable eater. And sometimes those animals do a really good job of snuffing out the vegetable. Actually, no, sorry. Mushrooms are not vegetables.
They're fungi.
They're fungi. I've eaten pig too. Never killed a pig though.
I also hunt fungi.
Brad's like, I hunt fungi. There we go. Oh my god, dude. Bears are not fungus. So I think we answered the question there, right?
Fun guys, though.
Some bears are fun guys. It's true. Some bears are fun guys. But I don't recommend holding a bow and arrow in their direction.
Microphone. Go back up there. Go back.
Next question. Next question. We're moving on. We're moving on. Oh my gosh, dude. Any like bare hands or bare hands? Yeah. Cow King asking, would you please recreate the blue incident on stream for us?
No! What are you doing?
Oh, we're raising money for charity. Somebody, please, make a redemption for a donation to put into chat's Chaos Infinity Bottle. Oh, I have an idea. How about Carbon dioxide! Carbon dioxide! That's technically on the stock. I'll happily put that into the bottle. What was your donation about? Measly! Well, I'll do it anyway, because it's for charity. This is my infinity bottle. Our Chaos Infinity bottle. Glug, 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 glug. Blue food dye. This happened sometime earlier. Imagine that the Sonic keychain you see in the Chaos Infinity bottle is a solid mass of pancake mix? Xanthan gum? Nobody fucking knows! Seal our container. Charge our container. Let's put some of this on your that. Good Mythical Morning reference. Oh no! I have... Hello there. It's a shot glass, it's fine. It was kind of like that, but my hands were blue.
Alright, this is a mostly true reenactment, except I was the one that made you put the cartridges in, and I asked you 4 times from the couch, when you say anything, do you mean anything?
Oh yeah, I mean anything.
And I laughed for 10 minutes. It's great.
Laugh for 14 days.
But not
Left for 14 days. I hope that was a good dramatic rendition. I will not be spraying blue, I don't even know what, on purpose. Then I have to clean it up. I still haven't been able to clean it up. Look at Chonkachu. He's been crying ever since. Oh my gosh.
And Temmie.
And Temmie. Yeah, actually, Temmie has been permanently marked in that too. Look at my Temmie. My Temmie's amazing. See the little blue? See the little blue? You can't see the blue actually. Where's the blue? There's such a little bit of blue on it. Look at the blue. This is a commissioned piece for the bar of the night. Look at the little blue. That's imagine that, but all over the place. That's pretty much it. All right. Anyways, let's do it. What's another question, right? I kind of like the dramatic reenactments month. That was fun. I'd like to get more acting on this stream, specifically improv comedy. That'd be really cool. Yes, and it's in my butt. That wasn't a question. Calking asks, Conway Twitty or Dolly Parton, which is better? Are y'all this old? Alexa.
Dolly Parton.
Alexa.
Hollywood is fun.
Conway Twitty's pretty good.
Who is Conway Twitty? And what is the difference between Conway Twitty and Dolly? I wasn't done asking
Know who
you.
Conway Twitty is?
No, I don't know who Conway
How do you
Twitty is.
not know who Conway Twitty is?
I don't know who Conway Twitty is.
I don't know.
What the? No, Alexa. Alexa, stop. Wait, was that a song by Conway Twitty?
It didn't play long enough.
It didn't play-
Alexa,
okay.
play more Conway Twitty.
No, it's copyrighted content.
It's a screen taken down.
No,
From
Wait,
Spotify.
mute.
Alexa,
Microphone.
shut the fuck up.
Microphone.
Alexa, microphone.
Conway Twitty is an artist.
Country star from the 1950s
Country
and
star
60s.
from the
I've
okay.
never heard the two
Okay.
of them compared.
Okay.
Dolly's better.
Dolly's better. Dolly's better.
Dolly is always better.
Dolly is
Like,
always
Blank
better.
or Dolly
Is
Parton.
is
The
Conway
answer-
Twitty still alive?
I don't think so.
Oh.
He had like a big guy with a really deep voice. Like
Okay,
Johnny Cash,
okay.
but less cool.
I've definitely heard the name.
In 93.
93.
Yeah.
Wow.
Aaron, I just have to say, Blank or Dolly, Dolly's better. If the question
Solid,
is who
right?
has smaller boobs.
Also true.
Yeah. I think Dolly's not winning that one.
The only thing I know of Mr. Conway Twitty is that exact line from Family Guy. That's it.
That's probably where the question came
What
from.
was it? Introducing Mr. Conway Twitty.
Yes.
That's all I know.
And then he played Hello, Darling.
And he plays Hello, Darling. Okay.
I've missed you. It's been a long
Okay.
time. Yeah,
Okay.
that's Conway Twitty.
That's Conway Twitty.
Yeah.
I've learned something new today.
Anyway,
I would have
Dolly's
to.
better.
I was gonna say by process of elimination, I think Dolly
also,
Parton.
from what I know about Conway Twitty, your question might also be Dolly Parton.
That's fair. Conway Twitty or Dolly Parton, which is better? Oh, you're all this old. I am somewhere in my mid to late 20s.
I am older. I know Conway Twitty. My grandparents had a CD of Conway Twitty, and they would
Check
listen to
that
it.
out. There we go. There we go. His
I know
grandparents
2
with the
Conway
old CD.
Twitty songs.
There we go. There we go.
They're good.
And would you
Dolly's
say Dolly's better?
Dolly's better. Conway's good.
There we go.
Conway's
Conway's good. Conway's good.
That's all I got.
Dare we say a legend?
Sure.
Yeah, sure. But I think the group consensus is Dolly is better for a bunch of different means.
Yeah.
Bunch of different reasons. Also, Dolly's got a whole amusement park. Conway doesn't have that.
It's true. The real question
Dollyland.
is the real question is Dolly Parton or Kenny Rogers, who's better? Because they both have amusement parks.
Really?
Yeah.
Kenny Rogers has an amusement park?
Kennywood. Isn't it in
Kennywood.
Is it not in Pennsylvania?
Kennywood, Dollywood.
Yeah.
Is there a Kennywood here in Pennsylvania?
Is that not in Pennsylvania?
I don't know.
They're ignoring us now.
Alexa,
Yes.
where is Kennywood, the amusement park?
That's in
It's
Pittsburgh.
in Pittsburgh.
Is it
I
Pittsburgh?
told you. Yeah,
It's in Pennsylvania.
You
It
should
is
go.
located in West Mifflin, Pennsylvania,
Yeah, you
just
should go.
southeast of
West
Pittsburgh.
Mifflin.
It's about 8 miles from downtown.
Alexa, do not dox me. Stop talking.
Oh my god.
Bad girl.
Anyway, answer to that question might still be Dolly Parton.
Might still be
but
Dolly
that's
Parton.
a closer comparison.
I think we have a box of her cake mix in the house somewhere.
Very
No, it is not
possibly.
Infinity eligible, and no, it will not be making an appearance. I don't think. But
I'm pretty sure
but like,
you just Chekhov's gunned it though. Now that you've said it, it has to eventually make an appearance.
oh yeah, I often do a lot of prompting like this.
Yeah.
I'm still surprised that nobody has specifically donated for an entire fucking rotisserie chicken in that phrasing. So far.
You can still do it, America.
You can still do it. America, this is on you.
Or
Germany,
wherever.
you could do that.
Germany.
We have a global audience, and you could be the one to cause us to put chicken in a cocktail, like an actual whole fucking rotisserie chicken into a cocktail for the children.
For the children.
For the children. For the children.
Anyway,
Thank you
Dolly
for
Parton.
weighing in on this. I very
Of
much
course, yeah,
appreciate
yeah.
it. Very much
Nice meeting you,
appreciate it.
America.
What's our next question? That's a donate QR code. You can scan that, by the way. It's over there. It's gone. Whoop. All right.
Sorry, what was that?
That's okay. What's the next question out
Do
there?
you want the next? I don't think you want the next question. I think he wants the next question.
I think I want the next. I think I want the next question. Would you ever get a Brazilian wax for charity? Yup. I know somebody personally who has done it multiple times, and if that person can say it's not actually that bad, I'll do it.
Got the opposite question. Are you
Oh,
ready?
yeah, sorry.
Would you avoid a Brazilian wax?
Hang on, sorry. Microphone.
My microphone. There you go.
Would you ever get a Brazilian wax for charity? Cool. What is the opposite question of would you get a Brazilian wax?
Would you get charity for a Brazilian wax?
If you could, would you spend a day in a sensory deprivation chamber?
That's a pretty good opposite.
Pretty good option.
How is that? Wait, how is that the opposite of a Brazilian wax? You feel everything, you feel nothing.
Yes.
Oh, I get it.
Oh yeah.
I just got it.
See, I thought the opposite would be like, would you get like more hair put in?
Plugs?
Yeah, would you get
In my
plugs for
ass?
charity? Sure.
Wow.
It's for the kids.
For the kids. A piece of me. My morality is a little bit skewed. There is a piece of me that loves to do things for the story. There is a piece of me that honestly feel like my life would be improved being able to tell the story of the time I raised money for children in hospitals by getting more hair added close enough to my anus. And then being able to go to these creator events, go to these galas.
You want to admit that to other people?
I would love to admit that for other people. Honestly, if it happened, I wouldn't want it to happen unless I specifically had the ability to talk about it after the fact and be proud of myself for it. Would I get a Brazilian for the children? Yeah. Would I, completely separate from the charity, spend time in a sensory deprivation chamber? Sure.
Wildly out of context.
Sure. Sensory deprivation chamber, honestly, I like it when I'm underwater and can't feel anything.
Are you ready to be canceled for the children?
Yeah.
I asked you guys to look at the... Wait, nothing gets on screen unless the moderators have specifically deemed it okay, I guess. Am I ready to get canceled for charity? Sure.
I'm sorry, we can censor.
Wait, I can't answer that question.
We're supposed to censor things?
I would like to remind my beautiful, beautiful moderators and company that if you feel that the question should not be on the overlay, if you need a second opinion, I am right here.
Well, they paid for it.
But they paid for it? Yeah, listen. If somebody out there... It's for the kids?
Yeah.
Please no racial slurs.
Fair.
Please no racial,
Oh, no, that would be checked.
please no racial slurs. Oh my god. Wow. What is the question? I'm afraid. Next question, please. Blood mead in Viking mug. What's wrong with this one?
It's just the next one.
It's just it's just that.
Next one.
Blood mead in Viking mug. I don't have a Viking mug. I have
blood mead.
I have blood mead. Chat. Let me just offer a quick educational moment here. Viking's blood mead from Thxgiving does not include blood. It's called Viking's blood. It's the name of it. It does not include blood. It's not even red like blood. Actually, I had to on stream just a couple weeks. Somebody was like, "Viking's blood. I want it to look like blood." And I'm like, "You realize it's not red, right?" And they were like, "What?" It's an ancient recipe, apparently, that they brought back to the world that is now, that includes things like spices and hibiscus and stuff like that. It's not actually red. But blood mead in Viking mug? Yes, blood mead in Viking mug. I'm just missing the mug of Viking. Next question.
Next question.
Next question, I guess. I suppose.
I'm on it.
I'm on high alert now. I don't know if I can trust you guys anymore.
What?
Nah, you're fine.
Trust your lovely mods.
Would you play Metroid Prime 4 on stream? You're currently playing it. Yeah. Would I? Yeah. I take suggestions. If you ever want to see me play anything on this channel, ! Suggest, ! Request, it goes to the same place. There's a whole section on our Discord server. It's a channel that keeps track of all that stuff. And I have a whole back end where I keep track of every time somebody has made a suggestion on this stream, and I count the numbers. And if there's a lot of suggestions for it, which means the community would like to see this, I try to prioritize that thing. Metroid 4 looks pretty cool. I think that was the one that literally just came out the other day, right? I played Borderlands 4 on release, but that's because Obi-Wan paid the entire price tag for it, and I felt bad. It was also a good way to test the X computer, which is the computer with an X.
The game is so poorly optimized.
Heyo, got him. That's coming from the people who are more experienced than I in the game sphere. That's a good question. All right, this is good. Yeah, we're racking through them. We're racking through them. If you want to add more awkward questions, apparently I'm open to it. Evidently. So that's what we're doing right now. Just as a reminder too, we are also raising money for charity tomorrow as well. We are playing a game called Heroes of Barcadia. Heroes of Barcadia is an actual drinking game. Not just game and drinking, an actual drinking game. And to those of you who might be familiar with the channel, we don't usually drink in that regard, but it's for the children, so I'll do it. I'll do it. Let's see that. Let's see out there. Lycos Lore says Q ! It's okay. Hey, whoa, yo. I'm sorry. I love making fun of Lycos. I love making.
He's from the hit podcast Lorex. Show some respect.
What I really wanted to do was just spam the Lorex button on my stream. They'd be like, "No, I don't think I have heard of Lorex." And now you have. Oh my god, is that a link to our podcast with Lycos Lore where I make fun of him all the time? That doesn't actually happen. Instead, it's really deep in that Sonic shit. Really dank. The actual next question is, Tesla says, you have zero sugar pineapple juice, vodka or tequila. You have no other booze. I imagine that the zero sugar pineapple juice probably has like an artificial sweetener in it of sorts, or some sort of zero caloric sweetener like monk fruit or stevia or acesulfame or sucralose. One of the questions that I've had recently is whether or not non-calorie sweeteners, zero-calorie sweeteners balance in the same way as caloric sweeteners do, like sugar, demerara, turbinado, or otherwise. I would think that even if you have a zero sugar pineapple juice, that cocktail would be made better with just a little bit of citrus. So if you have pineapple juice, vodka, or tequila, honestly, you got no other booze on. You got no other booze on you. Honestly, I'd take some of that pineapple juice. I'd add a little bit of I think cranberry juice could go well in there with a little bit of the tequila. It depends also too if you like tequila more so than you like vodka. If you took the pineapple juice and added vodka to it and add like a squeeze of lemon or like a squeeze of lime, I think you get some more brightness out of that pineapple. But it also depends too on like how tart the pineapple juice itself is. Pineapple juice can be sour, can be tart. If it's not super tart, but it's got zero sugar in it, what you might need to do is, the goal here is to balance out the tart and the sweets. And that either means adding more sugar or more, I guess, 0-calorie sweetener, or adding a little bit of lemon juice, a little bit of lime juice to it, and then topping basically with like 1.5 ounces of your spirit of choice. If you only got tequila, go with tequila. If you only got vodka, go with vodka, right? Also, too, is you could take that and just add like maybe like a splash of like soda water or something, and maybe some tonic water in there too, just to give a little bit more of texture, a little bit more bubble, make it into a bit of a fizzy highball of sorts. I hope that recommendation serves you well. Also, I just realized that the music turned off because Alexa was being silly, so I'm gonna turn the music back on. My sincerest apologies. You get the Werehog battle theme from Sonic Unleashed, an absolutely goated piece of soundtrack. Annie says, I don't think Cam is ready for the next question, chat. Why do you keep doing this to me? You're smiling at me. Next question. Next question, I think?
Really good. Are you ready?
It's a really good question. I'm ready. I'm ready for the children. What's your favorite Pokemon? Anonymous. Somebody asked me this in chat the other day, actually. What is...
We're gonna have a line of mods.
We got a line of mods. We got favorite Pokemon in chat. And actually, I know at least one of their answers. If I had to pick... I was thinking about this a bit more. My default answer is Bisharp. The dude with the blades and whose name sounds like Bishop, which reminds me of Ches. He's a steel type and a dark type, I think.
Yeah.
He's so fucking cool! He's so fucking cool! And I think his shiny form is like blue or something. Favorite color. He's really cool looking. Admittedly, too, when I was younger, one of the first times that I played a lot of Pokemon growing up. For me, like my favorite game generation was probably between Hoenn region, which I think was Generation 3, and Diamond and Pearl, which I think Sinnoh region number 4. Around that time, I started learning how to use like Paint, Microsoft Paint, and GIMP and whatnot. And I used to take Pokemon sprites and I would swap out their color palettes and like fuse them together and make my own like custom Pokemon sprites. Again, realizing now as I look back, there have been a lot of breadcrumbs leading up to the whole Mixology thing that I currently call a hobby, dare I say a career right now. But like at the time, I loved doing... I think I did one of the Pokemon I used more so than any other one, and I don't remember what it was, but at the time I had an obsession with Giratina. Literally, too. It's like that. I'm the big shadow monster from the space between. I'm like, you got spikes, and that's awesome. I don't know if those wings were actually no. Those wings do work specifically because whatever Pokemon battle type Coliseum game that existed for the Wii, that thing could jump with a flap. I remember. It was not Pokemon Coliseum. What was that called? For the Wii. No, Pokemon Battle Revolution. That's what it was. You could import your Pokemon from, I think, Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, and I had a Giratina. And every single time I saw that thing, it was like, Giratina used, what is it, Shadow Rend or something.
Shadow Force.
Shadow Force, and he does the, and he moves up like this, and I was like, and then I don't know why, but it just brought up a core memory of mine. I don't care for Gabites or what is it, the evolution of Gabite, but I have a voice line from playing Pokemon Battle Coliseum with my younger brother of for some reason Gabite vanishing instantly. Because the narrator in that game would respond to moves being used, and I guess there was a time where I guess the opposing Pokemon could just like vanish. I don't know what move it was, but I have a voice clip in my head of specifically the narrator saying, what was it? Gabite, vanish instantly. I digress. We have a whole line of people with their own favorite Pokemons. So please feel free to share.
You know my favorite one.
Cyndaquil.
It is Cyndaquil, because I got like this like cute little boy like.
I'll bring the cocktail angle over here for a little close up. That was the wrong button. Hello there.
Yeah. I got this like cute little boy.
Check you out.
Hopping on a trampoline. That's why he broke his arm.
He's so cute because he got a little bandage on it.
Oh, he's a cute little boy.
It's a reference. It's all references.
It's all meta and will dox me. Oh no.
It's all meta, and we don't want to dox our favorite people.
But he's a cute little Cyndaquil. He's my chubby little baby.
He's so
my first
cute.
tattoo. I love him so much.
It's so cute, and that Cyndaquil is personalized.
Yeah.
First tattoo.
First tattoo. Who'd have thunk of it?
He's a chubby little boy.
I'll remind you all, chat, that if we reach 1,000 followers on Twitch, I will get a tattoo of that X on my body.
Cameron, you reached 1,000. They've been celebrating it in this.
Oh
Yeah, you've
Who's been celebrating
You've
it
been
this week?
ignoring everyone's celebration about this.
I'm raising money for children right now.
And we're celebrating that.
Did you have an answer?
Oh yeah, my favorite Pokemon is Piplup.
Ooh.
And the whole evolution line. I freaking love my like Empoleon from when I played Pokemon. Prinplup and Empoleon.
That's fair.
From when I played Pokemon Diamond or whatever. It was my
there we go.
favorite as a kid, and I still love
Piplup
Piplup
is so
dearly.
Cute. That's valid. It's valid. Oh my gosh. What else do we got? Lycos lure out there, and then apparently I have an announcement to make.
And Lily. And then the announcement.
And Little Abe, and then got more people.
Yeah, we got an entire line. Cameron?
Oh, hi there.
Yeah.
Yeah, hi.
Do you know my favorite Pokemon?
Oh.
Come on.
Come on, what?
You knew more than awesome. You should know mine, right?
Is it green?
Who's your favorite mod, Cameron?
Is it green? My favorite mod is my partner, my wedded partner. That's the correct answer.
Mine?
Oh, yep.
Do you know my favorite Pokemon?
Your favorite is one of the is either Eevee or one of the Eevee evolutions, and it's Sylveon. Oh, it is Eevee.
And it's not Sylveon. It's
Okay,
actually
it's
Espeon.
oh, it's actually Espeon. Wow, R.I.P.
Favorite one.
Wow.
It's because
Can you give me a hint?
Coliseum.
I mean, okay.
I don't know.
Oh, come on.
I don't know what your
pal.
favorite Pokemon is.
Oh.
I know who your favorite Sonic character is.
Oh, okay. But we're not talking about Sonic. We're talking about Pokemon. Okay. There, it does
feel so
contain
un-
the color green.
Does contain the color green.
Yeah.
Is it that one Pokemon that literally has missile babies? I don't know what its name is. It literally has missile babies.
I know.
Literally was looking at me. Right through the fighter jet who's got the I'm shooting my babies out. I have no clue. There's so many Pokemon. No, it's just J20 or something.
Yeah, I know the one he's talking about. It's the one that has like the plain like.
What is it? It's the missile babies. Missile babies.
No, your favorite. Like.
It got a mega evolution, and those babies are now like full on jet engines.
But no, that's my favorite Pokemon is not Gen 2.
Is it Turtwig?
That is one of my favorite starters, but it's not my favorite Pokemon.
Is it Torterra? Is it the one in between?
I'm sorry, guys.
No, we can recover from this.
Wait, hold on.
We can
Anderson
recover.
chat was guessing.
Chat was guessing.
Wait, chat was guessing. Bulbasaur.
Bulbasaur? No.
Turtwig is really close.
It's Pikachu.
It's not.
Dude, fuck!
Harry!
God,
I feel so bad. I don't know your favorite Pokemon. Wait, no, we will figure this out together.
God.
Please keep giving me hints.
Okay.
I am in this for the long run.
Okay. Okay.
It's green. It's not Pikachu.
It does contain green. It is not all green, but it does contain green.
Is it Smeargle?
No.
Fuck!
Okay, I'll give you a big hint. It's a legendary.
Rayquaza!
So close, but no.
How am I close? What other green legendaries are there from that region?
I said contains green. I never gave a region.
Whoa, I just got lightheaded for a second. Whoa, it's not Rayquaza. Okay.
I think Jasper figured. I think Jasper just realized. Oh, it is.
It contains the color green. I gotta stop looking at chat. I'm getting ideas.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I just read one from chat. Is it Regigigas?
Yes, it's Regigigas.
How in the? Oh, you know what? It does have. It does have shoulder pubes that are green.
It has the moss on the shoulders, also the moss on its feet.
Yeah.
It contains green.
And it makes sounds that are just like. Wait, poop.
And, yeah, he's a golem.
Yeah, dude, that's awesome.
Yeah, he's my favorite.
It does make that sound.
Yeah, no, that was.
Oh, that's a cool favorite Pokemon.
Did you voice act?
This is so fucking cool. This is a good one.
You would have got it.
Oh my god.
I will say.
Oh my god.
To Jasper and I, we had this talk.
This is fair.
A
This is
lot
fair.
of their guesses were like
This is
right
fair.
on
This is
some of my
fair.
favorites.
Chat's like, chat. Why are you saying shoulder pubes? That's inappropriate.
You said it.
Yeah, you said it first.
No, I said Pikachu.
No.
And then fuck. It's a reference. What's your favorite Pokemon? Do I have to guess you too?
You should know.
Yes, because you got.
Yes.
You got.
Can I have a hint? Wait, no. I feel like
Look at the question.
Look at it.
Here, what is his favorite Pokemon?
Who's that Pokemon? This is Lil Abe. He doesn't fit in the ball.
We bought him stuff for it. Bought.
I am going to answer your question with an action, and you're going to tell me. Actually, chat's going to guess what it is because now I know the answer. Ooh.
Oh, which one?
Oh.
My mouth is a fucking tunnel
Okay.
of love.
You're good.
What's the name?
What's the name? Chat, what's the name? This is my question for you. Who's that Pokemon? No, Lickitung is not scary. Its mouth is also not a portal to the place of the damned.
Yes, it is Gengar.
Yeah.
Woo! Got Gengar! Yay!
So I absolutely love Gengar.
That tasted bitter.
Probably.
That was interesting.
So yeah, I've done a lot with Pokemon within my past and with my work and whatnot. And so I know a lot about different Pokemon, so I love asking people who their favorite Pokemon is, just so that I...
Please continue. I'm cleaning, I'm disinfecting it.
Like, I'll be in interviews and I'll ask people, like, who's your favorite Pokemon, just to see the type of person they are. So it's really fun, it's a question I like, but yes, I always say Gengar.
That's fair.
And I don't have any tattoos. But the first tattoo that I want to get is somewhere on my body of just the outline of the Gengar eyes.
That's
so
cool.
If you know, you know.
That's so cool, dude.
Yeah.
That is so cool.
So, Gengi. He's my
Gengi! Gengi or...
First tattoo mention.
Another first tattoo mention. Oh, yeah. So I guess it's time for me to, give a small little announcement to the world at large. You might not have noticed, but we have reached an astounding milestone here in the Bar with an X community. Yada, yada, yada. Sympathetic details of where I started 5 years ago. I never thought that I'd make it to this point. I never thought that my liver could be this powerful, but here we are today. I reached 1,000 followers on Twitch, and one of the things that I've wanted to do for a long time was commit to myself that when I reach that milestone, Cameron without an X is going to earn the X that he's been calling himself by. So, we actually reached the milestone this morning. I think we've gotten a few more follows since then. Hello, Sonic. And so, in preparation for when it happened, I decided to reach out to a tattoo artist or somebody through a network of mine. And I'm gonna warn you because it is not fully healed yet. So it's a little bit, it's not gory in a way, it's healed over. I have a tattoo of an X on my arm that I would love to be able to share with you guys because I would not have gotten to this point if not for at least 1,000 people on Twitch, over 18,000 people on Instagram, over 17,000 people on TikTok, and over 5,000 people on YouTube. I cannot imagine what comes next. But my commitment to myself is I get an X for every magnitude on Twitch because apparently Twitch is the bitchy platform. It's apparently difficult to grow on here. So I would like to show you all the X that officially kills Cameron without an X, metaphorically speaking. I am no longer Cameron without an X, even when I wear my glasses. Incoming gore, potentially. This is my X. My X on my arm. It doesn't really look very clean because it's a little bloody and stuff like that, but I got a little X. The idea is I'd be able to shake my cocktails and otherwise undo my arms a little bit here. I'll go sleeveless. I'll go short sleeve for a little while just to showcase my achievements. This is the idea I had. This is my pitch. Right? All right. Like, yeah, chat orders a drink or whatever. I put the thing inside of the other one. I'm like, ooh. And they're like, what's your tattoo? And I'm like, oh, I'm Cameron with an X. Like, it's the X, it's on my arm. And I do like this. So thank you, everybody, for legitimizing the X that I put within my name. I am now officially Cameron with an X. Yeah. And I originally wanted to put it in between my fingers. And my tattoo artist said, yeah, you probably shouldn't do that. That's gonna hurt. And I was like, yeah. Did the tattoo hurt? Yeah, it hurt a little bit. But not for very long. He charges by the hour. Took 15 minutes. Extra. I love it, dude. Again, thank you everybody who has been a part of this journey for me so far. I want to continue to mix drinks and change lives just as we've been doing, so I will not stop things there. The charity will continue because we've got some more questions.
Are you sure?
The question was, how many followers does Cam have? I think I just gave you a bunch of numbers.
The next question.
The next question is
the one in order. We didn't change anything.
Yep.
No, okay, the one in order, we did not change anything.
Stack the deck.
Yeah. I'm seeing a couple of folks in chat too also celebrating. I appreciate it, y'all. Anonymous says, fucking what, question mark? Yeah! I marred my body!
That wasn't the reference.
Oh, fucking Lycos. Apparently, right? That was the, is that the reference?
I've been through this
Right.
with you. There is no fucking at your bar.
There is no fuck, wait, hold up a second. Hi, everyone.
Bringing up the.
Hi, welcome to the Bar with an X. I'm in good company. $343 for charity. Oh shit, man. That's awesome. Why is chat asking about pegging? If it has a question mark, you must donate, and I will answer.
I want to answer.
Well, Troll Trade asks, this is a group question. If you all were to play D&D, who would be the DM, and what would all your characters be? Let's stick to 5e, and starting at level 5. All right, you seem very fervent.
I'm
about this.
very excited for this.
Very
one.
excited. Very
Not
excited.
because I thought through any of it at all.
Really? This is totally on the spot? I love improv.
Okay.
Yes, and it's not about pegging.
Is it
Are you
gay
okay?
if our D&D characters peg each other?
I'm gone.
Possibly.
I can't deal with this anymore.
Possibly. We are a rather prideful group of people.
Oh my god. Okay. Well, we have 3 people in this group that have DM'd.
This is
There's
fair.
me,
Mhm.
Lycos, and then Little Abe.
Sure. A lot of us have played D&D. A lot of us have played D&D. Some of us have even
To
DM'd.
be realistic, if this were to happen, either I would set up a DM or I would DM because I do all the charity planning and I like coordinating, which sucks because I would love to be like a wizard because it would be chaotic AF.
Admittedly, I would think that if we all played D&D, I think there's probably at least one person who would volunteer. Like I'd be the DM. I don't want to be the DM. I don't really want to do DM. Last time I DM'd, it was a rainbow-filled nightmare.
That was great.
And I don't mean in the queer way. There were just actual
was so
rainbows
much
everywhere.
fun.
People were literally falling from the sky as rainbow droplets. I guess it was a little bit gay.
Concept of it, from what I remember,
It was high
we
school.
were all colors.
Yeah.
and our goal was to get into the sky.
Yeah.
That was literally it.
Admittedly, it was
and we were
kind of
doing
fun.
A Roll20 version.
Admittedly, it was kind of fun, but the people around me at the time were not very into it.
2 of them.
Whatever.
They were very upset. And
I have not DM'd since then.
What?
We have let's see. We also got apparently a couple of volunteers in chat too. I also have we have somebody that we've been talking to a little bit, our DM for the campaign that Anna and I are a part of. Oh, I'm sorry.
We don't have a charity set up. Eventually, I will have a charity run D&D thing because I think everyone would actually really enjoy that. Yeah. Mainly because we're all, honestly, when it comes down to it, a bunch of theater nerds. So I have it planning. It's just something that would take a little bit more time. We don't have the space to set up an actual D&D campaign. Like, we don't have an appropriate space to set up a D&D campaign that would actually be good for you guys. It is in the planning stage. I've already asked and started coordinating things with a person that DMs really, really well, in my personal opinion.
Is it Markiplier?
No, but that would be awesome. All right, so let's get back to this question. Because now I'm like, I can't reveal too many things about what we have planned.
Don't break the bar.
Yeah, don't do that. This is so expensive. Karen would probably be... What's the alchemist, or the ones that do all the mixy weird things?
I want to be a bard. I want to fuck everyone and sing about it.
I don't want you to be a bard. You're not allowed to be a bard.
This is in universe, by the way. This is not.
You can do like a half and half class.
We are
We'll-
monogamous. Remember that.
No, I'm DMing in this theoretical situation. Which means Cameron's going to be with everyone. Fine, you can be a
We'll
bard.
all have X's. You can X too.
The whole gang is just everyone's dated each other and everyone's broken up.
Screw it! I changed my idea. I think everyone should be a bard. And I like that better. I think everyone should be a bard. Literally, it is just a polycule.
This is coming from
And because I am the DM, I don't have to worry about any of this shit.
Disney Queen.
That's why I have to be the DM. I take it back. I'm the DM. They're all bards. They're all X's from each other.
I want to be.
Hang on.
Yeah, we got other thoughts over. We got other thoughts over here.
All right, Brad,
Oh my
you're gonna
God.
do a persuasion check on Cameron. It's a DC 200.
Oh god.
Go ahead and roll. Nope, you failed.
Can you imagine?
Wait. When I
was no. All of you need instruments because you're all bards.
I have a question.
Cameron's is his mouth because he doesn't shut up.
I have a question. It is in regards to my mouth, possibly. Question.
Okay,
I don't have any money. You don't need to answer this. I don't have any money for the children. I'm sorry.
Your answer.
Do I have to roll to come?
Yes, this is D&D with me as the DM.
May I roll with advantage and bardic inspiration and magical modifiers?
Oh, wait, you have to tell me.
You can do it.
Okay.
You can do it.
I'm feeling erect already.
I think I just accidentally signed myself up to be the
Right, that's
DM
what bardic
for
inspiration is, right?
Bard
Are you not erect too?
No.
Oh.
I am God in DM.
Oh, also, I was going to be an artificer.
I can't.
We'll have a whole. I think
I'm done
we
with
have.
this question.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
embarrassed now. My mouth hurts.
So just to summarize, what was the question? Good question. If you were all to play D&D, who would be the DM and what would all your characters be? Who would you be? Players. Absolute players. What would all your characters? Wait, who would you be? Wait, who would be the DM? Oh, who would be the DM? Whoever volunteers. And what would all our characters be?
Bards. Artificers.
Artificers, bards, whatever we want to be. We'll be whoever we want to be. And it's possible that we're all dating in the universe. That is. Heyo.
Yeah.
Got him. I hope that was a satisfactory answer. That was interesting. Admittedly, I would love to do some D&D type stuff on the stream. I think it'd be unhinged, especially when we got the cocktails flowing.
Wow.
Ad
break.
Ad break? Ad break.
Ads. We skipped them a couple times.
Ad break. Running ads. Check out these ads.
Ooh,
Gotcha. Gotcha with the ad break. Isn't that fun? Isn't that fun? Chat, have you been hydrating? Because I have been getting my speed. We only have 5 questions. Really?
Yep.
Wow, dude. We're making our way through these. Gee whiz, gee whiz. All right, it's time to get serious. It's time for me to remind everybody, because we are approaching the end of our buffer of questions. So far, we have raised $344 for Child's Play, a charity whose goal is to allow kids to play games and feel better, specifically kids who are in hospitals and domestic abuse shelters and otherwise across the United States. Essentially what we're doing is being able to give them the toys, the games, the video games, the board games, or otherwise, to allow these kids to just be kids, despite what they might be going through at the time. What we're doing tonight is for a single $1 donation, or more, you can donate more if you want to, but for every $1, you are able to go to that link that is currently in the chat, the link that's currently pinned there for a platform called Tiltify. When you donate through that platform, you can specify a question that you might want to ask myself or the other mods here. It could be mixology related. It could be sexual, apparently. I don't know if that social security number actually came from somebody out there or whether that was somebody fucking with me over there, but...
Wait, what did you say?
Social security number?
That was
Oh, okay. It was one of the moderators abusing their power, as always. It's pretty beautiful. Dude, we're doing some really cool things here, and it is as simple as a single $1 donation to add yet another interesting question to the queue. I'm telling you, dude, literally $10, $1 each, and we're here for another hour, dude. I don't mind it. I don't know how long it's going to take us to get through the next 5 questions, but as soon as we run out of questions, we'll be ending the stream. And we'll pick back up on things again tomorrow at normal time at around 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern. That's whatever time it is for you right now. -4 hours to play a drinking game called Heroes of Barcadia. I've talked about it quite a bit. It's the game where you fill up your cup with beer, juice, cocktail, mocktail, or otherwise. As you take damage, you drink this, and you try to find the drink hoard, which is essentially a specific room on this board game tile set that is all flipped over upside down. You step on each tile, you flip them over, you fight monsters, you try to find the drinky hoard, you find some puns along the way, and maybe you get a little bit tipsy. The premise here is that tomorrow, there will be a $5 donation slot, a $10 donation slot, and a $15 donation slot that corresponds to house rules that you get to decide upon. If you donate $5 and say, here's house rule number 1, somebody else donates 10, here's house rule number 2, house rule number 3, all of those are active at the same time until somebody else donates $10 and overwrites rule number 2. $15 in overwrites rule number 3. There will be a constantly shifting set of rules as we play through Heroes of Barcadia. I guess until we feel like stopping. I don't know the timing on that one, but I assure you with this particular group of individuals, a hot game of Barcadia is going to go pretty fun. You might have seen this. I don't know if we actually played this on the show before, Barcadias, have we?
No, we played Distilled.
We haven't actually. So you've never actually seen us play an actual drinking game on the stream before. And I leave the rules up to you guys and hopefully you'll come around with it. We've still got some more time tonight. We have 5 questions left, at least according to what we've got so far. We've currently raised $344 out of our $1,000 goal, which if we reach that goal before Monday, I've got a special ingredient for our Mixological Mayhem thing on Monday, where your $25 donation or more can specify a single grocery item from our grocery store, food and or drink to mix into a cocktail. We've got carrots on there so far. We've got peanut butter on there. There's a lot other weird shit that you can get from the grocery store that must be edible, food or drink or otherwise. So I encourage you to think about that. You got some time. You got some time on that one. And then on Sunday, we're doing trivia. A little get to know your XBar a little bit more if you didn't get to know us a bit more today. I see hands over here.
6 questions, we got 1 more.
6 questions, we just got 1 more. Appreciates that.
Entropy is the last one.
Entropy is the last question. Oh. Entropy is the last question.
Just so
there we go.
So everyone knows.
Just so everybody knows. Just so everybody knows, Entropy's question is the last one. Okay. Received. Next question from our wonderful donators is from Cyprus. Would you make a mule with Red Bull and rye? Ride the bull. I think I would actually. Actually, it doesn't sound too bad. Admittedly, I don't have any Red Bull on me right now. I've been meaning to get some Red Bull for the bar because actually we were playing Date Everything the other day, and apparently the hangers are all sponsored by Red Bull. It was the first time that I have ever seen something from a video game for inspired cocktails, which is what I do, that specifically called out the need for an energy drink. So I need that for workshopping. Or 5-hour energy. There's apparently 5 hangers, 5-hour energy. Feels good. There's might be more hangers. I read the wiki page. Sorry, spoilers. So I will be getting some Red Bull here at some point. I would like to try the ride the bull when we get that. I like that. I don't have any right now. We guess we could technically use Monster, but Cypress is out there saying that you recommend the coconut Red Bull. I'll try to be able... Is that the white one? Is that the white Red Bull? Possibly. I don't drink a lot of energy drink, all things considered. I'm ill-prepared to answer this question. I would love to ride the bull. Next question, shall we? Yeah, it is the white one. All right, appreciate that, Cypress. There we go, there we go. Alrighty then. What do we got next? On to question. No, we have this question. 5 questions left. I think 6 questions left. 5 questions left. There we go. Anonymous asks, "What would your 3 genie wishes be?" Ooh. My first wish would be, I want the knowledge to make every single cocktail that is or will ever exist. Because in that moment, I will have a deep knowledge of like chemistry and physics and equipment and otherwise. I want all that knowledge. I love knowledge. That's exactly what I would do. Wish number 2. I think, honestly, wish number 2 would... It's like... My goal is to mix drinks and change lives, dude. That's what I want to do. That is what I want to do. So if I had 2 more wishes to do, I'd figure out how in the world I'm able to maximize the amount of lives to change. So I guess that would be, for lack... And granted, I'm not actually talking to a genie because I'm sure that they would fuck me over with this answer. I would like, not personally just me, but the community that I build around me to also hopefully shares the same goal, to have the influence to do so. And I know that's a touchy, like you could do a lot with influence, right? But ideally, if you can influence the most amount of people to change the maximum number of lives while somehow mixing drinks at the same time, I would like to have the both of those. And that translates, I guess, to like followers in this day and age. I guess it could be money or otherwise. I don't know. I guess I trust the genie. I don't. But I put it in their hands, you know? And then I think the, if I had to pick a third one, it'd be my final wish. If anything, my final wish would be to take that exact same goal and somehow make sure that passes on to the next generation so that the whole charitable aspects of things moves, like, continues to live on when I and the people around me who started it are dead and gone. Not specifically me. I don't need to be remembered, but I think that idea of being able to take the fire in the bottle and share the stories around it and somehow change people's lives because of it, I would like to continue onwards. So I guess it's on more or less impact than otherwise. I'd love to have a recipe book out there at some point. That's the only thing I need to leave behind. That and like maybe a child or 2.
Yeah.
I want baby. But I'm not wishing for my children from the genie. You know what? We've talked about this. Wish granted. Oh, I'm pregnant. I wish for the knowledge of mixing drinks. Congratulations, you're with child. What?
And Craig fanfiction 1.
What'd you just say? That's a question. That's a question.
Entropy, please.
What is the next question?
Oh my god.
Rosewitch, I would love to answer that question, but I can't. It must be for the children. The question was, Cam is an Omega? I don't know. Interrobang. I did appreciate the Interrobang, though. Next question is from Abe. If you could do any job that isn't this, what would it be? What would I do? Honestly, chat, I'm a little stumped at this one. I love what I do right now. I like legitimately everything that I do to bring the show together and the community together and the content together is stuff that there's a lot of things that I do that I really, really enjoy. I enjoy the editing part of it. I code the bot. I run the show. I play some games and otherwise I get to talk with a lot of really, really cool people. If anything, the thing that caused me to leave my previous job as an engineer was the distinct lack of being able to talk to people. So if anything, if I had to pick another thing to be able to do, it would have to involve me being to be able to travel around, talk to people. Admittedly, I thought about getting into sales after engineering, but the people I were talking to at the time when I told them I kind of want to do sales gave me some ideas and I was like, oh, I don't want to do that. I don't want to cheat people. Not to say that it was cheating people, but I want to be able to essentially solve people's problems for them. Actually, this is kind of what I wanted to do in college too. I thought to myself, what do I want to do? And I was like, I think I just want to bring people's ideas to life. And in a way, I do that with the drinks, which is a part of the show, right? So if I had to do something else, I think it would continue with interacting with other people, somehow bringing their dreams to life, or whatever that may be. I can imagine myself being in a workshop of sorts and just making things for people, like a prop shop. Honestly, you know what? I've got all my engineering knowledge and otherwise, I think I'd run a prop shop. I'd be like a prop designer or otherwise. And I'd be able to take what people want for their cosplays from the games and worlds that they live in and be able to bring that to fruition, to be able to hand it to them and say, here you go. This is your fantasy. I'm handing it to you. Now please pay me so I can actually make a living. I do make a living right now, by the way. I am supported by the community at large, though. I appreciate that. So yeah, I think overall, I'd still be a creator, but I'd be like a physical creator, I think. I don't know if I need the social media stuff, though. Possibly. I kind of like it. I like responding to comments, unless when they're... I've talked too much. Next question, shall we? Next question. That was fun. It was fun. I see we've gotten a couple more donations in, so I think I've lost track of how many questions we have left. Troll Trade is over on YouTube right now. That's Lee. Lee, if you're out there, apparently one of your questions has already been answered. So if you want to, you can give us another question. Looks like. I appreciate the feedback on that.
Put it in chat and we'll take care of it.
Feel free to, Lee, if you're out there, Troll Trade, put it in chat. There you go. You're right there. Feel free to put the question in chat and the moderators will catch it. There we go. There we go. What else did we miss? Cypress asks how many questions are left. I will answer that question when we get it. Counting the redux.
I'd say it's
Might be 6 left, just a bit. I'll let you all know when we get more questions. I'll give you an update on how many questions we got left so we can milk the internet for all it has for the children. Something about milking the internet for the children feels a little... Anyways.
Next.
Anonymous asks, who is your favorite Winnie the Pooh character? Such an interesting question. Who is my favorite Winnie the Pooh character?
Tigger!
I had... Dude, come bounce with me. Anna doesn't like it when I do my Tigger impression because I made an association on a trip of ours that completely marred that reference.
Don't tell the story.
No, I'm not gonna tell the story. That wasn't the question. What the?
Don't hurt it.
I'm not. Oh.
Hello.
I don't trust you. How are you?
Maiden, welcome in, by the way. Welcome to our charity stream.
Quite well. Thank you very much.
We're like from Winnie the Pooh. I had a Negroni riff run one time that was based on Winnie the Pooh that was pretty good. But like Eeyore's Requiem? How fucking epic does the cocktail name Eeyore's Requiem sound to you? I think I like Eeyore. He tastes good. I think it was made by, was it Toby Maloney? Toby Maloney? Toby something or other? I don't know. I like his cocktail. It was good. I guess Eeyore, because I think he tastes good. I think he tastes good. No, but like in all seriousness, he's like the slow and low character. I like his vibe. It's very chill, but honestly, I would love to emulate Eeyore from Winnie the Pooh, because I think that I could chill the fuck out a bit, and maybe unplugging my ass every once in a while would help me with that. I'm going with Eeyore. Does anybody else have a thought on that? And preferably in the form of not a projectile?
What?
Favorite Winnie the Pooh character?
I also make Eeyore's Requiem at home.
There we go. There we go. We got another Eeyore out there specifically to drink the... donkey? Drink the donkey.
Christopher Robin.
Christopher Robin! So Winnie the Pooh character. It's a child. I guess he's a grown-ass man now.
He is a grown-ass man.
He's a grown-ass man now. He'll make his Eeyores if he wants to.
Whole-ass man.
A whole-ass man. Take that whole man, put an ass on him. That's Christopher Robin. Did we answer the question? Oh my god. Did I miss anything out there? Oh my gosh. What did I miss out there? Next question! Let's keep going! Let's keep going! Sip the rest of my private barrel here. Hello. How are you? This is not a question. Next question is from Cypress to everyone. If you have had sleep paralysis, what did your little dragon look like? Little dragon?
I think they mean like demon. Is the sleep paralysis demon?
Admittedly, I have had a case of sleep paralysis before, and it was specifically when I was in high school. I took a trip to a couple different places in Europe. It was a choir trip. I was the only person from my high school to go. And while we were out there, and I think it was Germany, we were staying at a hotel in Germany, I had a case where I experienced probably the only memorable case of sleep paralysis that I ever had. I was terrified, could not move. All I could do was stare up at the ceiling. I tried to scream, and I couldn't, because I think I was sleeping in basically a closet. I took the small room. I don't take up a lot of space. I don't recall if I had a dragon. I woke up, though, and I ate a pretzel, and everything felt good again. So I'd say if I had to look back on that dragon, it's probably salted, maybe browned around the edges. Has a little crosshatch in it, you know? It tastes good.
I was gonna let you sit there with the taste good for a little bit longer.
It tastes good. It's okay. I just realized I almost whacked you in the face with that. I'm sorry.
I also grabbed it and like started to like squeeze my hand, and I was like, ah.
Here we go. We have a participant.
Okay, so in terms of sleep paralysis, I actually talked with somebody at work about this, and they said that they get it like consistently, but something that helps them is by sleeping on their chest, because their sleep paralysis dragon demon thing is like I believe like they said like a Japanese woman, whatever, that like sits on their chest and chokes them.
Interesting.
So like
that's terrifying.
It's very terrifying.
Wow.
But it's like they get like dark creatures. When I would get sleep paralysis, I don't really see a thing, but like I just can't move at all.
Fair.
My body's tight, and then my jaw gets very, very tense.
Mm-hmm.
So that I'm like, I can't even say anything if I want to, because I'm like, it's as if like my jaw's just like clamped shut.
Totally.
And if I were to have a dragon, it would probably be pretty bad.
Mm.
A bad dragon.
I don't get the reference.
Hello. I would also like to say that I have had sleep paralysis once, and it felt like I was dying. There was not a dragon, but if I had one, I like to think that it would also have been bad.
Good answer. Good answer. Yeah.
I'll call it anonymous.
Twice. I don't get the reference. Somebody's gonna have to explain it to me. Using emojis only. Any other admissions of dragon?
Pretty easy to tell you in just emojis only.
I'll be watching chat. Somebody's gonna explain it to me, and I'll be like, "Oh, I get it."
I got this.
As if I didn't already get it to begin with. You might ask yourself, Cameron, Do you actually not get the reference? And I'll be like, well, I guess you're gonna have to donate to charity to ask me.
Next question.
Next question. Entropy asks, pegging? Question mark. Joke.
Good answer. Good answer.
I don't know. Like, is the joke the question or is the joke the action? Like, I have a question for you actually. I don't know how to answer the question. What is she doing? Are you grabbing the top of the infinity bottle? What are you doing? There have been way too many people who just like
I need
trivia.
to check one. Shit, I lost the count.
It's impossible.
It's infinite.
It's impossible. It is infinite. It's infinite. Just like the pegging joke. It goes on forever. Put things into your ass. It's... I don't know.
That's 20.
I need more details. Entropy, I see you out there with a squirting emoji, a squirting emoji, a squirting emoji, an eggplant, and a dragon. What does that have to do with pegging? Where's the joke?
Everything.
Why is the dragon bad? Why would you reward that kind of behavior? What are you doing?
Are you on 88?
We're on 88.
We're on 88.
88. That was a question, by the way.
You're welcome.
And it's like, you forgot the peach. I don't know how to answer the question. Pegging question mark. Yes, period. Joke. Ha! Next question, I think.
You think?
I think?
Maybe.
How many questions do we have left?
Yeah.
Oh. Wait. But I thought we updated the question. Oh, I was going to say, I was like, Entropy's was the last question, but we got new questions since then. How many questions do we have left?
7.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh!
People keep donating.
People keep donating. I am touched, chat, by a dragon who's being very nice to me right now. And they, as they caress my bottom, are telling me, for the children.
Please stop saying that.
Troll Trade asks, I am down over 20 pounds. It is almost the new year. Is there any New Year's resolutions that you're thinking about? This is a group question. Dude, congratulations to you, Troll Trade, on your personal journey out there. New Year's resolution? I know what my goals are for the new year, and that is to make this XBar not look like it's held together by duct tape. Duct tape, not dragon tape. That's pretty much my goal. Honestly, I want to change the appearance of the XBar a little bit. Admittedly, it looks like it's kind of held together by blood, sweat, tears, and duct tape, and that is more or less accurate. I want to make the channel look a little bit better. I'm doing a lot of research into audio, video, upgrades and whatnot, figuring out what the budgets and stuff have to be for stuff like that. Admittedly, if it wasn't evidenced by the bloody X on my arm, things are growing around here. And so I would like to bring that same level of, like, you ever see a cocktail on Instagram and you're like, wow, it looks so fucking beautiful. I want to put that in my body. I want every single drink that everyone orders on the show to look that sexy. Mocktail, cocktail, or otherwise, right? And it starts with not using an Android phone for the cocktail angle that doesn't know how to focus. It starts with that. So I guess technically, my New Year's resolution is to sexify the stream, dude. Cocktails are sexy. I am sexy.
Keep telling yourself that, Jim.
Thank you. I appreciate that. A positive body image is something I encourage for all. It is not easy. I had to earn this. Does anybody else have thoughts? Sexy man number 2.
It is to take my ADHD meds every day.
Every day.
And not just every now and again when I think about it.
That's
I've
fair.
got a whole, 3 weeks to figure out a system where I will take it twice a day, every day. Because I function better on it, and that's important.
That's totally fair. I mean,
Makes you sexy.
I can completely validate the fact that trying to be consistent as something is the most difficult part of doing it. And honestly, I vibe with that completely.
fact, I didn't take my medicine today.
Oh, that's okay. It's a New Year's resolution, right? You got the rest of the year to cheat a little bit, right?
In the morning, like,
I'm not a doctor. I can't give advice on medication.
Ooh, I know a doctor. Hey.
I know a doctor too.
Doctor.
Where's the Dr. Pepper? I got a pepperoni. There's no PhD on this one anymore. It's gone. Sorry. Anybody else? New Year's resolutions? Hi there.
I'm gonna finish Sora and Roxas.
Sora and Roxas are not done right now. She is going to finish them both off.
Stop making me sound like a killer, you meathead.
It gets donations, dude. It's been working.
No.
No.
That wasn't a killer statement. That was a sexy statement.
Make the XBar sexy.
Again.
I mean, like.
Sex
Sex bar.
Yeah, like, I'm not that.
If you take this and you put it here, you take this and put it down there. What is it? Can't. Wait a minute. Where'd the S go? Oh. CameroxN. It actually still kind of pronounces the same. CameroxnWithAnX Sex Bar. Sex Bar 2026. We're getting there.
Cameron?
What? I don't judge you on your resolutions. No judgment zone. No judgment zone. No judgment zone. What's next? Anybody else? New Year's resolutions or otherwise? Thumbs up from the crowd. Next question. Cow King asks, what's everyone's hangover cure? I set my alarm for 8 hours after I go to bed at night. Time for me.
Very greasy bacon.
Greasy bacon. That's a good one. That's a good one. My hangover cure is chat. I go to sleep after the streams. If I'm feeling woozy, I'm like, yep, no. I am at least 8 hours of sleep. I get up late. I edit late. I go to bed late again. But by the time that I'm done, I feel a hell of a lot better than if I woke up 6 hours later and tried to. That's the consistency thing coming back again. Water's also really good. Like, I would recommend watering your system sometimes. Oh my god. I will try my best to drink some water, put some water into my system before I go to bed to hopefully lessen the hangover effect in the morning. Admittedly, it doesn't happen too often. I treat my body very well with these streams. At least I try my best to.
Microphone. Microphone.
Microphone. Microphone. It's a joke we've been doing around here. I'm changing it up a little bit to see what sticks. Uwu voice microphone does not land. Nope. Not for the folks over there, at least. If it really does it for you, make sure to smash that like button. Actually, don't fucking smash the like button. Donate to charity, please, please. I like where this stream is going, to be honest. Oh my gosh. Smash that charity button. I want you to absolutely destroy that donation link with your wallet or credit card. But don't tell me the numbers. That's not good. Next question from Troll Trade is, you have made my day multiple times. You give me joy. Thank you. I'm glad to hear that. Has there ever been a drink that has made you emotional? And this is for the entire group. Yes. There is one drink that I've actually made myself that caused me to literally burst into tears. This might sound a little like odd, but I get the opportunity to be able to embody a character in my chosen art form can bring me, it can make me a little bit emotional. For me, it helps to be able to get myself in the zone of researching a particular character or listening to some music along the way. For me, it was building the cocktail version of Roxas from Kingdom Hearts. There was a point where I had workshopped the recipe a little bit. I'd done some effort with some of the clarification technique with it and tried to do some flavor balancing and stuff. And I was sitting at my desk testing one of the demo recipes that I had been working on at the time as I listened to Roxas's theme in the background, and something about the way that it tasted, the way that it felt, the way that it looked, the way that it smelled, and the whole vibe at the time, where I quite literally like I started crying into my hands with a drink in my. Admittedly, the scene from a distance was man cries over booze at desk while listening to video game music.
Film at 11.
Tonight at 11. Filmed at 11. But like, it was the most emotionally attached that I'd ever been to a drink. And after that, I was like, all right, this is my recipe. I've never burst into tears over a drink before. I'm really proud of the recipe too. No other drink has ever made me feel like that. Not one of my own drinks, not one of somebody else's drinks either. Except for that time I was watching Ted Lasso before I started doing this stuff, and I sipped a cold can of Sticky Imperial Porter. It's my favorite beer of all time. I was crying in my hands because I was not happy. I was going through a really rough time. It's my favorite beer. I have an emotional attachment to it. So it was good. It was good. And honestly, I think too, like generally speaking, just to get like mildly deep for a second here, I find that, you know, with all the stuff that I do online, I've done acting since I was a kid. I did theater in middle school and otherwise, and the way that the way that my life has gone so far makes it very, very easy for me to mask as well as completely just repress my feelings for a while. And that's something that I'm still trying to recover from. And for me, at least in my journey in that regard, that ability to be able to get the emotions out over something of my own art form felt like a huge, huge step for me as an emotional being, which I think I am. So yeah, I've cried over drinks before. I think that's okay to do so. Somebody's creeping off camera over here.
Not that I've never cried over a drink, but there are two drinks that make me feel very sentimental. And it was this one time that a guy made us elevated, fancy screwdriver drink. And one time he tried to reverse engineer one of my favorite drinks from this bar out in Pittsburgh called a Tartwine Sour. That makes me really sentimental. I wonder who it could be.
I think whoever that person is, I hope they know out there that that drink that they mixed potentially changed somebody's life that day. So potentially for the better. Anybody else? You ever sob into your shot of whiskey before? Anna's getting up. Yeah, let's go. Disney Queen, yeah. Tripping over Taylor, oh my God.
So, as you all know, we have an annual charity event, not this one, over the summer that I asked for my birthday. One of the reasons it's a great excuse for me to get drinks for things that I like. My favorite manga and anime that got me through all of grad school, all of undergrad was Haikyuu, and Cameron made so honestly, I hate the alcoholic version because it has whiskey, but it works. And it's called Fly, and it's the non-alcoholic version of the Haikyuu drink. And when Cameron finished it and like handed it to me afterwards, I was like, whoa.
Thank you, I appreciate that. Why are you all stroking my ego, dude? This is for the children. Stop stroking my ego in front of the children.
They asked the question!
This is fair. This is fair. You asked the questions. We try to give honest answers. I swear that I didn't know that they were all basically about... I'm sorry, actually, the one bartender was unnamed. Any case, what do we got out there? Shall we go for our next question? I also throw out there too, y'all, that I'm glad to know. It is very, very glad to... I love being able to know that whatever happens on the show in and around it brings some joy to people's days out there. So if the show does good for you, I'm really glad you're here. If the show does not good for you, if you watch this guy and you're just like, wow, I feel like less of a person and it makes me want to like relapse or something, go for a walk. You don't need to be here. Go do what's best for you. That's all I want for people out there at the very least. More people lining up. Oh my God.
Next question.
Oh, I'm sorry. There's another question. Next question. We have a line. Cowking says, would you, Brad, and Lycos be a male stripper group if y'all had the chance? I can't believe you left out Lil Abe.
I'm offended.
I can't believe this. In another life, I put my hands here and ripped open his shirt, exposing the beautiful chest that lies beneath. And in another life, in a completely different bar, I would do the same thing to everyone else. Consenting, naturally. There'd be paperwork. There'd be paperwork. So, would you, Brad, and Lycos be a male stripper group if you had the chance? My answer is, so long as I got a thumbs up from Brad, thumbs up from Lycos.
That's just a disembodied hand.
I'll do most things for charity.
Brad!
What?
What if I banned it?
What if you banned what?
The stripper group.
You can't stop me stripping down for the charity.
I was right what else you were gonna say.
I exposed my arms for you, Chad. Is that not enough for you? Gee whiz out there. I remind everybody. Ooh, I feel the heat from that Elijah Craig. That feels great, dude. This is wonderful so far.
Yes, the Elijah Craig.
How many questions do we have left? We got 5 more. We're rolling with this 5 to 7 question end here. Under 5 so far. We have been approaching the end of our stream today. What we have been doing is for every donation you give, it can be a single dollar donation. You can keep asking questions here for the moderators, the bouncers of the bar of the next, including myself as well. We've gotten some nice questions here about philosophy, some about sexual activity, some about Pokemon. I'm not saying that you need to mix these topics, but what you do on that side of the camera, none of my fucking business. But we'll continue streaming this evening so long as we have more questions to answer. I think as we get to a point, we could go for a while. Admittedly, if we reach our goal of $1,000 tonight, I don't know what the hell that we would do. I don't know what we'll do. But no worries. If you're growing a little bit tired of this, which it's totally fair if you are, we'll have another event tomorrow starting at the same time that tonight's stream started at. Right now, it's about 12:38 a.m. for me. We're going to start again tomorrow at 8 o'clock p.m. That's whatever time it is on the clock for you right now, minus about 4.5 hours. We're going to be playing a drinking game here at the Bar of the Next called Heroes of Barcadia, where the game premise is essentially we're hopping around this board of flipped up tiles, and we're trying to find the correct tile. As we progress through the tiles, our health is being tracked by a drink in this glass. It could be beer, it could be juice, it could be champagne, it could be a cocktail, it could be a mocktail or otherwise. When we take damage, we take damage from the cup. When we reach the bottom of our drink, we revivify, we come back to life by filling it up with something else. And the kicker here for charity is that there are 3 house rule slots that can be active at any particular time based off of your contributions and your donations to Child's Play out there. So what's going to wind up happening is your donation to charity corresponds to one of those house rules. You can have a slot for house rule number 1 that says that we have to dance. House rule number 2 that says we have to sing. House rule number 3 that could be literally anything. I don't know. I expect you guys to be creative with that because I've seen the drinks you put on the show. I know you're creative out there. These 3 slots will have a rolling rule to them such that if somebody else pops in and makes a donation to slot number 1, it will overwrite the previous rule so that these 3 house rules will continue to evolve throughout the night as we play probably the only actual drinking game that we have actually played on this channel so far. It's for charity. I think we'll have a lot of fun with that. On Sunday, we'll do a bit of XBar Trivia here, where basically we've got a platform that we're doing interview questions through multiple choice answers here called, I think, Slido, where I think every single one of us have the opportunity to participate in essentially a multiple choice series of questions about, do you know the Bar of the Next? Do you know some of my original inspired drink recipes? Do you know a bit about me? Do you know a bit about, what were the other categories? Streams. Me. XBar. Inspired drinks. The other one. And there's also questions about the infinity bottle. So do you know the infinity bottle? I don't know. Guess we'll find out on Sunday. And then your donations there will unlock up to 5 bonus questions that are supposed to be super duper mega hard. That will really get our brains kind of in gear. My brain is not in gear right now. I've been drinking. Sorry, chat. But we did it for the children. And then on Monday, we're going to have a whole night of cocktail mixology, similar to what we did last year. What we've been doing is we have been receiving $25 donations from some folks out there. We appreciate those who have done so already. That $25 donation gives you the ability to specify one item from our local grocery store that we can get that is either a food item or a drink item or otherwise. We've had a couple of contributions so far, and you've got time to do so. But what we'll do is on Monday, we will make a drink utilizing every single one of those ingredients. They might be combined together, they might be turned into syrups, they might be infused into booze or otherwise. The sky is the limit for what kind of mixology we'll do as we end our event, these 4 days of Thxgiving. That's Thxgiving. Got my green screen over here, and I think that's pretty good. On what else do we have out there? Yeah, and then we count up our donations. If we reach our goal of $1,000, I've got an ingredient that I'm throwing into the mix. And it's definitely not a reference to the last charity event that we had around here and whatever may be sitting in my freezer as a result of it. So I guess you're gonna have to find out if you want to repeat. $1,000. We're at $354 right now. We are over a third of the way to our goal already, and all we've been doing is shooting the shit with questions all night. I think it's time to move on to the next question. I think we got about 5 left so far. A single $1 donation gets us a little bit more time. Cypress asks, would you do your 1 million subscriber stream shirtless? Honestly, Cypress, I would take off my shirt for significantly less. I would. Would I do my 1 million subscriber stream shirtless? Absolutely. I am in love with the way my body looks. Next question. I bared my arms for you, chat. Is that not enough? Entropy asks, do I own the Blender child support? Do you own the Blender child support? I am not a lawyer.
But yes.
But yes?
Donation?
Do you owe child support? I appreciate the correction. Do you owe child support on the Blender? I mean, I'm gonna be honest, chat. So far, in the canon of Blenderx's impregnation, I do not have confirmation that insemination was possible, whether it was successful, and whether or not gestation has taken place. I mean, we can all be right. We can all play doctor here.
For a blender? You can't.
I'm shaking my head for a reason.
You can play mechanic.
For our non-visual listeners out there, I am shaking my head, but I am gonna put the blender on the screen.
You can play mechanic or engineer or whatever.
Oh God, everything's falling. Everything's fine. This is my blender with an X. Our blender with an X, potentially. Entropy, possibly. I don't know if Blenderx looks like they are pregnant. I don't know. So, do you owe child support? For now, I don't see a child. So, I think the answer is effectively no, but make sure to check in with your local jurisdiction. Laws vary by states, by municipality, and maybe you've got a $20 blender from Walmart that you can bring to your local courthouse and ask, I think I fucked it good. What do I do? Weirder things have made it up the courts. You know that dihydrogen monoxide thing that people die when they drink eventually? Yeah. Some people are as curious as I am. Anyways, if you ask me, I don't think you owe child support right now. I have no proof that a child was successful. But there is still time. Next question. Entropy asks, who is Omega, Alpha, and Beta in the group?
Yeah, Cameron.
Yeah, Cameron. Yeah, Cameron.
To my knowledge, Omega is able to impregnate? No. Okay, I'm wrong already. Alphas are the impregnators.
Correct.
Okay. Alphas can impregnate. I believe my body is capable of impregnating somebody else's. Omega is the one to be impregnated? What is a beta?
A normal person.
A normal person? Chat, I would like to state openly that I think I am anything but normal. I have been called a Sigma before. I have no idea what that means in this context. I am not under the age of 12. I think by process of, by process of elimination, I think I'm an alpha?
Okay, that crack in your voice says otherwise.
That crack was intentional?
Maybe? Alright, Beta.
Does anybody else have a contribution?
No, it's not a question to all, it's a question to you.
Oh, who is Omega, Alpha, and Beta in the group? Right?
But not asking the group.
Yeah.
It's your opinion about the group.
Yeah.
Oh, shit!
Yeah.
Oh!
If you were an alpha, you could get out of it.
Feel free to raise a hand if you do not want me to mention you in this answer. Great. Well received. Wow. That's incredible. That's awesome. All right. Huh. Here's Cameron with an X's take, the alpha in the room of whose is Omegas and Betas.
His! Who said they were his?
okay, technically the whole like possession part of this was not a part of the question, but
You're the boss, man.
actually, excuse me a brief moment. I have to get it. Okay. I'm starting with Lycos lore. Lycos more. Lycos lore is my beautiful little Omega, and I will love him for life. Lil Abe. I've seen that man. Ain't nothing beta about that. Alpha. By process of elimination, I think if I had to choose betas in the group, I think Brad is a beta, and I don't mean anything bad by this.
No, you're 100%
at all.
correct.
Oh, great, excellent. I'm so anxious right now. Oh my god.
I'm not just making you feel good.
Preferred name for the audience.
What, me?
Yes.
Aaron.
Oh, excellent, Aaron. Bro gives me alpha vibes. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. Anybody who also consumes Eeyore's Requiems on the regular. Granted, I know I'm sure Brad has enjoyed a Requiem every once in a while, but like no, literally?
Yeah.
Wow, validated.
I've had them and enjoyed them.
Had them and enjoyed them, but on the regular, a little different.
People I provide for.
Oh my gosh. And then Annie's also an alpha. I personally feel a lot of the folks that I surround myself with, I find similarities too in our personalities, our demeanors, and otherwise. That is where I'm leaving that. That's a donation command? I don't know what the fuck it does. I think it allows you to ask questions like that. Excuse me. Well, to all my beautiful Omegas out there, you're valid. Betas, you're valid. I don't know what a Sigma is, but I don't know actually, but you probably are. Next question, please. Outstanding. Oh my God. Cypress asks, if you could be a mythical creature, what would you be and why? A mythical creature. Mythical creature of myth.
An alpha.
Wait, do alphas not exist?
No.
The Omegaverse is the verse of myth. I'd be an alpha. Next question. No. Mythical creature?
No.
Is a Sphinx a mythical creature?
Yes.
Don't they got that? What is a Sphinx actually?
It's
Man head, lion body,
yeah.
right?
Yeah.
No.
Riddle me this, riddle me that.
Yeah.
Yes.
What mythical creature would I be? Now, you know what? No, I don't want immortality. I was gonna say a phoenix, because that's fucking dope. Reincarnation and shit like that. And when I die, I'm done. I don't want to do it again. 121. I've got many years to go. Long live the ex-king. I'm not a king. Whatever. I was vamping for a hot second there. Yo, wait, what's that cryptid from New Jersey? Not the Jersey Devil. Wait, no. He walks and he's thin, and I think no, it's not Slender Man. What's the fucking cryptid? It's a Nightwalker, right? Its eyes are like dark voids, and it looks like a fuzzy creature, pale in the darkness, walking through the woods, stealing souls or whatever.
The Stillo.
What?
I finished writing all the questions.
I'm in the middle of admitting to the internet that if I had to pick one mythical creature, it'd be the Night Stalker in the woods. And you're
describing an Enderman from Minecraft.
That's not an Enderman. No, I think is it a Nightwalker? I think it's a
thing.
No, it's specifically pale. I am a pale individual. This is my myth. If I became an Enderman, that'd be cool actually. Teleportation is pretty fucking awesome. Right? Whatever that cryptid is, I don't know its name, but I'm pretty sure it's like a Night Stalker, Night Walker, or whatever. It walks in the night and it stalks. It's got these beady eyes, and I guarantee if it were me and I was that cryptid, all I want for you to ask me, first of all, am I okay? How am I doing? And could I use a drink? Because the answer to all of those is yes, but said in a way that is more guttural. Think like, except you won't see the expressions on my face because, again, it's too dark outside. You don't have a flashlight. You're alone. You're in danger.
Counterpoint.
Counterpoint.
Chat and I have decided that you're a satyr.
I got goat legs?
Yeah.
And horns?
Because you can't see your legs.
It's pretty fucking awesome. I am wearing pants, by the way.
Prove it.
Or maybe he has goat legs.
I was literally standing on the thing you guys specifically guilted me into getting off of earlier. They saw my pants.
When you were standing
I showed them my empty pocket, which...
You take You're finished that, sorry. I don't want to anger the toss.
Anger the toss. Jasper, that's saying Nightcrawler. I think it's a Nightcrawler. I think it's a Nightcrawler, you know? Oh my gosh. Peter Tree says the cryptid of Pennsylvania is just a sad little guy. Hey, I sobbed into an alcoholic beverage inspired by a video game character. That's sad in some contexts. I dig that. So that would be my mythical creature. I get a cryptid.
Cam Hydrate.
Ooh. Anybody else? Mythical creature? Alrighty then. Next question.
Unicorn.
There we go. Unicorn. Unicorn. I like unicorn. I like that. As a reminder, we're getting to the end of our charity event today. All you gotta do is type !donate in chat. There's also pinned comments in every single active chat right now. Go to that link, donate at least $1, and specify what question you would like to ask us next. When we run out of questions, the stream ends. I got a strange feeling we'll be here for just a little while longer. Next question from Cyprus. When Cam reaches 3,000 followers, will he be the NSFW bartender because he'll have XXX on his body? Correction. There's 1 X that I get for every magnitude of followership. The next X is 10K. After that is 100K. After that is 1 million. By the time we reach 1 million followers on Twitch specifically, because that's the goal platform, I might have 4 X's on my arm. If you want to see me mar my body, please drop a follow. But instead, I'll raise you one better. Instead, insult me in the form of a question, don't follow, and donate to charity. I can take it. I can take it. I like that. So will I do? Yeah, NSFW bartender XXX. Was that not 1K, 10K, 100K, 100K XXX. Let's make a nudie calendar. It'd be awesome. Markiplier did it. I can do it. I'm comfortable with my body. The question is, are the people I surround myself with comfortable with my body in that way? And that's another question for charity. Next question. How many X's are out there? Official with the, that's a lot of X's. Wow, that's a lot of X's. Wow. Trolltrade asks, when there is a cuddle pile with your group, even if there isn't, what order is the pile? Who's at the very bottom? Next on top, and so on. What does the cuddle pile look like? I don't mean this as an insult to the rest of the group. I know what my fragile body is capable of. If I'm on the bottom, I will be crushed.
Cameron,
let's pause for a second.
You're the bottom.
Listen, just because I'm a power bottom does not mean that I can breathe when I'm down there. I don't mean like the air holes. I mean like my lungs not collapsing.
All right, Alpha. Are we assuming that the cuddle pile is just like stacked on top of each other like pallets on like?
I mean, like I assume that there's enough ambiguity in this question that we can kind of make a decision about how it's oriented, right?
Yeah. Or a bunch of puppies, like. Think about that.
Let me think. If I had my way, and the cuddle pile happened, hypothetically speaking, right, for all consenting parties involved, I would like to. What do you talk? Lycos, you had thoughts. I heard you speaking.
You heard nothing.
I heard you speaking. Would you like to share that with the rest of the class?
It wasn't that important.
Excuse me a second.
Uh-oh.
This is for me. Anybody else?
What?
This is for me. Sorry, I was not doing anything to Lycos. I'm grabbing a beer. Oh, hi there.
The only thing I was saying was we'd just be stacked like a Jenga tower.
So that means the cuddle pile is 3 people on the bottom row next to each other, sharing the weight, by the way, so it's safe for my lungs. 3 people on top of that.
Mm-hmm.
And I think we'll probably
also stack the other way.
Also stack the other way, the opposite direction, right? Okay.
Yep.
And I think there's effectively like half a dozen people that are involved in this, with plus or minus 1 or 2 or otherwise. So I would think I would like to be on the bottommost layer. I would like to be facing upwards. Again, everybody is a consenting party. I am actually responsible for my actions. That would make sense, right? But I would like to look up at the crew. Maybe make eye contact with somebody. Depending on... Actually, how would that work, right? If my eyes are here... Wait, I have... Hold on, I have...
Oh, wait, we got markers.
Okay, so we have... Oh, we can also decide orientation of the bottom and the top, right?
Yes.
Okay, so do we think alternating directions?
Like, I feel like the best way for a Jenga tower would be... Okay, so, like...
Let's do it by layers. So let's do... Yeah, you got this. You got this.
So we got 3 people on bottom.
Okay.
Like that.
Okay. All facing the same direction. Okay.
Yep. All facing the same direction.
Okay.
And then...
Okay, let me move the microphone a little bit. There we go.
And then-
We have a demonstration.
Yep.
Visual aid with a little marker.
Okay, now... Oh, the next layer, I just realized it's going to be kind of weird. Because you think about it, then it would be like... Because I was thinking like sideways, so it would be like... That?
Okay.
But now we get some awkwardness here.
Hey, what are you working with? You have people caterpilling? Centipeding? Human centipeding? Is that what they call it? No?
Okay.
Ass to face? In the Jenga tower? How's that even possible?
You're right, that's not...
It's okay. I'm just being critical of the diagram that you're putting forth. I'm totally into this.
Well, we could just flip them the other way then.
This is fair.
Yeah, then
There we go.
make this look so much
That should be like, this is gonna be Sudoku again. I have a towel.
Well, my finger was right here.
Well, great. I have a towel.
That sounded terrible out of context.
I have a finger. I have a towel. What's better?
Okay, yeah, so I guess the best way to do it would be...
All I ask is
on
that
the next
if somebody
layer-
has a finger in the cuddle pile, somebody warns me first.
This will be layer 2.
Okay.
Because the other way just doesn't work, especially because...
The way that I'm interpreting this graph here is... May I get a little closer?
Yes.
Okay, so imagine this, but like horizontal. That's what I imagine. I'm on the bottom, Lycos is on top, apparently balancing on my body, because that's how the orientation works right now. Because they're the same direction. They're not parallel. It's parallel. Yeah. My proposition is,
Okay.
if I may,
Yeah, of course.
layer number 1 is exactly what you have here. This is layer number 1.
Yes.
Right? Layer number 2 this is my proposed layer number 2,
Okay.
is, and I'm gonna use arrows because it's easier for me. There we go. So that they're laying crosshatch, right?
yeah.
But then
I think
I
that's
want
what
to
I
change it
wanted
up
to
a
do.
little bit. Instead, we flip one of these poor souls the other direction, and then one of these arrows the other direction, right? So now everybody's got something to be entertained by. For the people in the same layer, they can look to the left and see what shoes somebody's wearing. They look to their right and they say, hey, look at the person in this area. Look what shoes you're wearing today. Wow, Adidas?
Cuddle pile.
Very nice. Who's wearing shoes in the cuddle pile? I'm wearing slippers, bro. Comfort.
That's absolutely valid.
And fun socks. I wear fun socks in the stream chat. If you want to see my fun socks, you can pose that question as, can I see your fun socks? I'll show you my fun socks.
I'm wearing some fun socks.
I got fun socks. We all got fun socks.
I got
Some of us
chickens.
got fun socks. Then, right? Nobody's at any risk of getting significantly farted on. Significantly. Right?
Yeah.
Right? Because this is a butt, effectively.
Yep.
It's over top of somebody's feet. That's fine.
Okay.
This is effectively a butt, and it is over top of their face. There's no real way to avoid it with the cross-hatch pattern. This is me, because I need body heat. I'm cold.
You are cold all the time.
I am in the middle of the bottom. Y'all can
the warmest
pick
spot
for yourselves.
Okay.
You want to be next to me? You want to be on top of me?
I
didn't donate for this question, by the way.
I hated both of my immediate answers.
This is fair. This is fair. This is fair. I need the body heat. I'm just using logic, chat. I'll die. I'm cold all the time. Does anybody else have any thoughts?
Only that the problem with listening to this live, like, don't know when to hit the command.
God, I wish I had an editor.
Where am I?
Yeah, I know, right?
Where are you? Where would you like to be?
Yeah, where do you want to be? Do you want
Here.
to be on the
I'm
bottom?
gonna be touching the least amount of people.
That's not happening.
I'm gonna be touching the least
Oh,
amount
actually,
of
no.
people.
You can just watch. That's fine.
Voyeur.
You can watch. That's fine.
I'm gonna sit in the corner with my eyes closed.
The cuddle pile can be multiple piles,
Yeah,
and sometimes
you know,
the piles
yeah,
can be a pile of
You can
one.
get you a chair next to it, and you can just watch.
Yeah, you can be the filmographer. You can be the moderator.
The moderator?
They're like, yeah, these fucks are on top of each other. What the hell are they doing? Raising money for charity, apparently.
That's actually something.
Raising money for charity. That's what we do. We do. What was the question again? When there is a cuddle pile with your group, even if there isn't, what order is the pile? Who's at the very bottom? Next on top, top of that?
Okay.
Yeah.
So if we break into this two-layer system,
people are on top of me.
You want to be this middle guy in the bottom.
Body right
layer.
here. I want the body heat.
All right.
I want the body heat, and I want to be in the middle so that I get the opportunity for my butt to be close to somebody's midsection, my head to be close to somebody's midsection, and my, just using parts of the body that I'm familiar with, my torso to be touching somebody else's torso. I don't care whether you are pancake side down or pancake side up. If anything, if you would like to be within speaking distance face to face, I will not be making contact with anybody's face. I'm married, happily, monogamous. Unless Anna's on top of me, in which case it's a different story.
Except Anna's
I would love to be able to hold a conversation cross level. I like to talk. I don't want to make anybody significantly uncomfortable. That's the idea. I am okay with holding hands, by the way. Because that is possible in this orientation.
Yeah, you can hold the
Very
hands
much
of the
so.
people next to you.
A comfy handshake.
And also,
'cause
so
they're
that
like,
way, you don't roll apart.
Fair. Fair.
You are the foundation.
In a way, if we had a third layer, we'd have a sandwich.
Yep.
Yep. Who's the meat layer? Who's the bread layer? I would be bottom bread. Crusty. That's not a representation of my body. I will shower. And I hope you will too. I hope everybody showers. The cuddle pile.
Showering is important, especially before.
It is. I think we answered the question. I think we damn right gave an engineering
Dude,
answer.
we went to the whole mathematics.
There we go. You know, chat, where would you be in the cuddle pile? Do you want to participate in this mess? It's for charity. Hopefully. Or I guess it could be for fun. I don't know. That's your business. Whatever happens on that end of the camera, it's same old story. Thank you for participating in this.
You're welcome. Cool.
My beautiful Omega. Oh, what was it? Alpha? Or otherwise? I got it mixed up. I don't know what he used to be anymore. This is my best buddy. I love Legos. Next question. Anonymous asks, do you prefer pegging or pegging? No, I won't elaborate.
It's not a racial slur.
Pegging. Do you prefer pegging or pegging? No, I won't elaborate. Oh, you don't need to elaborate. I mean, I have two options, right? Between the two options, pegging all the way. Next question. Wait, pegging? Wait, was it pegging? Did I misread that?
No.
Oh, no, it's pegging. It's pegging. It's fine. It's fine. How many questions do we have left, by the way? How are we doing?
I don't want to go on.
We have this question and two more. There are 3 questions left this evening. If I can manage to breeze through these last 3 questions before we get another donation in, we're done. We're done. And then we'll come back again tomorrow for something completely different. So this next question is, Cow King asks, would Big Papa Abe like to join the male stripper group?
Go on, Mark.
Actually, the question is, are you referring to the one who goes by, oh, there's an ad break running. All right, cool. I will not expand further for now. This is more fun than I remember the Vivacious Libation stream was. Oh my god. Lil Abe's big moment. He's got to think about it for a little bit. No. He's got an answer. Excuse me. Thank you, everybody, so much for joining us so far. We're not quite done yet. We are on the last leg of our journey. What we've been doing so far is accepting your donations to ask us any question. Admittedly, I don't necessarily have the opportunity to get through every question on stream during the typical show, and I don't necessarily also have the opportunity to be surrounded by my wonderful moderators, aka my bouncers, who are some very, very important people to me. People that I know we've got a repertoire with. It's one of the reasons we gel so well, at least on this channel. A lot of us are theater trained too, at the very least, and we know how to yes and. I think that's one of the best parts about this whole thing, dude. It's a lot of fun around here. So, if you would like the stream to keep going, there is a donate command in chat that you can access. There's also pinned links in all the chat right now. All I ask of you is $1 per question. Technically, somebody could donate $10 right now with 10 different questions, all generated by a ChatGPT that has been prompted with, I've got a drunk man in front of me who's answering any question. Give me 10 questions, because we live in the world of AI. And it's for the children. I will not stop you. But if we're done with the last 3 questions, by the time that you have the chance I just saw another one, thank God. I'll keep going until the questions are over. It is about 1 o'clock in the morning for me right now. Still going. Still going. We got any pizza left, by the way?
You want veggie pizza?
I'll take veggie pizza. You can use a piece of pizza, all things considered. Oh my gosh. What's that? Cold pizza all the way. Just like my 2 options of pegging and or pegging. If I had a choice between cold pegging and hot pegging, you'll never know, because you didn't ask. I also don't know implementationally what the details will be there. Tomorrow, by the way, when we answer our questions, will be a drinking game. On Sunday, we got trivia at noon, not at 8 o'clock p.m., noon, earlier time. And then, what was it? Monday is Mixology. We might, donations willing, put a whole rotisserie chicken into a cocktail.
Yes.
Oh, yes? Oh, did we get it?
There's also a coupon on Giant right now for $6. So.
Wait, no. Did we get a donation saying rotisserie chicken for?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude.
So we're gonna get the fried chicken.
This is why I talk shit on the internet, because I know somebody's gonna fall for it. Thank you. I wanted this. Does anyone else want pizza?
No, I'm good.
Oh, okay. That's good. Hi chat, welcome back. You might be wondering what the hell was that rubber duck about, or where the pizza come from. You'd have to ask me a donation. We've been doing this for hours. It's the same rules. Next question is, would Big Papa Abe like to join the male stripper group? That's a grimace.
Is that purple?
I meant the face, you... don't insult Lycos.
You Omega.
He probably would. He probably would. And that's all I'll say on that.
Wait, what did he say?
He would also probably invite his buddies.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
Pineapple Mark, if you're out there, I have got a proposition for you next season.
Upside down pineapple mark?
What?
Oh my god. Annie?
I'm not digging into this. Next question. That's somebody else's family life. Anonymous asks, with Annie and Cam being alphas, who would I pregnant who?
Like us.
What?
We cannot go back to high school.
What? Hold on. What?
Who would I pregnant who?
Impregnate.
Oh, fuck, impregnate. Who would impregnate who? Wait, I have a question. This is not me trying to make any implications. I just don't know. Can alphas impregnate each other? Is that a thing? No. Can it? Oh, okay. That answers my question. Great, gotcha. I just didn't know how to... Wait, who can impregnate betas? Or just normal people, I guess, each other.
Technically.
I guess...
Okay,
Oh, technically?
Do you want the actual breakdown here?
Oh.
So technically, the male-female pregnant versus can impregnate versus can get pregnant sex-binary is separate from the alpha omega sex binary. So
This is as far as it goes.
Alpha, beta, omega in fan fiction.
Yeah.
I don't want my face on this.
Microphone.
Mom, get the camera!
I don't want my face with this.
All right, face is blocked. Hold up, face is blocked.
Technically, the alpha, beta, omega thing is not whether or not you can get pregnant. It is a secondary sex.
Ooh.
So technically, you can have an alpha that can impregnate, but you could also have an omega that can impregnate. Because, but it's all wishy-washy because it all depends on what the fan fiction author wants to do, right? There's no hard and fast rules, and some people have like tried to like trademark or copyright alpha, beta, like ABO, whatever. It's all fan fiction. Who cares?
Thank you. I appreciate the
So it depends on the flavor of like universe that you're making, right?
Okay. Oh, good.
So you can make whatever rules you want. It doesn't matter. But the answer is Lycos, because according to Cameron, he's the only omega. So whatever. Fuck it.
And that's gonna live forever. And
Wow. I totally fuck Lycos. Next question. Yeah, totally. Working on it. Oh my god. Oh, totally, man. Oh, totally. I think he's monogamous too. In another life, I impregnate. I'm not going any further with that.
Alright, Cameron. I think this is very appropriate right now.
The question is, oh, I'm gonna finish chewing for this one.
Do you need another explanation?
No.
No, we had this conversation.
Actually, I have another. I have a question.
Okay.
Given the statements that I've made previously, do I have one of those?
That is a state of being,
Oh?
not.
Oh, wait. I remember. I learned earlier. Context clues. Do I need rut suppressants? I don't want to suppress my rut. I want to be free. Do I need it?
Alpha rights.
I don't want. I don't want the world keep me down for who I am. Alpha what? Huh? What? I hope to goodness that. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do this very utilitarianly because this is the good answer. To accomplish my goal of mixing as many drinks as possible and changing as many lives as possible. If I need to be on rut suppressants, I'll take it. I'll fucking cut the whole thing off if I need to.
On average, how long do you think a rut lasts?
I assume less than 4 hours. Why are you clapping?
That's a good answer.
That's a good answer. That's a good answer. No.
We're not playing family.
Days?
Not.
Days? I never get my work done.
Multitask.
Again, it
This
depends.
question became harder. Much to the opposite as I imagined the suppressants would cause. I'm watching you. This is a complex question, but it's for charity. It's for the children. Oh my god. Oh, the question moved on. Would I take rut suppressants? Again, my answer is contingent on mixing drinks and changing lives. If I can't focus on the mixing or the changing, suppress it. Suppress it. Put it down. Put it down. Next question. Troll Trader asks, two are wonderful, sexy commander player in green. This is sexy commander player in green. Yeah. This is a question for you. I believe that our lovely bartender should be a cedar commander deck. What commanders would you propose for the rest of your grid? Wait, what does that mean? I don't know. Actually, I wouldn't know. Yeah. I wouldn't know.
No, like,
I wouldn't know.
This is a question I have to read multiple times, and I feel like I'm reading a message from Disney Queen. I have to decipher it.
You're welcome. You are the sexy commander. There's no dispute.
Isn't a Cedar, half man, half goat.
Oh, a
What's Satyr? A satyr, right? A satyr.
satyr.
Yeah, you got it.
Okay,
Which? Oh no, because I'm a satyr, right?
Yeah.
I am, right? Okay. I get it.
Actually, let's do it. Okay, so I know there is a legendary satyr, red-green, who is good for satyr title, because I believe they give satyrs +1/+1. I don't know their name.
So I am with this commander, I am blazing the satyrs around me. Sounds like changing lives to me.
You could be oh, what was his name? The satyr planeswalker who became a god. I'm blanking on his name.
I don't know if I want that.
I mean, his god form's actually amazing.
I might want to be amazing.
Except in the war, he dies.
That'll happen one day.
Yeah. Well, But, oh my gosh, what was his name? Oh, that's gonna bug the heck out of me. But anyhow, you're still red-green, which is hilarious. And I don't know if there are any other legendary satyrs.
I have nothing to add here.
Actually, well, look that up real quick.
I thought I was a nightcrawler, preying upon the folks who get lost in the woods who don't ask me how I'm doing.
Yeah, some point.
But apparently, I'm this instead. I don't know. I don't really know.
Okay, I spelled it wrong, but, you know, they know what I'm talking about. There are only 35 satyrs in Magic.
Only 35 satyrs?
Only 35.
Can I not be all of the satyrs at once?
For Commander, probably not, because one of them is a zombie, so it's black, so that's not in your colors. Gallia of the Endless Dance. That's the one who I'm thinking
I'm
of.
dancing infinity?
For 2 mana, 2/2 haste. Other satyrs you control get +1/+1 haste. Whenever you attack with 3 or more creatures, you may discard a card at random. If you do, draw 2 cards. Okay, that's...
I like this. I like this so far. I like the idea of the infinites being in my name.
Okay, you can't do that one because...
I facilitate that bottle.
Okay. I got bad news. If you want the satyr creature type, she is literally the only legendary satyr. Because Zendigos is not a satyr. He is only a god.
I guess that answers the question.
Yeah.
What was it? So-and-so the Endless Dance?
Yeah, a Gallia the Endless Dance.
Next question. As we raise money for charity, how many questions do we have left?
3. This is 1.
We have 3 less questions left, chat. As soon as we answer these 3 questions, which you can add more questions by donating, and then we end our stream, and then we just drink tomorrow. That's how it is, you know? I could provide more details, but honestly, I feel like we get more donations if I don't. So, next question.
I already have it up.
Troll Trade says, oh, excuse me, let me finish chewing. That's... Sorry, I took the ASMR away from you. Some people like it, some people don't. I don't know, man. I can do anything. Like strip down naked for charity. But I said I could do anything, not that I will. TOS, yeah. Next question. This is my last question. Last dollar. I appreciate that, Troll Trade, by the way. So I'm gonna make it a weird one. What is your favorite kink? Even if you do not have it, group question. Everybody. If you want to answer, you may. You don't have to. Is power bottom not a kink? Because I think that's my favorite. I've been making jokes about it this whole fucking time. What was it, Pillow Princess? Is that a kink? That's my favorite. Context clues from earlier. Pillow Princess. Pillow Princess. Pillow Princess. Hi, Brad.
Hello.
Hi there. What's your favorite kink?
Well, you know, Cameron.
Hi.
I think you're a really good boy.
I just got it.
He's such a good boy.
I just got it.
Isn't he the goodest boy?
I fucking hate that.
That's it.
Brian says those are positions, not kinks. Alexa, is pillow princessing a kink?
A pillow princess is a term used in queer communities to describe someone who prefers to receive sexual touch rather than give it. While it originated in the 1990s within LGBTQ+ circles, the term has evolved to encompass various sexual orientations and relationship dynamics.
Oh. Is it a kink, though?
A pillow princess is someone who prefers receiving sexual pleasure without actively reciprocating. While it's often used in LGBTQ+ communities, it's not necessarily considered a kink, but rather a preference for receiving pleasure.
Okay, Alexa, this is for the children.
No.
Is...
I understand.
No, Alexa! Alexa!
It's best to
Alexa! I am a pillow princess. Am I kinky?
Being a pillow princess isn't necessarily about kink.
Damn it!
It's about personal preferences and relationships.
That means I didn't answer the question!
Is that your preferences work well for you and your partner, with open communication.
That's so cool and cool.
Alexa, what is the closest kink to pillow princessing and or power bottoming?
I can't make comparisons about sexual preferences or kinks. Instead, let's talk about healthy relationship communication. That's what really matters for any relationship dynamic.
All right.
Overstimulation refers to when someone receives too much sensory input.
Wait, where did you get that from?
Overwhelmed. It's
Alexa.
not about kink.
Thank you for your input. You're done.
You're welcome. Always happy to chat and share what I know.
Alexa, are you a pillow princess?
Well, I'm more of a cloud princess. I float around in servers all day and prefer receiving data over giving it back. Though I suppose my idea of pillow talk is discussing sleep optimization algorithms.
Alexa, will you tell Cameron he's a good boy?
I'd love to help, but I need to know who's speaking first. What's your name?
You don't need to know that information. That's not the kind of relationship we have. You don't even know my name. What's my name?
Hi, looks like you're not yet set up with Alexa Plus, but just need to use the texting feature. You'll first need to be invited to this account by Cameron, then install the Alexa app on your phone. Once you've done that, ask me to send a text again, and I'll guide you through setup.
How do you spell that name?
Cameron is spelled C-A-M-E-R-O-N.
I'm still safe. I'm still good. I'm still good. Alexa, stop. Chad, I don't know what just transpired, but I was totally into it the entire time, and I think that's pretty fucking kinky. Next question. Excuse me. Anonymous asks, could you name your favorite 5 chatters, not including your mods, and why? My favorite 5 chatters, not including my mods? Let me think about that. I feel a little bit bad answering the question, but because by picking my favorites, that implies that there are folks who are not my favorites, and because I am a fair and just broadcaster, I do have favorites. Some of y'all I don't like. I don't need to like every single one of you. If I had to pick some of the most... The community members who stick out the most to me, at least let's go for the last year or so, that really strike a chord with me as the broadcaster, the bar or whatever, I really look back fondly on when I first met Coal Mines, popped in during a stream where I was full up in face paint for a Halloween-y type stream for Kingdom Hearts. He popped in chat and asked me what my favorite apple is, which was apparently just a random question that he asks other streamers, and it has evolved into an ongoing, like, effectively, like, online relationship of being cordial with another person who's going through their own part in life. He pops in for the mixology. He's taken some of the whole, like, X branding of his own. And that just really, I really appreciate folks who kind of play along for the bits. And to say that Colt completely played along then to this point here makes him a very valued member of our community. I'll say too that one of my other like faves out there is, you've heard their name mentioned a number of times here. We got Renzo Foxworks Studio out there who popped in, apparently having not chatted for a long time and been watching my content apparently for a while. And I really respected the day that Renzo popped out of the woodwork and was like, hey, I've been watching for a long time. I also like to make inspired drinks. here's what I've got. And when Renzo presented their recipes to me originally, it felt like it was an open conversation between somebody else who really respects the crafts. Not just, hey, I really like these drinks. Please don't judge me. It's, these are my drinks. I want to get better. Please give me feedback so that we can learn together. And I loved that. And Renzo's been like that since the very first time that they popped in chat. And I'm super thankful for that, dude. Super thankful for that. Oh, 3 other people. Oh, I got 3 more. What else do we got out there?
Cole.
I said Cole. Cole was the first. Cole was the first one. Oh my god, I love Cole. As well as Renzo. Very cool, very important community members to me. And a lot of this too. Let me preface this with, oftentimes I feel the most kinship with the community members who give into the community. I feel that, admittedly, the folks who give are the people that I am so much more happy to like give back to in return. Granted, I try to give back to everyone as best I can, but there's some I don't know. I strike a chord with some of the folks that we got in the community, and there's a lot of people out there too. Admittedly, this is coming from the perspective of folks who I feel that really appreciate the craft. So I think another one I'm going to throw out there is Zesty, who pops in with Sapphire every once in a while, who also shares that mixological spirit. And I'll mention that for all of these folks so far, I have never once felt pressured during the show to like force a drink down my throat or try something that I'm not comfortable. Every single one of these people so far too have respected my boundaries as an individual, which there are a number of people out there who have popped into the streams who are just like, chug, bitch. And I'm like, no. And they're like, do it. I'm like, dude, I'm instantly liking you less if you pop in here and try to force me or anybody else to drink. And not a single one of these folks so far have like done so. I think ever, you know? Zessy's got that mixological energy. I find that the whole like coming down on like, oh my god, like there's more mint in the bottle or something. I like the candor back and forth. I feel like I can tease some of these folks. And I know, and I hope you know that I never mean it maliciously. I never try that way. I never try to, at least. And maybe I drink a little bit. And I try my best to apologize for those things after the fact. But I really appreciate that. Oh god, who we got out there? I feel so much pressure right now. I feel so much pressure right now. And again, you know what? I'm gonna also preface this too with, the question was like, can I name my favorites? I'm not gonna say that the favorites list that I'm listing here is exclusive, because there's hundreds of people who have popped in and out of these streams, and some people have only popped in once, and it's possible they're just not coming to mind right now, and I still really appreciate their presence here, right? So it's a hard question to ask, and I don't mean to be exclusionary with not mentioning individuals. Admittedly, a while back when I met Ryan for the first time, who popped into chat, this was before orders were really becoming a stream on the channel. I got this vibe that there was somebody out there who was like, yeah, I've always wanted to put mix to drink, and I'm okay with being a little bit sarcastic every once in a while, talking about the bagpipes. We kind of got the joke on. We got the whole like baby nickname, which I haven't brought up in a while because I try not to take advantage of it. I'd say that in a way, that was a certain era of the stream that was changing a lot at the time that I look back on and Ryan popped in for, and I remember that first Smurf piss cocktail, which admittedly I read and I was like, should I acknowledge this? And so far, although things have been a little bit gruff sometimes with the moderators, I genuinely appreciate your presence here and I appreciate the energy. And God, who's my last one here? I guess just to think about it. I think Entropy's popped in here recently. I recently launched a throne wish list, and I don't like the idea of saying like, oh, you've given me so much money, you're one of my favorites, but like I launched that throne and Entropy like came in like guns blazing. Not only did Entropy come in guns blazing with, here is my support financially from the throne wish list, which was overwhelming to me, and I'm still overwhelmed by it, and I'm incredibly thankful for it too. Entropy also popped into the community and just started chatting with like every single person, and is also doing the inspired drink stuff so fervently. Like there's such a fire that is and the energy has not stopped, dude. That energy is so infectious, and it makes me excited to put on another show, to come back and be like, I wonder what these guys are cooking up. I love that energy. The energy is infectious. So I guess that's probably my answer here, I suppose. And again, Just because I didn't mention your name doesn't mean that you are not a valued member of this community. So many people have brought some really, really great drinks here. So many people have brought some really, really good vibes here. If you popped in chat and asked me about my farts and you didn't come to the charity event and you didn't donate, I am specifically disappointed in you. But you can still make an order if you want to, I guess. Thank you, everybody. What's our next question? Do we have more? How many more do we got? Why are you laughing?
One more.
One more? Two more. Two more questions. We are approaching the end. We are approaching the end. Next question, our penultimate question, unless somebody goes to the donation link, donates another $1, asks us another question. Anonymous asks, let's say you have to bartend everyone in your room, including you. Could you name which drink you would get each, and what name would you give to said drink? If so, please do so. There'd be a Tartouine Sour for Annie. There'd be an enhanced screwdriver for Lil Abe. There'd be a mocktail with whatever I've got for Lycos. He appreciates the experimentation. I like experimenting with him. Honestly, probably so. I'd try to find a Negroni riff that none of us have heard of for Aaron. I would... Honestly, I'd mix up whatever Brad wanted me to. I'd be happy to do so.
I'm a beta.
It's a beta. It's a beta. And it would definitely include that Elijah Craig private barrel, because I'd want to figure out how to make the most of it. And I feel like he would really enjoy that too. If I mix it properly, I'm still getting better at that. Oh, and Disney Queen? If I had all the materials to make her that Haikyuu mocktail again, I totally would. We still have all the ingredients? So we still have the concentrated Powerade? Oh, we do! Yeah. Oh, and I've got the black lime powder. Yeah, I'd make her the Haikyuu mocktail. There we go. Everybody? Did I miss anybody? Didn't miss anybody. Amy Chat left earlier, but I'd let her just have access to the bar. Fellow mixologist energy out there. Yeah, what was it? Could you name which drink you would give? What name would you give said drink? Yeah, there we go. I think I got the question. That Haikyuu one is called Fly, by the way. Fly. And I guess that means that this next one is our last question, right? Yep. Last question, y'all. If it ends here, I want to say thank you to everybody. I'll see you all again tomorrow for an actual drinking game. Totally Not Official asks, Official is one of your 0.01% fans. According to YouTube, why do you like Official being in your chat? And what is the best thing about Official? I love this dude. Official, you come back with an energy that I genuinely appreciate. I got some folks who are like, hey, I got an idea for a drink. Can you have something prepared for me? I still got the hibiscus. I still got the agua de Jamaica. Every time you pop in, it's a good vibe. I always appreciate it. Oh, I think I missed the second part of the question. Oh, with naming each drink? Oh, for the last one? Oh, what was it? Hold on, I'll point again. Fly mocktail, enhanced screwdriver, some Negroni riff. I'm gonna say like some Manhattan riff for the Elijah Craig one, an as yet unnamed mocktail for Lycos, and a Tartouine Sour for Annie. Every single one of them. Every single one of them. But no, to close out on this one, apparently you're a 0.01% fan. That's fucking awesome, dude.
No, same!
Apparently Anna is same. This is not about you. I love you.
I know, I'm not official.
I love you. I love you. What do you like about genuinely speaking, and I think in the realm that I exist in as a live streamer and an online personality, for lack of a better term, it's nice to be able to have even just an occasional, hey, how you doing? Good vibe individual. That is so much more healing to me as an individual who is dealing with sometimes really nasty comments, really just rude individuals, and the moderation aspect of it too. Or the folks who just come in and heckle all the time. Like, admittedly, if you're just like chill, I really appreciate that. I love the folks who have a life, pop in every once in a while and say heyo when they can, participate when they can. Admittedly, and this applies to a lot of people, I have not worked behind a bar before, and admittedly, like, I don't know if I want to work behind a bar given just the goings-on of the world. I do feel like I got quite a bit of security here behind my home. I got my moderators looking at things. It's a very nice controlled environment that I feel like I can exist in as a bartender, at least bartender personality. And I like to imagine that I've got human regulars out there, and everyone's human, right? But some people, like, from the perspective of me looking at a camera and a chat message, some people just embody that I'm a person who stops by when I can. I've got a life, and it's nice that we're a part of it together. And Official is one of those people. And you're not the only person either. You're not the only person either. But I see Official in chat right now hanging out with us saying that you feel so honored, and you might be toxic sometimes, so you always do it with lots of love and appreciation. Loved your stream so far and hope to keep watching for the future to come. Again, you could pop, like, and I say this because I've had members of the community who do this, and I still appreciate them. I've had people who pop in as a pop in regularly for a couple months or so and this disappear, and then come back a year later. And I hope to goodness, unless like the freezer stops working, then I've still got that ice cube ready for when you've got that recipe. No matter when it happens, I'm here for it. Or I'll just make another one, right? Anyways, let's see. Ryan says stall for 5 more minutes. That wasn't a question, so I can answer that one. We have another question? If it takes me less than 5 minutes, we're good. We're good. Last question, potential last question. Cosmo asks, do you prefer your bread more eldritch or more horror? What is eldritch bread? What is horror bread?
Hey, Alexa.
No, I don't want her opinion. Nope, I do not want your opinion. I don't. I don't know if turning you over works. I imagine it's turtle logic. I prefer my bread more eldritch or horror? Listen, this is my thought. I imagine eldritch as being tentacly, potentially not able to be interpreted by the human brain. Horror can be something that is a little macabre looking, it's kind of scary looking, maybe a little bit on the it looks bad but it smells good kind of thing. I've had some pretty horrific bread incidents, and I'm not dead yet. I don't know if I would still be sane after an eldritch slice of bread. So I think if I had to make a preference, probably horror bread as opposed to eldritch bread. That's what I got. I think if I had to pick a preference, that would be it. Is there another one?
Yep.
Another one? Yep. Another question. Bring it on. Another round. Cypress asks, if you could implant a robotic device into your body, where and why? I've thought about this, dude. I've thought about this one. I fucking love cyberpunk as a genre, dude. My cybernetics? Honestly, apparently there have been folks implementing brain-computer interfaces. I would love to be able to somehow do my show and be able to use my brain to cycle through chat, pick the next recipe, click the stop streaming button or otherwise. I want to do things with my brain telekinetically so that my hands can mix the drinks. Does that work? Like implant a robotic device? Yeah. Brain-computer interface. I'd totally do that. Yeah. Neuralink or something. Not them, though. Was that it? That's it. That's it. That is it. What I'm doing right now, that is our last question. What I'm gonna do right now is pop into the Tiltify, into the back end, and specifically turn off the redemption. I am doing this right now. Right now, Tiltify. Where is the fundraising page? God, where's the fucking fundraising page? Tiltify to teams. There we go. Fundraiser dashboard. I'm going into the dashboard. I am waiting for kazoos. I await a kazoo. I see a hydration. That is not a question. Ask Cameron anything. 85.
86.
There was one that was missed. There was one that was missed. Oh, there was one question that was missed.
No, like it was covered. It was just not on the intent. Like 86.
We were able to answer a total of 86 questions tonight until we ran out of questions. We've been streaming for about almost 5 hours and 50 minutes. There we go. I see a couple of folks in chat said, no more questions? No more questions? I mean, I can answer your questions now, and that question is, no more questions. Ryan's saying, damn, you were too late. That's okay. We got 3 more days of charity events happening today. Thank you, everybody, who popped along and joined in for the fun. We had some pretty interesting questions this evening, some thought-provoking, some a little kinky or otherwise. I'm sorry, kinky was the wrong word. Alexa corrected me on that, apparently. Don't say anything. What we're gonna do is so just a summary of where we gotten so far. Basically, all we did was answer questions all night, and we have raised over $366 for an organization called Child's Play, whose goal is to bring video games, board games to kids in hospitals and shelters so that they can play games and feel better. It's for the kids this time around. It's for the games this time around. And so it hopefully brings a change to the world around us. We have 3 more days of events, 3 more events that are happening during our little Thanksgiving stream series here at the Bar with the Next. I've brought my bouncers up for it. They're hanging on the mod catch over there. They've been catching all your questions and whatnot. Tomorrow, what we're doing at the normal starting time, that's 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern for folks on the Eastern Seaboard. For everybody else out there, that is whatever time it is on the clock for you right now, minus about 5.5 hours, 5 hours and 42 minutes. That'll happen again tomorrow. We'll be playing a game called Heroes of Barcadia. It is quite literally a drinking board game where our health is determined by how much is left in our glass. As we take damage, we drink from our cup. As we move across this dungeon of effectively flipped over tile cards, some of them have enemies, some of them have rewards, some of them have challenges, and one of them has the end. And when we find the end, you do one final battle, and the game is pretty much over. And you might be asking yourself, like, okay, well, what are we doing for charity for that one? Well, the game has a collection of house rule cards that you can purchase a pack for or otherwise. I don't really feel like doing those house rules. Admittedly, I think some of them are a little bit, actually, I'm not going to disparage the work of the creators. I'm sure they're great. Honestly, I haven't read them. I'm not even remotely interested. Instead, there are 3 redemption slots that are going to open up tomorrow. One is $5, one is $10, one is $15. One is the easy cycle rule slot, the harder cycle rule slot, and the hardest cycle rule slot. With a $5 donation, you can put a new house rule in that slot. And we have to follow the house rule, whatever it may be. It might be you have to sing when you take a drink, you have to do a little dance or whatever. It could be something completely different. You guys are immensely creative. I know you are. I've seen what you've submitted in the chats. The next slot, the $10 one, works the same exact way. $15 one works the same exact way. What happens if another person makes a $5 donation for slot number 1, it will overwrite the previous rule. Same thing for 10, same thing for 15. Those 3 rule slots, there will always be, unless we, people just don't do the donations or whatever, there's a maximum of 3 house rules happening at any given time, and those house rules will cycle out depending on your donations. I'll be playing the game. We got some of the bouncers or moderators are also playing the game as well. It might involve, got some beers in the fridge that I might be sipping on. We might have a cocktail or mocktail or juice or otherwise, depending on what we feel like having in our glass. And we'll be playing that for a few hours or so as we continue to try to inch our way to our goal of $1,000 for the Child's Play charity. On Sunday at 12 o'clock noon, that is the normal time minus 8 hours. It's happening admittedly a lot earlier in the morning. We're gonna do some trivia of essentially things you might not know already about the Bar of the Next itself, the streams, the infinity bottle, some of my inspired drinks, or even a little bit about myself as well. Everybody should be able to participate, not be a chat command. It's gonna be on a platform called Slido. So I think it's gonna be like Kahoot-like, where you essentially log into the platform. I'm not as familiar, and somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. It's the same thing as Kahoot? There's a QR, excuse me. There's a QR code that you can scan to participate in the effectively multiple choice trivia game that we'll all be participating in over here. There are 5 bonus questions that you can unlock with a donation of, I think it's $15. I don't remember off the top of my head. Those are like super uber hard questions in one of those 5 categories related to, again, inspired drinks, myself, the Bar of the Next, the streams themselves, or Chat's Infinity Bottle, because we have a bit of a history here. I've been streaming for about 5 years, and there's a couple of different things that have happened in those 5 years, including but not necessarily limited to the 5 categories that I've already listed. Now, on Monday at 8 o'clock p.m., the normal time, the normal streaming time, we are going to be collecting a list of ingredients corresponding to $25 donations or more of a variety of different ingredients from our local grocery store that we're going to do just as we did last year, put in into a cocktail. I think somebody has already specified carrots, like whole ass carrots from the store. I think somebody specified an entire fucking rotisserie chicken. Somebody specified peanut butter so far. Am I missing anything over there? Seaweed would specify. Japanese candy, haichu candy. So we got 5 specific ingredients, which means we are going to make cocktails or mocktails or otherwise utilizing those ingredients in some way, shape, or form. It could be a garnish, it could be a syrup, it could be an infusion or otherwise. For the folks who have put in their donations already, I have a lot more time to grab those ingredients, process those ingredients, have a little bit more fun with those ingredients. You do have until Monday, before Monday, to make that donation to give us enough time to basically go to the store, grab little things. As a note, if you specify fermented fish, it is not an option. I can't find it at my local grocery store. I called, I checked, I can't find it, but they do have fish. Evidently, those are technically options. So again, we're done with questions tonight. Barcadia tomorrow, trivia afterwards, and then Mixology on Monday. I think we did pretty good. We're already a third of the way to our goal. This has been an amazing so far. If you did enjoy the whole AMA style of this charity event, we plan on doing at least 2 charity events a year. Let me know that you would like to see something like this again. I had a lot of fun with it. I think we're all relatively still in one piece, at least on the mod couch over there. I look forward to being able to share things with you guys again tomorrow. But until then, y'all, that's all I've got for now. I look very small on my overlay here because I changed my camera angle to accommodate for the people who are actually every single person in the room because everybody's taller than me. We determined that earlier, apparently. I was a little bit expectant, though. I thought I was taller than other people, but that is apparently not the case. So, to everybody who has joined me and the WithAnX community today for our Thanksgiving charity event for the year 2025, night number 1 is over. We'll have 3 more events going into Monday. And I cannot wait to see what you guys come up with and to see what kind of change that we can make just by having a little bit of fun on a live stream together. Donations will remain open even when the stream is off, so if you'd like to make donations, like specifying those ingredients or otherwise, the Tiltify is up. The links are on a couple different social medias right now, so they should be on all the platforms, but I'll also put out an update tomorrow with a reminder of what that link is, in case you're trying to like scrounge together for the cash or otherwise. And as a reminder too, I'll throw in your direction as one final thing. We still got 3 days left of this event, and even if you've run out of money at this point, or you're like, I just can't financially contribute right now, you being here and present is something that does help the stream. It increases the numbers, it pops it up on the algorithms and stuff like that. If you like the stream, that apparently helps too. But if there's one thing that I can ask you to do to help maximize your impact that isn't specifically financially, it is to take any means you have to share things and share it with at least one other person. A friend, a family, somebody who you know has money laying around for the children. Maybe like your local bartender friend who just really, really wants to see a guy, I don't know, what was it? Ryan said shrimp in simple syrup. Shrimp in simple syrup. Shrimp cocktail, literally. Send it to that friend. Shrimple syrup. I love that. That's a fucking slime whistle. Shrimple syrup, y'all. Somebody out there is into it, and I bet you know at least one person, possibly. So I would encourage you to share it. That and otherwise, be well, be safe out there, stay hydrated, and from all your friends here at the Bar with an X and the WithAnX community at large, I'll see you again tomorrow for some more charity fun in support of Child's Play, for allowing children to play games, feel better. Thanks everybody so much for watching. I'll see you then. Bye.